It's 11:59 America, and this is Uncle Ponery with news, videos, and podcasts until dawn. Right now, I've got a few words for you out there in the YouTube demonetized zone. BRCC is now known as Black Rifle Coffee Company. BRCC is now known as Black Rifle Coffee Company. Trump toilet paper began sales today in Mexico City. Trump toilet paper has begun sales in Mexico City. It's 12 o'clock America, and we're another day closer to victory. So for all of you at the gun channels out there, this is your stream. Good morning, everybody. This is Good Morning Gun Channels, TGIF edition. Yeah, can't get my words out this morning. Anyway, we're remote hosting, and I think I figured out why it was cut off short yesterday, so I think we'll be fine today. Anyway, links are going out. Got to remind people to refresh for morning wood. Or wood. I put morning wolf those days. Not enough sleep. Got up too early. There's the link. I will see you when I get to work from the shop. Got it. Pittsburgh's mayor's not happy with Trump saying that the citizens of Pittsburgh are the reason he's withdrawing from the climate accord. Supposedly, Clinton received 80% of the vote in Pittsburgh. Whatever. Yahoo News is lying about the unemployment rate again because they don't count people who have been out of work for more than, I think, 6 months. So, an artificial number, but it says it hits a 16-year low.
Well, on that note, good morning. They also don't take into consideration the
Hillary continues month 7 of the blame everybody but herself why I lost the election tour. She's saying that Comey likes to talk about her emails, but not the investigation of Russians. Number one, he has evidence against you. Number two, he talked about it at length, but you threatened his life, so he didn't prosecute you. Number three, there are still absolutely no pieces of evidence whatsoever linking anything to do with the Russians. That's the difference. What do you expect? I guess senility comes with old age.
good morning.
I'm reading this. There's like this business board that I look up, and I'm pretty sure this woman's soliciting prostitution, which is funny. But she put house cleaner dot 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 available dot now late hours available, and like she's in negligee in the picture.
A pole polisher.
All right, I'm gonna head to the shop. Hopefully, we won't be memory leaked today. Basically, what happened was Gunchannels ran rampant, sucked up all the memory, 24 gig of memory, and it crashed Chrome yesterday. So I think it should be okay today. Anyhow, I'll see you when I get there. I'll put the link on the internal for Tony so you can cut and paste it for later, and I will see you shortly.
Hell, he's in here. Poor, he thought he was in here.
Yawn.
Hey, Night Strike, what's going on?
It's the morning strike. But not really. But nothing's going on. I'm just I need more coffee.
Yeah. I'm just thinking about getting something to eat.
I haven't eaten anything either.
Hey, I'll be back in a few minutes.
All right. I'm gonna go get some food. I'll be back too.
Hello.
Hey, Knives.
Hey, Tony. Where's everybody else?
Well, Sean's driving to work, and Night Strike went to get food and coffee.
How you feeling, Tony?
Oh, I'm all right. How are you?
Same shit.
Just looking through the news here, see if anything interesting pops up. It does seem that Kalashnikov USA is releasing its first shotguns in the United States, KS-12 and the KS-12T, whatever the hell they are. I have no idea what the hell they are. Didn't look. I just read the title. I ain't interested in AKs enough to even read the damned article, but I just thought I'd toss the title out there. I don't even know what a KS-23 is, but by the same token, I don't particularly care neither. If it ain't a 6 gauge, that sounds like a Ponnery gun.
Oh, snap.
Well, it's about fucking time.
Hey, some of us have to drive. Anything exciting happen in my absence?
Are you kidding? Knives popped in for a minute and said howdy and split. Night Strike popped in for a minute and said I'm hungry and need coffee and split.
Cafe.
I left and got a donut.
Everyone gone.
Yeah, I think they pay us more for dead air.
Nice. Let me get settled in real quick. Sorry, I had to deal with Hobbit. Yeah, ordered my next bottle of Life Hacks antibiotics.
Okay.
Last night. I should see them like Monday. I still got some left over from the last time. Good stuff.
What do you use it for?
Mhm. Oh god, that's funny. Anyway. Alright, what was I gonna do? Still getting settled in here. Trying to figure out what the hell to do next. It's gonna be a light duty day for sure because I got nothing to do. Which is great. I heard the mascot from the Mets got fired yesterday. gave a fan the bird, flipped him the bird.
People are so fucking sensitive. It's just pathetic.
I wonder if they actually narked him out. I don't know. Like the Houston Rockets mascot, he does all sorts of vulgar shit. Fans love it though, because it's interaction, you know. Okay. Tracking. Should do it all weekend, so my outdoor range is a no-go.
We're supposed to have stellar weather for the next, looks like at least the next week, and it's been good all week.
It was definitely mild for June. Cannot deny that. Take that, Paris Accord. Right?
It is pretty warm here, but at least in the afternoons. It's not right now.
Let's see. Did you know that the phone system, the dialing system, was originally made in its original form because it was easier to remember the numbers? Like we remember them in chunks of 3 and 4 or something like that. Postal Service started doing, or the Postal Service does the same thing with tracking numbers. They spread them out in chunks of 4. And then me being a dick, I type in the tracking numbers without the spaces.
I did get my duster in the mail yesterday for UPS.
Yeah. Is that complete the set?
Do what?
I complete the set.
Yes, until I get the holster. Or as soon as I get the holsters back. But I was surprised at the quality of the thing and stuff that was on it that I didn't realize they even had, like straps that go around your legs so it can't blow open. It is a double button down front. Closure, but it's not double breasted. It's just inner row of buttons and the outer one.
Thanks, Google. I really needed to know that today.
You really got to speak up. I freaking can't hear you.
Man. Let's see what I gotta deal with today.
It's Friday. It should be a kick back and put the feet up day.
That'd be nice. I don't get paid for doing that.
Yeah, well, can't have everything.
Wouldn't mind having everything.
You and me both. At least everything 44.
Yeah. A buddy of mine sent me a picture of I don't remember. Anyway, it was cognac. I have a man's name. I think it was Harold or Howard or something like that. Anyway, it's called the Grand Diamond. It's $1,500 a bottle. It's good shit though.
There ain't no way I'm gonna spend $1,500 on something that I get a slight buzz off of and then piss away.
I think most of the cost is actually in the decanter it comes in. I go nuts with that shit. Everything but the lady of the day.
Angry saying earlier he had a movie of the day.
Yeah.
If you didn't.
Might be better than the one I got. Let me see what I picked. Oh, I picked the movie of the day that's based off of a birthday today. Oh, I had. Never mind. I'll tell you when I'd actually get to it. Yeah, June's a busy month, man. For like historical things.
Well, you know, it's warm weather.
Yeah, things get more active, right? Damn it. They're going to be vicious today, I can tell.
Man, my back is fucked up.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
I went and made some, pancakes and sausage and whatnot because I was starving. Yes, I can actually cook for myself. Oh my!
It doesn't surprise me. Hell, I can cook. I'm a good cook.
And I don't doubt it.
If you do, you can just ask my old lady and kids. They prefer my cooking to any of their own.
I don't mind cooking for family. It's just I can't go and become a chef or or a cook because I don't like the criticism of others. I can handle the criticism of family, but as far as when I want to hear somebody else's criticism on it.
I just can't stand over a freaking stove or a grill anymore. I mean, my back is so far gone that I rarely cook. I will throw in the odd roast a couple of times a month, maybe beans, ham and beans, but that's about it. Something that I don't have to stand there and fuck with.
Oh, snap. I'm checking the news. Check this out.
Shots fired.
Sig Sauer just told New Jersey State Police, blame your cheap ammo, not us.
Oh, I seen that 3 or 4 days ago.
I just saw it just now, so.
I mean, it's kind of amazing that just Jersey's bitching about them.
But Jersey, but is it any surprise that Jersey police are using cheap ammo? Pretty much everybody's using cheap ammo these days. Because no one can afford expensive ammo.
Well, anybody who deals with SIG knows that they only like premium ammo.
Well, I don't have a SIG, so I don't know.
I had a Mosquito. It specifically said that in the manual.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I would love to have like a 226, a 229, or like a 320. But the prices on them are ridiculous. So, there ain't no way in hell I'm paying over $500 for a handgun. Granted, I know that keeps me in a certain, that my budget keeps me, at a certain threshold, and I understand I can't have all the greatest guns, but that doesn't mean I'm not going to look for a deal. And if I can find something at a deal within that budget, then sure, I'll get it. But I don't think handguns should cost over like $500. Seriously.
With the exception of the 2 Smith & Wessons and that freaking Phoenix I got, every handgun I have cost way north of $500.
Yeah. I know, it's just my budget and my I wouldn't call it paradigm, but the way I see it, I guess.
I don't fault you for liking cheap guns. I mean, it is hard to swallow that kind of price, but I could have bought cheaper guns than these Rugers, but after Ruger picks that other one for free, I'm like, fuck that.
I mean, that's why I stick mostly to rifles and I don't have a lot of handguns because, I can get good rifles for, let's say, under $1,000 or, even between, $500 to $1,000. I can get a good rifle. So that's why I stick to rifles mostly because I can't spend thousands of dollars at a time on a handgun all the time. There's just no way for me. A lot of the rifles I have, half of them I built myself. So.
I don't remember what the hell I paid for that Marlin off the top of my head, but it was damn near $700 if I remember right.
It's not a great price, but it's not bad. What's the MSRP on those these days?
I really don't know.
Do they even make them anymore?
Yeah, as far as I know, they do.
Okay. How are those returns going today, Sean?
I actually only have maybe a dozen. So I did most of them yesterday. It's gonna be pretty light duty for me. It's gonna be this and like QC work the whole day, which is good. I need to take it easy. My pills work, but I still have this awkward feeling, so sensation or whatever. But just waiting for my next appointment. So everything's in process. Hate that shit.
I mean, I try to look at the cheap or the price of handguns, especially a carry gun. Some bitch works. I'm not going to shoot it a lot. I'm gonna make sure it works, make sure I can hit targets with it when I want to, and then I'm gonna carry it.
Yeah. Well, I've got a 1911. I've got that Beretta 92S, and yeah, I know I got them cheap. I understand that they're not expensive guns, but the issue is I put thousands of rounds through those guns already now, and I've only had a couple hiccups here and there, which was probably me just not cleaning the gun well enough.
I have put 33 rounds through this SD9. That's it. It worked every time, no problems. I'll carry it.
Though I think the hiccups could have also been just the magazines I was using, because I've only had like 3 or 4 failure to feeds every now and then, and that's not all the time when I'm shooting. That's just out of thousands of rounds.
I've probably put 1,000 through my Sigma, but I don't care. I mean, the guns work fine. I can shoot them accurately enough to suit me.
Yeah.
I don't need to shoot them any more than just to make sure that they work and that they're not stupidly inaccurate. If it comes down to wartime scenarios, I ain't gonna be standing there with a 9mm handgun if I can avoid it at all, ever.
If it comes to wartime where we're getting invaded by someone, not that I ever believe that will happen, but in the case it does, I'm breaking out the 45. The 9mm nice. I'm breaking out the 45 because I want to win a war. I don't want to lose a war.
We've been steadily invaded by for the last 8 years. Where have you been?
Well, I wasn't necessarily talking invasion. I was talking about shit hits the fan, and you have to keep what you got or get what you want with a fucking gun, basically.
Keep what you get. Yep.
I ain't gonna be relying on a 9 for that, because.
What did Angry say?
If it comes to wartime, I'll just avoid Illinois because of the myth of the grouchy one in the 44s.
Fallout legend right there.
Yeah, an old grouchy man lives up there in Illinois. Don't go near there.
If you see a house being patrolled by 1,300-pound bears, you know you've got to the right place.
We ain't got no bears here.
Where I'm headed, there are. If shit hits the fan.
Too damn cold in the winter where bears are at.
About. I think the worst I've seen it out there is like -10, -20.
It's too fucking cold.
Yeah, but it ain't like that every day.
1 or 2 days is enough to suit me.
Yeah. If you got bad joints, it's not comfortable. Sometimes my knees hurt real bad when I'm up there in the winter. I usually have to get the water in my knees drained before I head up that way.
I've had that done one time and that hurt.
I got used to it. Like, they just hit the scar now every time. I'm like, that's where you keep doing it? Just keep doing it there. Because they found a spot that didn't get affected by a pain receptor. I was like, just use that spot every time. Should that be nice?
You? Nice? Never.
It's hard to be nice when you don't feel well. It's like I've got the trifecta fucked up right now.
Oh, and I accepted your invite last night.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I played with Jeff for like an hour and a half. Zach Riley. I played with him for like an hour and a half. He's Darkhound here on Gunchannels for those who don't know. And it seems like every time we get into our tier 9s, we just lose. It's really frustrating.
So what you're saying is you need a third man.
Well, what I really need at that tier is Dead Horse. I'm not kidding. He is like God mode in destroyers. I don't know how he does it, but he is so good at them.
Do you know why he stopped coming around? Did he get pissed off at someone?
No, I talked to him about that at length. It's just he's got a new job or new hours at his job. By the time he comes home, he just wants to unwind and chill out. So like he plays a couple of battles and just calls it a night early. Like doing things on Instagram is just quick and easy. Just take a picture, you're done. Doing things on Gunchannels, if you join a chat, it's nothing against the people. It's just when you get into a chat, sometimes you can't find your exit point because there's something always to talk about.
You see, that's what he needs to learn. He needs to learn how to GTFO like I did.
Maybe he's just too polite for his own good. That happens to me a lot too.
Yeah, well,
What?
I kind of miss the building chats.
He's probably just stocking up parts again like he normally does.
Oh no, it's a knives. Excuse me. I mean, Senor Cuchillos.
Yeah, I was in here earlier, but my computer went a bit nuts.
I was downstairs making food.
Welcome, Knives, back.
Yeah, man. Sorry I left you, man. My computer went nuts.
It's all right. No big thing.
So what's up today?
It's Friday. You ain't got no money. You ain't got no job. You gonna get high.
Oh shit! Here comes Debo.
Big one. Oh, that's the part I keep forgetting. You ain't got shit to do. Drove mine. Put me in a better mood car today.
Oh yeah, today's every second matters.
Indeed it is.
That's a daily gun show.
Is G gonna do a long format? I don't know. It's hard to gauge that. It really depends on audience participation at that point, I guess. Sometimes he wants to do a long format, but hardly anyone's in there. There's not a whole lot to talk about, and he ends up cutting it short. And you could tell it annoys him.
You know, it's like I tried to a couple of times, but after doing this thing for a few hours,
You're kind of tired.
Yeah. I
That's
ran
a
out
lot.
of things to talk about.
That's a lot. That has a lot to do with why I don't get on in the evenings as much as I used to. It's just I'm burned out at the end of the day. Because I mean, I've got to take care of 2 old people, a half-blind dog. I gotta make dinner, get my shit squared away at home. By the time I get on, chats are half over already anyway. I know. That and people are probably sick of hearing me for 6 hours a day anyway, so. Or not hearing me if you're Tony and he's like, I can't hear you. Getting old sucks, man. Fucking, you get aches and pains where you never had them before, and they never go away. It's fucking irritating.
What's their hemorrhoids?
No,
You
not
have-
those, mercifully.
you have very little clue of what it really feels like to get really old.
Oh, my time's coming.
Goddamn right it is.
My dad's memory is fucking garbage too. Like, I don't know how he deals with it. He was telling me yesterday that my mom set up an appointment. He said he'd get a battery test for like 5 hours. And he's like, I'm canceling that shit. I'm like, no, you're going to that shit. He's like, I don't want to. You can't make me. And I said, I got power of attorney. I can do whatever the fuck I want to you. I'm like, you're going to go in and you're going to take that fucking test. And if they're going to find something, they're going to tell you how to fix it. Or they're going to tell you how to deal with it. But you're not going to sit on your ass and keep forgetting shit constantly.
Then I'll give you a 40. At the end, I'll give you a beer.
Yeah, unlike Corcochilio's problem, my parents are way past the age of smacking me on the back of the head. Although they get away with it sometimes when I'm not paying attention.
If my dad smacked me in the back of the head, I'd probably turn around and kick his ass.
Yeah, I found out my friend's parents are getting divorced. One of them is 72 and the other one's like 67 or something like that.
What the fuck is the point?
I don't know. That's the thing. I asked him what the deal was, and he was like, "My mom just out of the blue filed for divorce." I was like, "What?" He goes, "Yeah." Then my dad came back to the house to try to pick up his tools and the two Jags, and she wouldn't let him take it. And he goes, "He bit her." And then she called the police. And I've known this guy for over 10 years. The dad, like, he's actually the guy that I'm friends with, and his son's sort of like, I kind of keep an eye on.
It might make financial sense to her.
No, because he makes the money and she doesn't do anything. She's like an addict, a drug and alcohol addict.
Well, if he wants rid of her, he needs to plan her, not divorce her. Sorry, baby, it's been a good run, but boom.
That liver ain't gonna be that good for that long.
They got married right out of college. They were married for like 50 years.
That liver ain't gonna live that long.
One of them has cancer too, as far as I can tell.
Oh shit.
She's definitely lost her marbles though, the older she got. Like he bought her a brand new Tahoe a couple years back. She popped some pills and drank some milker, totaled it. Then he gave her his Infinity M35 because this guy designs and engineers oil rigs, ocean ones, ground ones. He goes all over the world, so he's hardly ever home to police his kids. That's kind of where I come in, set the kids straight or whatever. And he comes home, he just buys whatever he needs to buy, and goes to the next job or whatever. So I think that's got a lot to do with it. It's kind of unfortunate, but nothing I can do about it.
Shit happens.
Yeah, and the youngest of the three sons still lives with mom and dad, so it's really awkward for him. He's usually a quiet kid.
Oh shit is Matt.
Globalist.
I have arrived.
Do you have a new
Globalist.
job?
Good morning.
Morning, fellas.
We never see you this early. What's going on, Matt?
I just got off work early.
Oh.
It's a conspiracy, damn it.
Yeah,
It's a globalist
it's a
conspiracy.
globalist. Globalists are trying to keep me off.
They're taking over Old Navy.
But our state representatives, they're doing work. They got the constitutional carry bill through.
Oh,
It's just got to get voted on the floor, which it should pass. Hopefully our governor signs it.
Okay. Does that constitutional carry bill remove the need for a permit?
Yes.
that would be what constitutional carry is. Yes.
No. Not the permit I'm asking about.
Oh, the
Oh, you
pistol
need to
permit
conceal?
program?
The pistol permit purchase.
I believe it does.
Because if it removes that, then I'm moving.
Yeah, it takes that off. It gives you, unless they changed it in the last couple of days, if you're 18 and you're legally able to carry a gun, even if you're out of state, you can conceal carry.
Because then I'm moving north. I don't like to go further north, but it's just the fact of that. I want constitutional carry.
Well, I think the only hurdle is the governor's Democratic. And,
Oh yeah, you're not getting it.
Well, I think we have enough votes to override his veto.
Well, You're going to have to get enough votes on it to where he can't veto it because.
No, he can veto it at any time. It's going to be the override that's afterwards.
Yeah.
Well, I'm hoping that he just realizes that he's a Democrat in a heavily gun-friendly state, and doing something like this could get him not reelected.
I thought if they had a certain amount of votes for the bill, that there was a point where there are some bills the governor can veto, and there are some he can't because there's so many votes for it.
Yeah, I think if you get enough votes originally, it's like a veto-proof bill.
Yeah.
Oh.
And this isn't.
This isn't just in one state. This can happen in almost any state.
Yeah, and this isn't just like a gun bill. This is like an omnibus spending bill that got attached to it. So.
Oh, you know he's gonna try and veto that shit. Because how pro-gun has he been lately?
He's not stupid. Just he realizes.
He's a Democrat. Of course he's.
Well, he realizes that this is a pretty gun-friendly state, so he's not going to do. I mean, he hasn't come out and said anything like super anti-gun or anything. I think they just assume he is because he's a Democrat.
But he hasn't said anything pro-gun either, which is the problem.
You know what they ought to do is they ought to make, when you go and register to vote and you pick your party affiliation, if you choose Democrat, they should give you like a special handicap license plate. That way they're just easier to spot. Like give them a bright pink handicap plate.
No, because then pink pistols would get pissed off.
Well, that's just too bad because liberalism is a mental disorder, so they have to do it. That way we know who to avoid on streets.
I know liberalism is a mental disorder. It's so bad of a mental disorder that they're almost mentally retarded because they can't form a normal thought process like everyone else.
Says the bill includes a provision for a firearm safety class to be offered as an elective course in high school.
Damn it! Why couldn't they have done that when I was in high school? What the hell?
Right. I do believe, unless they removed it, they were going to get rid of the pistol permit thing. And I think I read another bill. There's another bill that's in the House that essentially does the same thing. So,
if you get constitutional carry, then I may look at moving to North Carolina because it's getting stalled here because the Democrats are a little more entrenched in Charleston.
Yeah, what's like?
Granted, the rest of the state is mostly Republican, but like in Charleston and even parts of Myrtle Beach, they're pretty Democrat. And Columbia, Columbia doesn't really count because that's the state capital, but
yeah, well, it's like the county I live in.
It's literally half and half up there.
It's super Democratic, so I don't even know if it's worth contacting my representatives because I'm sure they're already going to vote no on it.
That's the problem. Even though I voted Republican, all the representatives in my area for my state, as far as the state Senate, they're all Democrats. So, while yes, I know I could go and message them and tell them to support it, but the issue is that a Democrat will listen to you and then say, yeah, that's not really in the best interest of my constituents. I'm not going to do it.
Yeah.
Because, one, you're asking him to support something that he's vehemently against, and two, he doesn't believe that because I didn't vote for him or that because, one way or other, I'm not important enough. Tell you what, if I had a couple $1 million and I donated $1,000 or so to his campaign, he'd fucking do it for me. Because that's the only thing that motivates Democrats to vote for their constituents. They vote for the constituents that donated a shit ton of money to them.
It's funny, under the definition in this bill for a handgun, say as a handgun, it means a firearm that has a short stock and is designed to be held and fired with the use of a single hand. Never heard the short stock. I don't know if that's supposed to be a grip or what. I was like, so can I put a stock on my Glock 19 now? Because
No,
technically
don't
saying, I know, it's a SPR.
don't chance it. Just because the state says it's okay doesn't mean that you take it to the range and someone from the ATF sees it. You're fucked.
Oh yeah, I would never do something like that. Going through the bill to try to see if they actually did remove the pistol permit clause.
Anyways.
Yeah, so they're finally doing work, so hopefully it passes.
Yeah. Day before yesterday, the Illinois state government decided to, I guess, take a vacation or something, or they're done with the legislative session. So, guess what, Tony? That means that SB 1657 is done.
No, it doesn't. They didn't take a vacation. Yesterday was the last day of the spring session. They're staying and working.
Oh, they are going to continue to work. They're just not doing any more bills.
They're trying to get a budget. But I've said all along that that bill was dead, so it doesn't matter.
Well, it got through the Illinois Senate by a single vote.
Well, that's because we have fairly hefty majorities of Democrats in the House and Senate. We have a Republican governor.
You guys are funny thinking that the government's there to work for you.
No, they're only there to work for the people that give them the most money during a campaign.
See, what
Well,
you ought to
they're
be
to work
blaming is
for
the people who
themselves.
voted for these idiots. Don't blame the guy in
No.
office. Blame the guy who put them there.
Technically, what I should be doing is I should be making millions of dollars and then spending, like, during these campaigns, spending thousands of dollars to get these guys to get into office so that I could tell them, hey, I want you to put this bill through, and I donated this amount of money to your campaign. I literally got you that seat. Because, apparently with Democrats, the only way to get them to do what you want them to do is, you have to donate to their campaign and bribe them.
Yeah, I've been watching House of Cards this week. It's crazy if that shit really does go on in Washington. Just no one has no idea.
It probably does.
It's funny. It's like people are like, "This is a great show," and it's like you do realize this is portraying Democrats as super fucking corrupt.
Matt,
It's almost like an autobiography.
Matt, we don't need to watch that show to know that.
Yeah, it's
That's
a
like
documentary.
public knowledge already.
It's not drama, that's documentary.
That is a documentary, if I heard it.
Speaking of someone acting really stupid, I meant to tell y'all this the other day, but I fell asleep after work. Did y'all see that video of these two feminists getting the shit beat out of them by a bunch of Muslims at this Islam convention?
What?
Yeah, it's like, I think it's in France or Sweden. And these two feminists come out topless and they've got stuff written on their chest, I guess, like support women's causes or whatnot. So the two imams, they just start looking at them and they walk off. But they got a pretty good peek at their tits and all. So anyway, security gets up there and security removes one of them off the stage. And they're in the process of removing the second girl off the stage. And like 7 or 8 guys from like the crowd just jump up on stage to start beating the hell out of this lady. Like she's on the ground and they're all kicking her like she's Rodney King or somebody. I was like, damn, that's a fucking shame right there. hopefully people see that shit and they're like, yeah, maybe we should try to reform this shit because that's not cool at all.
It just proves our point that religion isn't a tolerant or, peaceful religion right there.
Actually, Bob posted a really good picture on Facebook the other day. It was showing 4 different people.
Whoa, Bob knows how to use Facebook now? What the fuck?
1 Asian, 1 black dude, 1 Middle Eastern guy, 1 white dude. All 4 of them said Muslim. They were wearing the hat, they had the beard. And he goes, Islam is a thought process, not a race. So you idiots need to quit calling us racist for calling out radical Islam. He's right.
Yep. That's the one thing I really do like Yankee about is he just does not hold back on his opinion of Islam.
Well, if Islam really is that, then start coming out and saying something against Islam.
Exactly.
Instead of being fucking quiet every time something fucking happens. How about that?
They don't want jihad waged upon them any more than we do.
Well, that's the point. They're too fucking scared. They love saying things after all the dangers and everything's over and done with. They love commenting and criticizing, or they love criticizing others that don't understand. Well, the issue is they don't do anything to try and combat that, radical Islam itself either. So what's the fucking point in trying to correct someone when you don't do a fucking thing? You don't lift a finger.
I gotta read this out to you guys because this will never happen again in my lifetime. This is the coolest return request I've ever read. So, I'll show you. This CPU fan, right? Came back. The guy wrote back, I bought this thinking my old cooler was broken. Upon further inspection, mine was perfectly fine. Now please give me my $10 back. I'm hungry. Yes, sir. Right away. Shit's hilarious. I'm gonna immortalize that on Facebook.
I'm sorry for getting a little worked up there. It pisses me off when they go and try and correct someone about the stupidest or the smallest, slightest of things. But when it comes to the important shit that happens, they're as quiet as the fucking grave.
Yeah.
Which means they don't really believe what they're standing up for.
I was just glad to see some feminists actually protesting against someone that actually does subjugate women, and not like conservatives.
That's harsh.
I was like, well, they might think twice now if they're going to get their ass kicked.
That's harsh.
Well, it's like, the whole women's march. They're marching because apparently we have more rights than they do, even though that's not true. It's like, please point out anywhere where you don't have as many rights as I do, and then we can talk about it. But until you can, it's nice that you march and you have the right to march, but like, why are you marching? Just because you don't like Donald Trump?
No, they're marching because they're a feminist because they couldn't find a man that would put up with their shit. That's how I view feminists. It's probably wrong, but hey, you know what? I'm an asshole. I don't care.
Go ask Emma Watson.
No, thank you.
She's joining the mental disorder.
So, anyways. Wow.
Maybe I would do car of the day.
This poor guy, he wants his $10 back. He's only getting $4.80.
Hey Matt,
Hey,
did you go to those other interviews?
I had one. What's today? I had one yesterday, and they want me to come back on Monday, so we'll see. And that's for the job to like watch shit get blown up. So I'll be totally fine with that job.
Watch shit get blown up? And then Corey?
Yeah, well, technically, I would install seismographs and record the data like pre-explosive and post-explosive, and sometimes have to be there when they actually explode something.
Watching shit get blown up, that's always cool.
Yeah. Sad thing is, if I get it, I won't be able to get on Hangouts as much.
You can be like Darren and just do it from work.
Womp womp.
Yeah, big heavy lease today for Arizona.
That's good. See, what he should do is, as soon as he crosses the border, just get out all his band stuff and just walk across California, like a foot into California. Just be like, fuck you, and then walk back across.
Take an Instagram video of himself stopping, getting out of the car, pissing on the border, and running back.
Just put a sign on the way out of California. Fuck you.
Hasta la motherfucking vista, baby.
Probably shouldn't do that so close to the mic, huh?
Anything in the news today?
Not really.
No.
Don't mind me, I'm just stretching. Alright, do some thoughts.
I stretched too. I had to get up and reseat the paper in my friggin' printer.
Did you like my intro this morning? Even though I kind of made a hash of
I
it.
didn't hear it.
BRCC, Black Rifle Coffee Company. They're changing their name.
Who's changing what?
They're changing their name.
What?
They're officially going to be known as Black Rifle Coffee Company.
Ah,
See what I did there?
I see what you did there.
Kafifi.
But I don't think it was as great as my image from yesterday.
That was good.
Yeah, I read yesterday that someone has already applied in our state for the license plate Kafifi.
Oh, jeez. I should do that.
Oh, they're still talking about that fucking the U.S. story drawn through.
So if Ninth Strike's still around, I read through the bill and they removed the pistol permit thing. So you still have to get a permit from the sheriff, but there's 2 bills on the floor right now that will eventually remove the pistol permit program.
They're still talking about that withdrawals from the Paris Agreement. So yeah,
People are dumb.
still talking about it. How long has it been since yesterday?
Yeah, a couple days.
Hey man, you haven't upgraded yet?
No, not yet.
Did the shaming come back?
Probably wait to see if I get this job or not.
You get better pay?
Yeah, and the most thing is it's like they don't work me full time right now at the job I'm at now. This will be full time.
Fucking Dems are losing their shit over the fucking climate change bullshit.
Hmm.
It's all over the goddamn channel. Shit.
Yeah.
Hey, well, at least just stop and talk about Russia. For a
No
while.
kidding, right?
Yeah, they'll go back to watch.
Nobody's interested in Russia now.
Russia's not in it, right?
Don't know.
So if that bill does pass, Republicans retain veto-proof control of the NC legislature. So if it passes, the governor can't veto it.
Oh, snap. You're getting constitutional carry.
So hopefully,
Fatality.
So
Ben,
I was right. If they have the a certain amount of votes over the other side, that they can get a veto. It's a veto-proof bill.
oh yeah. Let's see. Right now, the GOP has 35 seats compared to 15 in the Senate, and 75 to 45 in the House. So yeah, if it makes it, it will definitely become law. Well, maybe if it becomes law here, it will push y'all's state to adopt it because it doesn't really make sense. If we get it, why wouldn't y'all?
Well, remember, because of the super liberals that have been able to, they have more. I hate to say this, but the Democrats seem to have more power in the state Senate than they do in their the House. So, I don't know. Don't ask me how that works. That's just how it works. So
What
they've
the
been
fuck is
able.
a super liberal?
Progressive?
An ultra liberal. There we go.
Douchebag liberals.
Douchebag liberals. That's what they are. So, it's just my special name for them because they need a safe place.
I need a safe space.
I need one too, but I can't have one because I'm not rich enough.
I'm not allowed to whip my kids.
So, anyways, the problem with South Carolina, I don't know if you've checked the reciprocity map.
Yeah,
Matt.
it's shitty.
But South Carolina's reciprocity is all right, except if you have a non-residence permit from another state. South Carolina does not accept any non-resident permit from any state, period.
Yeah.
They only accept resident permits, which is pretty shitty because, I kind of wish they would accept a non-resident permit because then I can get a permit from Virginia, online because they do that kind of thing, and then I can carry in state.
Yeah,
But-
y'all still don't have open carry, do you?
No, we don't have open carry. We don't have constitutional carry. We only have concealed carry because we've had a lot of rhinos. Okay. And the problem is a rhino isn't a Republican. They're a liberal in sheep's clothing. It's true. And they've had their way with the government more times than I can shake a stick at. I've seen that just in the past, I don't know, what is it, 11, 12 years living here in South Carolina?
How come we can't speak California like that? North California and then Southern California.
Well, see, the problem is with California, you guys need to start a civil war between each other. And, the North half has to split off and say, we're drawing a line right here. We're no longer part of the state of California. You guys go do you. We're going to go do us. And if you try and do anything, we'll fight you off.
See which one ends up like fucking Detroit?
I'll tell you right now, the lower half will be Detroit.
Can we keep San Diego?
You don't want San Diego.
I do want San Diego. We got the base right there too.
Yeah.
Plus it's very pretty.
You also have the mothball fleet out there, too.
Oh hell yeah, dude.
You ever seen that? Have you ever seen that on, like, Google Maps? That's ridiculous.
You mean like the mothball and planes and shit?
No, the mothball fleet. Basically, all the decommissioned ships that we don't use anymore in the Pacific get basically shoved in one place off the coast in California and just left there to rot. All those millions of tax dollars that we paid, that our parents, our grandparents, even and their parents paid for this country to build all those ships, and they're just letting them rust.
Y'all elite.
No, I think in this case, knives, it'd be just a prick.
I think they were burying, thinking of making coral reefs out of them now.
Yeah, but it's still there.
Yeah. Hey, who's that, New Jersey governor? That rhino.
Chris Christie's a rhino if I've ever heard one.
I saw him wearing a leather jacket. I was like, where the fuck did you get that many fucking cows?
It's like,
Shit.
Christie is like, yeah, no, don't blame me for all the bad gun laws. You don't want the bad gun laws, don't vote for the Democrats, is what he said. You know, it's
He's
like,
the one that bet 50.
you're the one that's supposed to veto all their shit.
Why are you picking on Krispy Kreme?
He's the one that banned the 50.
I'm picking on Krispy Kreme because I can.
You're not supposed to pick on fat kids.
Well, if he'd act his age instead of his shoe size, then maybe I would.
Hey, Sean, did you watch the game last night? He's probably doing something.
Yeah. Yeah, my uncle, he lived up in Chesapeake area. We took his boat out, and they've got a bunch of ships out there that are decommissioned.
Sorry, Knives, I did that muted. Yeah, I watched it last night.
He got an ass handed to him.
They're gonna win
Yeah.
it before.
Well, I
Matt,
thought that a couple of years ago.
Matt, you're closer to Virginia than I am, so you're closer to Norfolk than I am.
Yeah, Norfolk's crazy. Bunch of ships out there.
A bunch of ships out there we don't use anymore. A bunch of ships out there that we haven't started using yet either.
Thanks, Obama.
Yeah, no shit.
Can I buy one?
Well, if you had the money for them, yeah, probably.
Show up out of nowhere with a fucking
No.
big ass motherfucker.
You know what we do with our ships, though? We decommission a lot of our naval ships, and what we do is we take all of our important stuff out of those ships
Yep.
and then sell them to other countries.
Mexico
Or
has
we
half of
scrap
their
it.
fleet. And make it a coral reef.
Yeah.
Instead of gambling boats, they should have like full auto boats. And they just go like 13 miles off the coast. And they just have like a bunch of full autos you can rent. You just go to town.
Don't they do that already?
I don't know. Do they?
I've
Do they?
heard of something like that.
I know they have gambling boats, but
Yeah, I heard they take you like 25 miles out to sea, and then you can just do whatever you want. You would shoot an RPG or something.
see, or you just become one of those guys that shoots at Somali pirates. Then you actually have kind of a,
I got it.
challenging target to hit.
I got it. Buy a couple of those decommissioned ships. Start a PMC that goes and acts as a security company that protects all those cargo ships, and just blast at any pirate you see.
That was my idea from like years ago. Take the Missouri, escort ships from the Cape of Good Hope.
No. You don't want it in Missouri. You want something a little faster. Take a cruiser.
I want the Missouri because if I even see a boat come towards that ship, I'm gonna freaking bombard their coastline and watch them turn around to go pick up the pieces of their family. You don't shoot the boat; you shoot the boat's family.
What if they're further inland?
Hey, those guns can
20
reach.
miles.
If they're further inland than 20 miles, then you literally have to go and you have to use like a Paris gun.
The docks and the ports are where the boats come from, and it's full of people. So,
But those people don't necessarily live in those cities.
They're gonna turn around. Besides, it's got hundreds of guns bristling off the sides of it anyway, so it doesn't matter. They can get close.
The point is, it would be an act of war against another country. You don't want to do that.
That is perfectly fine. If you can't police yourselves, we'll police the shit out of you.
Yeah.
There you go.
I doubt Somalia would dare declare war on anyone.
Oh, their pirates have.
Their pirates have, and they they're like, do with them what you will. We don't care.
I'm convinced that the pirates pay off their government to look the other way.
They
I don't think they
do.
have much of a government.
They really
Pay off
don't.
the warlord of the week.
Someone got a cat out there?
Oh, does G-Webs know it's the Happy Donut Day?
I got a better one for you.
Uh-oh.
It'll be part of the news of the day. You're going to love it too, I promise. This appeals to everybody. And it even has a Spanish translation I'm going to read. So when Knives asks his mom what it means, he's going to get the shit smacked out of him today.
Hey, hold on. You guys look at my screen?
Yeah.
My screen sharing? Yeah.
Krispy Kreme.
Hold on. Krispy Kreme? Police station.
Not a coincidence.
Wait, no, do that.
Police station.
Dude, the best one is a Chinese restaurant next to a cat clinic.
Oh.
We have 3 of those in Houston like that. It's crazy.
Krispy Kreme. Police station.
Well, I had a buddy that worked at Lowe's, and he used to talk about all the time that they had like a huge rat problem. Like they were catching rats all the time in like the warehouse part. And he said a Chinese restaurant opened up, and he said within a couple of months there was no more rats left. He was like, I know the motherfuckers are catching them and eating them.
What do you think the wontons are made out of?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Hey, they taste good.
What is with all this bitching about Chinese food? Proof positive you can deep fry anything and make it good.
Butter.
It's part of the course for Sean. It's his people, right?
Well, you're about the most racist motherfucker around here.
Well, I got to fill in for Stone Guy.
See, Clay wasn't lying.
You know, hey, didn't you get the memo? That's not how you fill in for Stone Guy.
Oh, that's right. I'm supposed to do it, absent-mindedly. Right.
You're supposed to do an AR build.
Oh, that's right. I'm supposed to do an AR build and take people's parts and disappear. Right. I forgot.
Well, hell, guys, I'm putting together a single action or cowboy action shooting rig. So could you guys help out?
Yes, I can send you dysentery.
You could could have heard a pin drop.
I'll send you dysentery.
Onslaught of offers to help
on the Oregon Trail.
Sorry, I already bought all the shit I need anyway. I knew I could count on you fuckers.
Don't be mad. So far, this all works.
I'm scared to call my gun shop and ask them if I can order another Vaquero because I'm afraid I'll just say go ahead and do it.
Make the call, Tony.
Make the call. Make the call.
Yeah, real helpful, guys.
If you're looking for reasons to be talked out of it, you're in the wrong place.
No, I'm not looking for reasons to be talked out of it. I just actually don't feel like sitting and talking on the fucking phone.
Yeah.
talk the owners in. I know he would do it. And I wouldn't even have to come in and put money down, tell him to pick it up.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Queen Mary.
Oh, cool.
Yes, I've been there, Knives, several times.
What? What the fuck is he talking about?
He's talking about a ocean liner.
Hey, who was it that said that they were on Rate My Poo for a couple of hours? They had a coworker.
One of my coworkers was.
I sent in a picture the other day, and I actually got banned for it.
Is it just too raw, or?
No, man. It was. What I did was went to the bathroom, looked down, and I'm like, "Oh my God, it's the Prince Eugen."
Oh,
It was like super long, perfectly straight, and the tail end of it was sticking out of the water. So I sent a picture of that with the Prince Eugen's shipwreck side by side, and they banned me.
That's pretty funny.
so Knives, have you ever been inside that ship?
Fuck no.
I have.
Was
Fuck
that
you.
the Queen Mary or
We don't
whatever?
care.
Yeah, the Queen Mary.
Who fucking cares?
It's a boat.
It's a fucking boat. Big deal.
It's an old ass boat.
Got any guns on it?
No, not anymore.
Not anymore. At one point it did.
So Night Strike's been inside the Queen Mary. Giggity.
I knew that one was coming. At least John wasn't here.
Well, at least he didn't throw you under the bus with the Holy Virgin, so
Well,
you can't pull
there
that
you go.
much.
So here's the deal.
This is where they used to get the spruce goose.
It's in there.
It used to
No, they moved it.
Yeah, it's at the
Um,
National Air Museum, isn't it?
Yeah. They used to keep it over right there.
That's where they built it, isn't it? And
Yep.
they moved it. Yeah. I can't make this keyboard not work. Yeah, maybe I'll write it for a couple hours. Good test.
So I read that Hillary Clinton keeps expanding her list of reasons why she lost, including now the DNC, and everyone assumed she would win.
Oh yeah, she's throwing the whole damn
Loser
left
to her.
under the bus.
Why I lost the election.
She's throwing a tantrum is what it is.
7 months after the fact.
The best thing I've ever seen with her excuses is on like Ben Shapiro's podcast, they'll play that scene from the Blues Brothers when Jake's just like, I lost my car. There's a giant flood, an earthquake. It's like, yep, that's kind of how Clinton sounds now.
Hillary, here's a tip. You're the worst fucking candidate to run for president in the history of this country. That's why you lost.
You know who the second one was? Donald Trump.
No, you know what it really was? I mean, I can break it down to you in 2 simple numbers. Number 1, she appealed to a like 1% minority of the country. It was, LGBTQRSTVWXYZ. Like she was the champion of those people, right? So
The
because
social
of,
justice warriors.
well, because of that 1% of 2 genders and 28 mental disorders or whatever, that's not enough votes because it offended everybody who's not part of that group. So they went the other way.
Though let's be honest, it did not help her. It did not win her any favors when Comey went out right before the election.
Well, no, the second reason is because Bernie Sanders was running against her, and he pushed her so far to the left that
Yep.
people were like, she's a nut job.
Yep, I think that's a big thing to do with it. Because she had to try to get his voters.
Because you have to remember, one time Bill Clinton, her husband, was actually touted as a centrist Democrat.
Yep.
I love the fact that the guy out west that stabbed the two people, or killed the two people and stabbed the third one,
Talking about the Portland guy?
was a Bernie supporter.
Yeah.
Oh, the best thing I did on my Facebook one time, I put that quote, and it sounded like it was an immigration quote, but it was from Bill Clinton, and it was like really harsh on illegal immigration. And I started to put like Donald Trump is saying it. I was like, oh no, wait, that was Bill Clinton. People were like, he didn't say that. I was like, yeah, he did. I was alive around when he fucking made that speech. Petridge Farm remembers.
Whoa, you're younger than me, aren't you?
Yeah, by like 6 months. Not even that. I think it's like 3 months.
Come on, everybody admit it. You know, everybody that has a penis on planet Earth thought Clinton was a hero when he got a blowjob in the White House.
Yeah.
Not from Hillary.
Yeah, I'll admit that. Shit, the first time I really figured out what
I'm not
going to
admit anything about Bill and his pecker, okay? I'm not admitting anything.
Well, quit being a dickophobe.
Penophobe.
No, because I really don't like dicks in the first place, okay? Just saying.
Which is why he sliced his off.
Which is why he's the biggest one on gun channels.
There you go.
You're a self-loathing dick.
Well, better to be self-loathing than to be an actual.
Nothing wrong with being a dick. It's the best part of a man.
What's going on?
See, now I've stopped paying attention for 5 minutes, and then he comes back. He's like, what did I come back to?
I would like to think my brain is the best part of my body.
Who of us has been married the longest?
Probably you.
Probably you.
It ain't for my fucking brain or my charm or my good looks. I can assure you of that.
Though we have to say that's quite the achievement, Tony. Congratulations.
Does it count if she doesn't know?
It's something you'd
What
have to
are you
ask
talking
him.
about, Mike?
I should have kept my mouth shut.
Sometimes they say it's better to be silent and thought a fool than to open your mouth and remove all doubt.
Well, it's like that scene from Animal House. She's like, oh, I've been married for 37 years, only been faithful for 34.
That's harsh.
At this point, I'm beyond caring.
You don't say.
Should go see what Moon said in the external.
If Moon said it, I'm afraid.
Says Tony says the best part about men are dicks. ...
You misunderstand. That wasn't me saying it. That was a quote. And I wish to hell I could remember the woman that said that.
Oh, are they finally charging that Leland Yee guy from California?
Firing squad.
Yep. Can be left off easy.
Oh, you mean the guy that was selling like RPGs to fucking gang members?
Yeah.
Yep.
While trying to ban everybody in California
Yeah.
from having a gun.
What a piece of fucking work. There ain't nothing I hate more than a damn hypocrite. The politicians are the worst.
You guys remember that show Gangland?
Gangland? Yeah.
Yeah, the same guy, the same Asian dude that was in there on Gangland, it was the same guy he was selling me to. I wish all of them were into that shit. Were caught, dude. I'd be laughing my ass off.
Here we go, guys. Gun action of the day. Tell me what it is.
Her name is Sounding.
Do it again.
God damn it.
Sigma.
That's his Marlin.
Oh
It's
yeah.
Marlin.
All right, now I can kind of hear the lever or lever.
Yes, that is the Marlin.
Yep. It's an 1895, right?
4.
94.
I've
94,
got
95. I knew one of you guys has a 95. I
That's
wasn't
a
sure
big
which one.
95.
95 is the Canon version.
Yep. Oh, that's right. That's right.
Velociraptor killer. Fuck 22 bear killer. I killed Velociraptor.
Funny man, Al Franken says Hillary Clinton should move on.
Yeah, to the afterlife.
Yeah. No shit.
Take Al with her.
I don't think the afterlife wants her.
Yeah.
Wow.
There's a special place reserved in hell for her and Bill.
No, there isn't, because I am not giving them a fucking window AC unit and a glass of water.
Oh.
I do not want
Wow.
them in my house.
Sean, that is awful, but
Mhm.
really funny.
Mhm.
I hope they take her first.
Well, you'll be here with all the ladies.
Wow. Wow.
You really dealt me a solid, Satan. Thanks. They all have dicks, Bill. But that's what they intend to do, Bill. Gonna lock Bill in a room of the hottest she-males in history. He's gonna be forced to watch RuPaul's Drag Race reruns for the rest of eternity.
What's that? Is it Family Guy where I think it's the Stewie movie where it's like Merv Griffin's in hell and he's just like, oh, I wonder what they got on television in hell, and it's like just reruns of Who's the Boss.
Oh god.
Oh, there's far worse shows than that to watch.
There are.
Yeah, they usually start with CNN in front of them.
Ooh. Wow.
Jake Tapeworm.
Yo, I heard Bill Clinton smoked some $600 cigars.
Did he stick them in some vajayjays beforehand?
I think so. He double dips.
Tastes good.
Did you have to say that, Knives? Did you have to?
I don't know. This
Ah,
smells
now
pretty
you just
fishy.
You got to think of it in the right light. Now, those are just walking humidors.
I don't know. This smells quite fishy.
Is this sea bass flavored?
I think Knives is dying over here.
I think he retreated back into his shell.
Knives is shell shocked.
That's bad.
No, that's funny.
So I think a Knives might die on a chat before Bob does.
Should have discovered how to break a knife.
You guys ought to start a pool on who goes first, Bob, me, or Sean.
knives.
Watch, Dano goes first.
This is just a
kidding.
service we provide.
I am kidding.
Oh man. I thought I just did a sit up. Okay, I'm good. I'm good.
You sure?
Yeah.
You don't need to call a doctor or anything? You're good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
So you won't have a cigar to calm yourself?
This is sea bass flavor.
That was really bad. Hashtag sea bass flavored cigars is now trending on Gunchannels.
Right.
Bill is
shit,
best.
So if a normal girl is sea bass, would like Clinton be like a goblin shark flavored?
Oh. Monkfish.
Well,
No, I think he'd be.
Stonefish.
hagfish flavor.
Hagfish. Yes,
No, come
hagfish.
No, you got this all wrong. It's Clinton. Obviously, he'd be a pufferfish.
Mm.
No, we're talking about what the cigar out of Hillary would be. It'd be hagfish. Without a doubt.
Yeah, what's that smelly Asian fruit with spice on it?
Jackfruit?
Yeah, that shit stinks.
I wouldn't want to get hit by one of those falling off a tree, man. Shit would kill you. It'd be like getting hit by a morning star. Those things hurt. I backed into one at an Asian grocery store. It cut my fucking arm. It's like they just leave this shit out in the aisle. Maybe it's to keep white people out of certain aisles. I don't know. You no walk here. Death by morning star.
Yeah, I've been to an Asian store. Fucking seafood place, man. They fucking stare at you like, what the fuck are you doing here?
Wait, when you go to a seafood place, they ask you what you're doing there, nice?
Next time you go, tell them you're looking for cigars.
My mom used to have this friend that owned a billiards pool hall. This old Vietnamese lady. It's funny because I would walk in with my mom and be like, damn. I was like, it smells like squid up in here. And like everybody would turn and look at me. And then my mom would start talking to this woman in Korean. And everyone's like, oh God, he's one of us. He's just trolling us.
No, your mom's telling in Korean that you're a fucking stalker and she has no idea who the hell you are.
That was pretty cool, man. She knew this lady. She was Vietnamese. She came across during the Vietnam War, but she spoke perfect, fluent Korean. And her place was actually in like the Korean district of Houston. So they hit it off really quick. They came by, or my mom got married around the same time this woman came to the States. So like they all had like similar war stories to tell.
Yeah, but only your mom had you.
Yeah.
So she wins.
But yeah, if you walk into an Asian place and you say it smells like squid in there, ooh, boy, you're asking for an ass whooping usually.
Unless you're you, Sean.
Yep, I can get away with it. It's not racist if you're the race involved. I get to check my yellow privilege.
Yellow card.
Now that would be funny. Have an Asian racial joke. Someone comes running up to you and holds up a yellow card.
Much like the whole.
I want to see that happen.
2 more, you gone.
Much like the entirety of humanity, I cannot be racist because I hate all the motherfuckers
equally. If you get 2 more, though, a Comanche comes by with a red card. Nothing scalps you.
Where's cigar, pale face?
Shit.
Yeah, I don't know what made me think of this story when I was at work, but I thought it was hilarious at the time, so I'll go ahead and tell y'all. Probably like 12, 13 years ago, I was in one of my college classes, and this was kind of before, gay rights had really taken off. So anyways, there's this guy in our class, and he sat at the table next to ours, and it was always him and this girl that was sitting there. And we kind of all suspected that he might be gay or in the closet or whatnot. Well, also in this class was this big, like, jacked English rugby player. So just imagine, like, Tom Hardy as Bane. And he kind of talked like Bane did, but, like, you could actually hear him. Well, this gay guy he was always chewing on his fingertips, like pulling cuticles and hangnails and whatnot. So our teacher one day, he was from Canada, so Bob might know him. So anyways, he's chewing on his fingernails, and our teacher's like, "Do you chew on your fingernails all the time?" And he was just like, "Yeah, it's a habit." He was like, "Well, do you mind me asking, like, which hand you use to clean yourself with?" And he was like, "What?" He was like, "Yeah, well, which hand do you use to clean yourself with?" Because he's trying to tell him, like, it's, your fingertips have, like, tons of bacteria and germs, and you shouldn't be sticking them in your mouth. So anyways, this gay guy is just like, "Oh, I don't. We have a bidet in our house." And our teacher's like, "Excuse me?" He's like, "Oh, we have a bidet." So this Tom Hardy looking guy hears it and is like, as loud as he can, he's just like, "Oh, you're gay!" The whole class just starts busting out laughing. I felt really bad for the guy. I was like, damn, that's pretty fucking embarrassing.
No, a bidet is just for hygiene. That's all
Well,
it's for.
Well, that's all they had in their house, apparently.
They're really popular in Japan too.
Yeah.
Because they still have squat toilets.
Yeah.
Squat toilets are weird.
Don't they have those in Korea too?
Not that I know of. At least I haven't seen any, but they probably do. It's just weird. Like if you're at a squat toilet and you do your business and then you see like log tannic float by.
I remember watching A Real World where they went, I think, somewhere in Mediterranean, and one of the guest houses had a bidet, and one of the guys was like, "Hey, they got one of those like weird water fountain thingies." And they're like, "No, not quite."
You know, you grew up in the 80s. If your elementary school had one of those tub urinals where like 5 people stand in front of it, the same tub.
Like all the bars in Wilmington, they all had those things, and they would smell terrible after like an hour. So they'd fill them with ice. So you like piss and melt the ice, and I guess it helped with the smell of it. But
NSA strike. Uh-oh.
How in the fuck did we get here?
Rabbit holes work in mysterious ways.
Sorry about that. That shitty topic pissed off the NSA.
Clearly.
Literally.
You know, you say that angry, but they make a thing called, I think, the P-32. It actually works.
I was talking about Caltech.
Yeah.
Caltech.
It's one of their first guns, but it actually works.
Yeah, Caltechs would be good guns if, Caltech didn't make them. Like they're pretty innovative designs.
Somebody has to be first, otherwise they can't fail and learn from the mistakes.
I mean, Caltechs are just as good as High Points, but, they both look pretty awful. Though that's not to say that there aren't a few guns that Keltex makes that I might not mind having, but that's just me. Matt did get a sub 2000. Remember that.
He wanted one.
Well, not the Matt that's in this channel. Never enough ammo for people listening. All right.
Is it time for the lunch strike?
No, it's time for the bank strike.
Oh,
I have to go drop off a deposit.
euphemism for taking a shit.
Send me money.
No, I actually have to go deposit a check in the bank, so I have money.
Send me money.
Nice. I'm not giving you any money.
You should do it like a
Why?
video game. Knives, you're supposed to do it like a video game. Send me money, ? Y/N.
Why? Money for chocolate?
Because racism.
No knives. You shouldn't spend your money on chocolate. You should spend your money on getting the fuck out of California.
Chocolate.
They can't do that right now.
Yep, he still owes money to the foot.
He's ocularly entrenched in debt.
By force.
All
So
right.
you used to your new lenses yet?
I'm heading out. I'll see you guys later.
All right.
Later.
Send me money. He's not gonna send me money, huh?
No.
Okay.
I thought that was the nanny state's responsibility.
Hey, you're supposed
Oh,
to ask
shit.
Clinton for money.
Now you give it to people that vote for them.
Is GWeb doing a Every Second Matters chat sometime in the afternoon?
After Daily
After
Gun
the
Show.
Daily Gun Show. So it'll give us something to do in between Daily Gun Show and Edge of the Week. There's a gap.
Edge of the tip.
The Gunchannels gap.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got some buddies coming in from out of town. We're gonna have a Lord of the Rings marathon this weekend.
All 6?
Just the first 3, but I have like the special edition ones, so it's gonna take like 12 hours to watch all of them.
Didn't they call
That's a
those
lot of
like
popcorn and pizza.
the theatrical cut or something like that, where it's got scenes in there that weren't actually in the theaters?
I don't know if it's got a title. It's just like the director's cut, I guess.
Yeah.
It's the way to make you understand the story if you haven't read the books, because the theatrical cut sure as hell left a lot of shit out.
No. They called it the theatrical cut, but what it was is it put everything in it. Like all the scenes that were cut out, they're in there now. And there was a lot of them. Like a ton of them.
I have it.
Awesome.
The Return of the King with all the added material, it's over 4 hours long. Like they cut a bunch out of Return of the King.
Damn. That's a lot of pizza and beer.
Like they cut out the mouth of Sauron, which is a really cool little. I mean, it's not long. It's maybe 2 or 3 minutes, but it's definitely a pretty cool character that they cut out.
The notable thing was on the first one, they cut out a lot of the freaking backstory in the very damn beginning that would make it for people who really didn't know the book, would make it a lot clearer to understand.
Yeah, I saw all the Hobbits. I don't like the Hobbit series as much as Lord of the Rings.
How many parts of the Hobbits?
3. There's 3 movies. It's only
I thought
one
there were
book,
only
though.
2.
They're worth watching once anyway.
Yeah, they're not bad movies. They're just, I don't think they're as good as Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, I think I only watched one of them.
Especially on the Return of the King, Peter Jackson had ending issues because he couldn't fucking end the thing.
Yeah, I remember seeing it in theaters, and I think it was a 3.5 hour movie. I was just almost at the point I was like, please end this shit. I'm ready to go home.
You get out of the theater like around 1.
Good. I hope the contact with the Secret Service has been with handcuffs.
Oh, yeah, I read something. Kathy Griffin's just like, you don't want to mess with this redhead. I was like, you don't want to mess with the President of the United States. You know, the most powerful man in the entire world.
You don't want to mess with the blonde orange.
Yeah, who could literally, like, drone strike you on the LA freeway if you really wanted to. It's like, you don't want to mess with those type of people. But redheads can get kind of crazy, so she does have a point.
I always kind of favored redheads for that very reason.
But I feel like all the redheads I've ever met, they're either really, really, really attractive or they're not attractive at all. There's hardly ever any in between. And same with the crazy factor. They're either really crazy or they're not.
I prefer adventurous. Well, I used to, I should say. Now I'm not physically capable of an adventure like that anymore.
Beep, bop, boop, boop. Did you guys see where the Kickstarter is at already?
No?
I haven't checked it today. I knew it was, last time I checked it, it was almost getting ready to break 7K.
Yeah, hold on.
That is good.
I'll send you the link.
Kathy Griffin's attorney has been contacted, or sorry, Kathy Griffin's attorney says the comedian has been contacted by the Secret Service.
That's what I said a while ago. I hope the hell that contact included handcuffs.
Right.
I hope her ass gets put on the terrorist watch list. And she can't fly around anymore.
It's about to be AK.
Damn. AK is pretty good. That means we get a little PVC patch.
Hey, y'all
Let's
make
do
sure
it.
y'all go to Kickstarter.com for the OBS skins playing card deck. Please help us out on Kickstarter. It's on G-Webs. Thank you. Anybody else want to put in a thing on this?
It's your bone.
No?
I'm done.
I don't do the advertising on the show. I just remind people to do it when I think of it.
Make sure y'all go to geekerwebsites.com. We got patches. Right now we got a bayonet sale. Plus, we got other sorts of goodies, shirts, hoodies. Make sure y'all go to geekerwebsites.com.
What, did G-Webs offer you to bunk in with him if you sold all his stuff?
I don't know. I'm just helping out since I can't afford none of this stuff.
See, Knives is trying to get free patches so he can deck out a shell and patchwork.
Nah, I'm still waiting for it. I'm still trying to win that the banana magazine one.
I won that one already. I told you that. Unless he's got more.
You bastard. I could have won that shit twice.
You can only hope that
I genuinely don't collect shit except guns, bullets.
Yeah, I went on the Red Army's website to see if they sold that patch, but I guess they don't. I guess they only hand them out at like shows. It's a pretty cool patch, though.
Hey, Dano.
Don't worry, it's just Dano.
How the hell is G-Webs posting shit in there when he ain't there? Oh, there he is. Never mind.
He has stealth.
Or I just can't see.
Bit of both, I suspect. Huh. I'll be right back. I grab some of my to-dos.
Be careful. Don't wear orange on your way to the donut place for free donuts.
And testing. Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, Dano. Good morning.
Good morning. Yeah, I'm still on the learning curve of the voice meter app. And when I switch from normal viewing of, let's say, just watching a video to participating in the chat, I have to shut it down, the app, wait 30 seconds, and then turn it back on. Otherwise, I have no microphone. But I keep forgetting that. So the reason I popped in here is because I heard there was a bargain basement G-Webs blowout sale.
You'll have to talk to Knives about that. He does G-Webs' advertising.
And if G-Webs is going to empty that house of his, God knows what's in the corners that he hasn't seen in 10 years.
No, you got a. No, I'm just saying you got a bunch of mags for sale right now.
What type of mags?
No, I mean bayonets.
Oh, okay, bayonets, yeah.
Pretty beautiful bayonets.
Now, is he doing those on his eBay site?
No, those are on gear websites.
On gear websites.
Hold on, I'll give you a link.
Yeah, like okay, thanks. See, I could Google it, but I'm lazy. I'll take a link. I'm not too proud. Actually, I just bought bayonet off of him. I just got it in the mail, I think yesterday or the day before. Yeah, he has them at the bottom. I think you ought to put stuff like that, like towards the top, especially if it's like something's about to go out, because not everybody scrolls to the bottom of the page. Actually, I'm going to go get my Bulgarian out just a moment. I'll be back.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Guys, I'm gonna bail out of here for a while. I'm sitting in this chair warming up. That's freaking killing me.
Later, Tony.
I'll catch y'all later.
Man, what the fuck?
Cleaning a gun, Dano?
All right, I have a little bit of a Cosmoline small emergency clothing issue. I accidentally touched inadvertently my Cosmoline encoded bayonet. It just briefly left a little smudge mark of Cosmoline on my pillowcase. And no, I'm not in bed. I'm out on the couch. Trying to figure out, okay, how can I get this off? And of course, it's not a white pillowcase, so I can't just use bleach. Ideas?
Do you think washing it in hot water would cause the Cosmoline to just kind of bleed off?
Well, that's definitely an idea worth pursuing. I hadn't thought of that.
So,
because I've seen that's how some people just get rid of Cosmoline is they'll just take a bayonet or whatever and they'll just drop it in really hot water, and it just kind of.
Wait, are you trying to get it off your bed sheets or off your bayonet?
Bed sheets.
No, off a bed sheet. I'm sitting on the couch, and sometimes if I can't sleep in the middle of the night, I'll come out and try to lay on the couch instead. So there's a pillow out here, and I was putting the bayonet on my AK, just because it's a Yugoslavian bayonet. I just wanted to see if it still fit. I was just curious because we were talking about bayonets, and I got just a tiny little, smaller than your pinky finger, little tiny dab of Cosmoline on the material of the pillowcase.
Oh yeah, Fabuloso and warm water.
Now, if I had a spare, I'd just throw it away and put the spare in there and call it done.
Yep, washing machine and Fabuloso.
You think washing machine is going to get it out?
Yep, hot water and Fabuloso take it right out.
What do you mean by Fabuloso?
It's like a generic house cleaner stuff instead of using detergent. Like I got all the Cosmoline off my Makarov with it.
Is that what would that be? I know you said generic, but what would be the name brand of that stuff that I would recognize?
It is called Fabuloso. It's like purple.
Oh, because I literally never heard of it.
Well, I mean, you can use Simple Green too.
Yeah, I was gonna say simple green. Probably get rid of it.
It just won't smell as nice.
I mean, I can watch it more later.
Yeah, that should do it.
And of course, I don't have any simple green on hand.
Got any OxyClean?
I might have that. I gotta go check that out. I'll be back.
Billy Mays here.
But wait, there's more.
There's always more. Call within the next 20 minutes. You'll get your next set of tap lights free.
Crazy that guy like had a damn cocaine overdose.
So that's what happened to him?
He had some kind of drug overdose.
Dude was driving around Rolls Royces and shit.
Yeah, man, that guy had a shit ton of money.
If it was cocaine, would it really surprise you?
No, not at all.
I started watching that show where, what's it called? He was competing against the other guy.
Oh, Pitchman?
Yeah, that was a good show.
Yeah, I watched that. I thought it was pretty interesting. And then he died like towards the end of the first season. So of course, they canceled the show. It was him and that British guy.
The tap
You
light
know that British guy was like, thank God he died.
Well, now he's got to compete with that Sham Wow guy.
I haven't seen the Shamrock guy in a while.
Well, I think he got arrested for like prostitution because he was picking up hookers or something.
Yep.
Yeah, his name was Vince Offer, like best offer.
He's a lot older than he looks.
So the good.
Yeah, and I want to say he was Jewish.
Good news is I found the OxyClean, and there's a little bit left in here. I'm supposed to put some with warm water and let it sit for like several hours. And then that's just for stuff that's, and for Cosmoline, I'm assuming that's mandatory. And then use a couple of scoops in the washer with nothing else except hot water.
Yeah. Good. Yeah, that's all you gotta do.
All right. Yeah. Well, like I said, yeah, I don't know if you were in here when I said if I just had an extra pillowcase, I'd throw this one away.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even bother with it.
Yeah, that OxyClean shit actually works.
Well, something I was surprised with on a different subject, more firearm related, is, and I mentioned it during yesterday's show, is I was just surprised that when I bought a muzzle device for an AR, that for the price you pay, that it didn't come with a crush washer.
Most of them do.
Yeah. I mean, especially since they're not reusable.
Yeah.
Normally. And of course, you can buy just one and spend like $4.50 plus $3.50 shipping. Or you can buy like a 5-pack for $1 more.
Right. That's the way to do it.
That's what I ended up doing. And then through Amazon, got free shipping.
That really pisses me off about Amazon. Like I've been a Prime member now for at least like 7 or 8 years, and I used to buy most of my Starline brass from sellers on Amazon because sometimes they would beat even Starline's cost somehow, probably because they bought in bulk. And one day, I think about a year ago, Amazon decided that anybody who sold brass can no longer sell brass on their site. You can still buy die sets. You can still buy targets, and foregrips, I think, but you can't buy brass. And I'm like, what the fuck? It's just.
But from their perspective, I can see directly related versus one step away related. I'm not agreeing with them. I'm just saying.
I just get it from Midway now. They're decent enough, and I get it in 2 days all the time. So it's just I always found that kind of weird.
Yep. And I think do they sell magazines on Amazon or no?
Not
I haven't looked in a
anymore.
while.
He used to sell PMags a long time ago, I think.
I guess I'm thinking about eBay.
Oh yeah, eBay you can get magazines, I think.
Angry says that you should just grab some McNuggets because Cosmoline is just like honey mustard sauce.
Just slightly carcinogenic.
I'm guessing
It
Ed
looks-
Red is like Mulan 2009 Szechuan sauce, right?
It looks just like honey mustard sauce, but it
Yeah, this
doesn't
smells
smell.
like- Nah,
It smells like a toxic waste dump.
it smells like what came out of somebody who ate the honey mustard sauce.
Yeah.
All right, so we are close to the bottom of the hour. I guess I can go ahead and get all this out of the way now. Load this stuff up real quick.
We doing station identification break?
No, today we're going to get into the TGIF version of Today in History. So, let us begin. In 1835, P.T. Barnum and his circus start their first tour of the United States, which is funny because I think they did their last one about a week ago. In 1865, in an event that is generally regarded as the marking of the end of the Civil War, Confederate General Edmund Kirby Smith, commander of the Confederate forces west of the Mississippi, signs the surrender terms offered by Union negotiators. In 1875, Alexander Graham Bell made his first complex sound transmission. He farted. In 1941, I found this one interesting, that's why I put it in there. In 1941, the first aircraft escort vessel, the USS Long Island, ACG-1, is commissioned. Then it is reclassified as an auxiliary aircraft carrier, ABC-1. And then later, on August 20th, finally reclassified for a third time as an escort carrier, CVE-1. It's like, it was transgender, I guess. It didn't know what it wanted to be. Or at least the Army, or the U.S. Navy didn't know what to call it. So it changed names 3 times, or classifications 3 times. In 1954, Senator Joseph McCarthy charges that communists have infiltrated the CIA and their atomic weapons industry. Kind of seems like what's going on today, don't you think? 1969, Australian aircraft carrier Melbourne sliced the destroyer USS Frank Evans in half off the coast shore of South Vietnam. 74 people were killed. That's got to suck. Wake up to your ship cut in half. In 1989, 10,000 Chinese soldiers were blocked by 100,000 citizens protecting students demonstrating for democracy in the Tiananmen Square building, in Tiananmen Square in Beijing. In 1997, Timothy McVeigh, former U.S. Army soldier, is convicted on 15 counts of murder and conspiracy for his role in the 95 terrorist bombing of the Alfred Murrah Federal Building in Oklahoma City. And in 2003, North Korea declared it had nuclear weapons. Today, also, there were 15 citations for the Medal of Honor, and surprisingly enough, 6 were awarded. 3, I believe, were World War II, 3 were Vietnam. I would have gone through each and every one of them. It would literally take me half an hour just to read off each one because they were huge citations. Birthdays today, Stacy Keach, better known as Mickey Spillane's Mike Hammer. WWE wrestler Lex Luger. Wayne Brady. And Dominic Cooper from Preacher. And like I was saying earlier, today, globally, is known as International Whores Day. I'm not kidding, it's true. In Spanish, it translates to Día Internacional de la Trabajadora Sexual. So, Knives, go ask your mom what that means. See if she smacks you.
Ah, he left. He must have known.
Yeah, I like saying it in Spanish. It sounds so much cooler. In Europe, they call it International Sex Workers Day, but like most other countries call it International Whores Day. And basically what it is it's to bring awareness to bear of the working conditions of the working girl. So, I thought that was kind of weird. Like, it came up, and I'm like, holy shit, they actually have a day for this? Movie of the day that I selected, falling in line with Stacy Keach's birthday, I chose The Bourne Legacy. Now, this is the non Matt Damon one. This is the I was going to say it's the Hawkeye one.
Jeremy Renner.
Thank you. It's the Jeremy Renner version, and it actually is quite a good movie. And Stacy Keach plays the CIA inside man or whatever. So I thought that I just tried to tie it together loosely with that. But if you don't like Matt Damon, but you do like action movies, The Bourne Legacy is actually quite a good one. So it is worth a watch if you haven't seen it before. The gun of the day that I selected also came from said movie, and I chose the Beretta 8000 Cougar. And I guess what makes this one sort of semi-interesting is this was Beretta's gun in between the 92 FS and the PX4 Storm. You can sort of see elements of both into it. You can see like this is definitely the transition gun. I think it was available in 4 calibers, 3 for sure, maybe 4 calibers, and it did have the rotating barrel design that would be later seen in the PX4 Storm. Vehicle of the day, however, also in keeping in line with the movie, is the General Atomics MQ-1 Predator drone, which was seen in the movie. Also known as the workhorse of Barack Obama's covert ops. Let's see. Geekery decided to go with, to fall in line with Lex Luger's birthday. He went with WWE star Alexa Bliss. I think they were married, right? Rumors also say that this could tie in with International Whores Day as well. Very good.
General Atomics, isn't that a Fallout company?
I think you're right.
Yeah, I think it is.
Pretty cool. Oh, she's not the wife of him. I think she's the daughter of him, right? Or is it just to keep in line with WWE in general?
I don't know. I don't know much about wrestling anymore. I did back in the day.
You're in the South. You should know about wrestling.
Oh, no, it's
I think
fake.
It was just to keep in line with WWE. Okay.
I'm back, by the way. First time ever that I go downtown and there is no fucking traffic.
Yeah, that happened to me yesterday going to the bank too. It's like nobody was there, but half the parking lot was underwater too. So.
No, nobody is there. Everybody was out doing their own thing, but there's no fucking traffic. So, well, yeah, that doesn't mean I don't have to go pick up a welding helmet later this afternoon, anyways.
Hey, what day is it today? Put on a helmet? Don't put on a helmet.
Well, I have to get a welding helmet so I can actually do some welding because I don't have one.
Oh, you gonna do the plug welds?
Yeah, I'm ready to plug welds probably this weekend.
So I just saw something on my Facebook. It's that Occupy Democrats Logic page.
Yeah.
And it's a tweet from Elizabeth Warren. It says, breaking news, at real Donald Trump's illegal and unconstitutional Muslim ban is still illegal and unconstitutional. And they replied, breaking news, his Muslim ban is as real as your Native American ancestry.
Oh.
Wow.
It's like, oh, Pocahontas.
No, I think it'd be Fakeahontas.
Oh, faux, F-A-U-X.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Like
Pocahontas.
faux news.
Yeah.
We're not talking about Vietnamese noodles. That's pho.
Well, Sean, you would be the expert on those.
I didn't know it was pronounced that until about a year ago. And I was like, do I look like I fucking care?
Nope.
Nope. People are reacting to my post about the greatest return from Amazon ever. I posted it, that whole "give me my $10, I'm hungry." Shit,
How's it
dude,
going?
funny. I'm already done with them. I'm just doing QC now. It's gonna be a boring fucking day.
Did you give it to him, or did you say no? We're going to charge you restocking fees. You get
I
nothing
have
back.
to. I have to. If there's nothing wrong with it and you change your mind, I still had to pay 15% to Amazon, so that gets passed down to the buyer.
So he
Not
doesn't get
fair.
his $10 back.
Well, standard restocking fees are 15% because Amazon charges 7.5 both ways. You sell something, 7.5. You issue a refund, another 7.5. So there's that, plus whatever I paid to ship it. I mean, it's only fair, right?
I guess.
They hate that because if you're a Prime customer, they're like, "Oh, I'm supposed to get all my money back." And you're like, "That's for Prime orders only, dude. They can absorb that hit. The sellers can't." I am 100% sure I am allergic to something in this building. It's probably the
It's
people
called
in it.
work.
No. Because my fucking, like, I thought I kicked a upper respiratory infection a couple of weeks ago, so I stopped taking the antibiotics because I was like, well, I don't want to just take them for no reason, because it went away, and it's back with a vengeance as of yesterday. And it's like when I got home from work yesterday, it didn't feel as severe. Like I wasn't reacting to it nearly as much, but I still took the antibiotics anyway. And then this morning I woke up and I felt relatively fine. And now that I've been at work for about 3 hours, I feel like shit again. It's like this place is just a fucking cesspool of disease. Or mold or something. Doesn't make it suck any less.
Well, it's not just the people there. It's all the people that all those people are exposed to every single day.
Yeah. I jokingly say it's the people in the building, but the thing is my boss actually, he has an allergic reaction every day here too. I can tell. Like his breathing is a little funky and sneezes a lot. His wife started doing that too.
Maybe it's
swine
mold.
flu. It's the bovine strain of avian swine flu. Just catch them all right.
It's like Pokemon. You got to catch them all.
They have this game. I don't want to misquote it, so let me get the name of it real quick. But there's a game that came out recently. I follow a guy named, he has a channel called Splattercat Gaming. He's about my age. He's actually maybe like 2 years younger, but everything he talks about I can relate to, which is rare. And he's out in California, strangely enough. He's a gun owner out in California, a pro-gun guy. Like, I helped talk him into buying a few. He ended up first getting a Bursa 380. I'm like, well, that was his entry point, right? My entry point was a PPK, so I didn't give him any shit for it. Matter of fact, I told him, I'm like, if you like the PPK, save yourself some money and buy a Bursa, just because you're not gonna carry this thing anyway. So he bought that. Then he bought a shotgun. Then he bought, I think, a featureless AK. Don't quote me on that yet, but I'm pretty sure he bought one of those. And he hates the featureless parts of it, but it's all he can have. So, anyway, he does this show he does this series for a game called Bio Inc. Redemption. And it's fucking creepy, man. It's like you see anatomical views of the human body by system, muscular system, skeletal system, whatever. And it's like you can choose for life or for death. So if you're for life, you're the doctor and you're trying to cure any ails this person has on your screen. He plays the for death version where you're always constantly trying to kill the patient. He's like, yeah. He's like, you're gonna get renal failure. You're going to get Tourette's. You're going to get this. You're going to get that. Oh, I can add a gunshot wound. He's like, I'm going to put that on there. Fucking creepy. Anyway, I saw that and I'm like, I don't really want to play that. Half of those systems are being affected by me right now.
Yeah.
No, I'm sitting here looking at the Bulgarian bayonets that G-Webs has out there, and they're both the same price. Was curious and was just looking at them. I'm a window shopper, and I was just curious that the likelihood that both of them have a double stamp.
Mm-hmm. I've got a Bulgarian, but mine's, I think it's Bulgarian, but it's not stamped with anything.
Let's see, maybe I'm looking at the wrong one. Wait just a minute. Yeah, I guess it's just the one. I'm sorry, I take that back. Just one of them has a double stamp number. I'm assuming that's a part number.
Probably.
Yep, I had to give up all my Shockwave money yesterday. Actually, almost 2 times the Shockwave money yesterday. I was pissed. Insurance was due. Go figure. Car insurance, that is.
And the one that doesn't have a double stamp has a double band around the opening of the sheath to give it added strength, which is a little different.
That is one really noisy mouse ratchet. Is it brand new?
Not bad.
Are you talking to me?
No, whoever's rolling the mouse wheel.
That's not a mouse wheel. That's a
It's a
laptop.
tablet. Yeah.
Because I still have a first edition Logitech G9 mouse. I still use it to this day because it's weighty and it's comfortable and it still works. Like anytime I ever buy a Logitech mouse, it lasts forever. Like I don't know who makes their micro switches, but they're awesome. I had a phase where I was using Microsoft IntelliMice, and they used these really shitty, cheap micro switches out of I think Indonesia. And I loved the IntelliMouse first because it was the first mouse to have the forward and back button on the side. That's the only reason I bought them. And then the micro switches would wear out within like a year. You would click and it would actually register like 10 clicks, or it wouldn't register at all. So then I went back to Logitech 9 years ago. And this is a mouse I've actually thrown against the wall in anger one time. And it still works. But the wheel on it, the little nubs, when you roll, scroll wheel, they're like ultra smooth now. You could barely feel resistance. But it still works. There's still resistance. It's so smooth. It's like you can tell it's worn out. Yeah, that's how they made their claim to fame. They originally made like trackballs and little mice that you clip on the side of laptops. I used to always want one of those little clip-on mice from Logitech where it would look like a little like mailbox shape. It went off to the side and had that little blue ball. I never bought one.
A trackball?
Yeah, for laptops. It was like old school.
Oh yeah, it flipped out of the laptop itself. It kind of folded out.
Let me see if I can find a picture of it real quick. But it had like a metal clip.
Well, the ones I'm thinking of were the ones that were actually built into the laptop, but you could fold it outward so that the little ball was fully accessible.
I've had several of their trackballs. I never had a problem with them. It's just when I got into gaming, they became useless. I couldn't use them anymore.
Oh, trackballs are not good for gaming?
Not when you're playing first-person shooters and you need to like snap shoot and turn real quickly. It's hard to do that on it. There it is. Sweet. Someone actually had a picture of it. I'll show you. It was called a Trackman PS2. Give you an idea how old that shit is. This. I used to want one of these so bad. and I never bought one. And I don't think they make them anymore. You can't get them anymore. Like you have to go on eBay and find one. But
Right.
they were cool.
But there were some manufacturers that actually made that as part of the laptop.
Yeah.
I hated those type of mice.
The best trackball maker out there, to this day, I think, is still Kensington. They made this one where you could take the ball out, put an 8-ball in there. Back when they had the motion sensors. Now they're laser. I bought one for my old man because he had, he's got fat hands and fat fingers, so I thought he would enjoy it. He hates it. I'm like, really? It's really comfortable. And it's got this ball that's the size of like a billiard ball. You just rub your palm across it. So like, it looks like this. This is the one I bought him. That one there. They're huge. They're like the size of a mouse pad.
Right.
And they're super comfortable. And this ring here is the scroll wheel. You just, twirl it with your thumb or your index finger or whatever. And he didn't like it. Give it back to easily breakable mice. I'm like, whatever.
Well, the good thing about that is at least those mice only cost $9.99.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna buy one if I find one. Let's see. TrackMan USB. Oh, yeah, now they look like Cylon ships. I remember those because I had one of these too. That was my tech geek section, I guess.
Gunchannels is now mouse channels.
Wait, what?
Nothing. I got
Map channels?
Mouse channels.
Mouse channels, oh no. I thought it was trackball channels.
Pretty much.
I've got a working trackball. Several.
Yeah, see, the new ones have like this reflective pattern built into the ball itself because they're laser.
Oh no, these are all analog.
Yeah, I've got an analog one too. Man, I'm just looking at these old Logitech ones. I think I've had all of them. Not even realizing it. I've had every single one that I've seen on here. Because they just worked. Matter of fact, I'm pretty sure somewhere in my house they're still in there somewhere. Anyway, that's enough of that.
Yeah, it's enough of that shit.
It's enough of that shit. I'm still waiting for a reply from my governor about the legalities of the shockwave. Like, I would like him just to put out an official word. He doesn't have to change the wording of the current law if he doesn't want to. But if he could just say, look, I'm cool with it. I don't give a shit. Sell them. That'd be great.
So is a shockwave not legal in Texas?
Technically, it's sort of a gray area because Texas is one of 3 states that define a shotgun with very specific wording. And the shockwave falls under that very specific wording, despite Mossberg's letter. What's really weird is Mossberg is here in Texas. So you would think that they would be up on their law and they would know that this is going to be a potential issue. My local FFL, they didn't give a shit. They ordered 10 as soon as they were available. They sold 10 the day that they hit the shelves. And I missed out. But supposedly their distributor's having a hard time getting their replenishment order to them because there's a possible legality issue going on. It's really frustrating because I really want one.
Talk about one of those Mossberg shorties.
Yeah.
That emulate a SBS.
Yes.
I was gonna say
they're not an SBS, but they emulate an SBS.
Yeah.
Could you redesign it as a SBS with the tax stamp, or?
Well, what I was hoping I could do is, if worse comes to worse, I would be willing to pay the AOW stamp because it's what, $5?
Oh yeah, it's only $5.
Yeah, and it's like I'm buying one of these with no intent to ever selling it. I want it. I want to keep this. This is going to become part of my heirloom collection kind of a thing. So I don't care if I'm the only one who can have it.
Well, I have a question for you because in my state, we there are no NFA items ever. Never have been. Mm-hmm. But if once you pass on, how does that work? Because the stamp is in your name, not your dependent's name.
You know,
unless you do a course of trust.
I've never looked into that. I think what may have to happen though is if somebody puts their firearms in a will, in a trust, then it may come down to the litigation of your estate, just basically saying, well, if you want to keep this item, you know, as the lawyer might take it upon himself to go ahead and help you file the paperwork to transfer it over to your direct family. I think it would probably be just a simple name change or something, and maybe in the meantime, you know, it just has to stay locked in the safe or whatever until the paperwork clears. But you know, I've never heard that anyone asked that before, so I mean, I'm not really sure.
Because I thought that was supposed to be one of the positive things of having a trust, is so that when the owner, i.e. usually it's one person that buys it, or they may split it with two, but there may be 10 people in that group.
Yeah, I mean, you would just put all those names in the trust, so that way any one of them can have it.
Well, the big advantage of a trust before they changed the law was you didn't have to get your Clio to sign off on it.
Right.
So that was the reason why most people did trust, because most police officers are not going to sign off on that shit. Like, I feel like the courthouse in Durham, or not Durham, Wilmington, they had a big plaque outside where you would pick up your pistol permit from, and it said, Sheriff McMahon will not sign off on any NFA items.
Well,
Kelly had an interview with Vladimir Putin, apparently.
That technically means that he's subverting the law.
Well, I mean, before they changed the law, he didn't have to sign off. I mean, that's part of the duty of a Clio, is they can approve shit like that, and that's in their, you know, legal justification.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't agree with it at all, but I mean, that's until someone changed the law, you know, that's his power. I mean, now you don't have to anymore, which is good.
Yeah, now you don't have to deal with him.
Yeah,
Did you guys actually see this interview with Megyn Kelly and Vladimir Putin?
Why would we want to?
Because he was hilarious. He goes, it's easy to say it's not our fault. It's the Russians. They intervened. They interfered. He's like, it's like anti-Semitism. The Jews are to blame. You're an idiot because the Jews are to blame. And then people in the comments are like, I don't even know what that means. And it's like, well, then you should go back to the kiddie table because this is where adults talk.
One of my
Putin
favorite
suggests that patriotically minded cyber intruders may have been behind the attack, but insisted their marching orders did not come from Moscow. I can believe that. It's been 7 months. There's still no evidence
and they're not going to find any. Like,
That's
the whole story last weekend, they're like, you know, Jared Kushner under investigation. It was like, well, he tried to set up that channel after the election. So why would he be setting up a backdoor channel after the election if they had one already before the election? So it kind of destroys the whole collusion thing.
It's like, we better make one to make it legit, so that way when they actually find it, they'll say, oh no, we made it just now. Kathy Griffin says she's gotten death threats contacted by Secret Service over Trump stunt. Aw.
Well, she's like a secret ISIS member, so.
Well, that's okay. You know why? Because I went and ordered my bottle of Kofifi last night.
Oh, she's actually in a live press conference right now.
Kofifi!
Black Rifle Kofifi Company.
Ooh. I think I may have to get a bag of that.
I think it would be really funny if Black Rifle comes out with a new flavor coffee and they'll call it Kofifi.
I bet they do.
I'd buy that shit.
You know, if they got any good marketing people, they were like, yeah, let's
all
do
over
it.
that.
All over.
Has anyone here actually tasted their coffee?
Yeah, I got Blackbeard's Delight. I love it.
Blackbeard's Delight?
Yep. Awesome.
Well, I'm not sure what that would even compare to taste-wise.
It's just really strong.
I just want to yell "Yar!" and
clearly, in taste comparison, it's like a sea bass cigar.
Kathy Griffin not laying down for Trump. She fears her career is over. Well, you play stupid games and you win stupid prizes, you dumb shit.
She didn't really have much of a career to begin with.
Yeah.
Other than
Let's get back to the coffee for a sec.
Yeah, the only time she was on TV was New Year's. That's not really much of a career.
And she gets topless.
Right. Coffee.
Okay, so What size bags do they sell the coffee in? Is it like the same size as you get like a Dunkin' Donuts bag, or?
Yeah, pound bag.
Okay, and what do they typically cost to get one to your door?
I think it was like $18. It's pricier than
that's
going to
not
get
bad.
Folgers, that's for sure. But it goes to a good cause. So.
But if it tastes better than Folgers, well then that's where you're
leaps and bounds.
So it's Black Guns Coffee.
Black Rifle Coffee Company.
Got a big AR on the label.
Yup.
Now, do they do any X amount of profits goes to, this charity or anything?
I think all of it does. Don't quote me on that. But yeah, they are a charitable organization. So
I'm
that's
sure
what
after
actually got me attracted to them in the first place. And I'm like, let me try it. It was actually pretty good. So
I'm sure after like operating costs and whatnot, I'm sure the rest probably goes to charity.
Yeah.
Now, what would be supremely excellent is if they actually started putting out a chain of thousands of little coffee places to compete with Starbucks, except all the baristas had to have a sidearm as requirement of their employment.
So that's one
As long as it
shop
was
that
allowed
don't get-
in that. And if it was New York City, then they had to wear a blue gun.
So that'd be a coffee chain that probably doesn't get robbed very often.
oh my God. All right, get this.
My God.
I'll just read part of this story. You'll find it funny. 12-year-old Ananaya Vinay became the nation's latest national spelling champion Thursday when she correctly spelled 35 words in a row, some of which were so obscure they stumped the most educated adult. Then she encountered Kofifi. They actually hit her with that. And she goes, language of origin? Gibberish, they replied. Part of speech? Further trying to map the word in her vast mental vocabulary. She finally ventured a guess, which was just barely wrong, at least according to the president's spelling of the non-word. C-O-F-E-F-E, she guessed, while giggling could be heard in the background. Good enough, they said. You win.
They weren't gonna ding her on that one.
So they gave her a participation medal for that one, I guess. I think it was after 35 words you already won. They just decided to do that as a bonus, as a joke. That's pretty funny, though.
You know, that kind of shit I'm cool with. Because that's just funny in general. And if the kid laughs, then it's all right.
See, in the Black Rifle Coffee, they could market it as "Let's make Kofifi great again."
The only thing that I wish they'd upgrade their website is like in smaller letters and parentheses, put a regular name that I can understand what the fuck that means. Like Murdered Out Coffee. I'm sorry, but I don't get that in a taste. Sniper's High Coffee Blend, so you don't have to piss, because that's the sniper's biggest enemy, having to piss. Can't always roll over on your side and find a big mouth bottle.
Ah,
I always just assume they piss their pants because they don't give a shit. Or badass snipers.
I always assume they just use the nearest bush.
Well, I mean, if it's a station that's going to be used for more than just one watch, you're not just going to piss right there. You're going to put it in some sort of bottle and then dump it out the side of the building.
Or throw it at the enemy.
Yeah. You have a long distance weapon, but somehow you can hit the enemy by throwing piss at them out the window.
Right?
Yeah. I don't need to shoot 1,000 yards. They come right up to the building.
I'm not quite sure that's how it works, but okay.
Well, with your analogy of just pouring the piss out of the side of the building, it does.
Well, no. I was just saying you just throw the jar at them when you're done.
You're going to throw it 1,000 yards?
Well, it doesn't have to get 1,000 yards. It might go, 10 and hit somebody. Depends on how big the jar is.
See, I'm not proud to admit this, but there's been a couple of times where I had to wake up and piss in the middle of the night, and I was so tired I didn't want to walk downstairs. to the bathroom, so I just like open up the window and piss out the window.
You're so wrong.
Gotta do what you gotta do.
You live out in the
It's-
country?
No, but shit. I don't give
That's,
a damn what the neighbors see.
You know, when
Can't see anything anyways.
I don't think they had that in mind when somebody came up with the saying "good to the last drop."
Ugh, sure feels good to the last drop, though.
Oh yeah, it's called relief.
Oh, this is a shitty topic we're on.
Yes, no, actually, it's the opposite of that.
And that was the joke. Thank you for ruining it.
No problem. I'm here to ruin your joke, so I do what I can Monday through Friday, 8 o'clock. But anyway, I got to run a couple errands. Maybe I'll catch you guys later.
Have fun working out.
Have a good one. No, I'm not going to go. I got errands to run, and then I got people coming over later on. So no
Oh,
Daily
I'm
Gun
sorry.
show for me today.
Good
Later,
luck.
Dano.
Okay. All right, later.
Later.
Oh.
Word of the day. Kofifi.
Kofifi.
There you go, Sean. The word of the day is kofifi.
Sounds like something a Jawa would say.
Utini!
Utini, Kofifi.
Kofifi! Utini.
So what was Trump trying to spell? Confusing?
Either confusing or like coffee or something. I would say he's trying to spell coffee and he just hadn't had enough coffee that day.
I think he was fucking getting domed.
Like, he was trying to type something and it's just like it wasn't working. And it posted it, so we probably edited the post saying, have fun with that.
We ain't gonna stop hearing about this shit for like 2 months. It's gonna be on CNN the whole time.
2 months of Kofifi? I don't know if we can make that many jokes. Can we?
And then they go back to the rest of the thing.
I mean, I love to make that many jokes.
Not a brain fart. I'm a human being.
Since when? Thought you were Ninja Turtle.
Shut up.
I was like, shut up. Stop giving away my secrets.
Be right back.
Good luck. Good luck, Knives. Good luck. Hey, Kofifi
And
frowned.
Kofifi. That is the first time in probably 2 months that I got a call from Amazon correctly dialing my extension for something that I can actually help them with. It was amazing. And it was a person who bought the wrong thing. Like, people keep seeing these HDMI cables with Ethernet connectivity or whatever, and they think that it's going to have an HDMI and a Cat6 connector on it or something. And it's like, no, dude, everything goes through the HDMI connector. And they're like, well, I can't use that. And I'm like, then you should have paid attention to the pictures, you moron. But the description says, yes, the description does not say anywhere Cat6 connector. Oh, shit, what do I do now?
I Cat 6 cable.
Every fucking. Now they play off their stupidity saying, oh, my tech just sent me this to tell me to go buy it. I'm like, oh, okay, if you say so. You're the tech, right? No. I know what Kofifi is.
Kofifi.
Kofifi.
Isn't that the name of the cat from Merry Melodies? You had the skunk and the cat. The cat was Fifi.
No. It's the name. Kofifi is the name. Is the words Jawa say in Star Wars.
Now I'm pretty sure, on Merry Melodies it was Pepe Le Pew, and I think the cat's name was Fifi. It was Kofifi.
Could be.
We're still having a field day with that, and it's only the second day.
I mean, if you really think about it, we were being force-fed transspeciesism in the 50s and 60s.
Okay, that's a little far.
And she was being subjected to post-traumatic stress because she kept being assumed as a skunk.
Sean, they did it as a joke.
Stretching there, Sean.
I'm just using the liberal mentality, man.
The liberal mentality is wrong, and that's why they're fucking retarded.
Kathy Griffin would stand up for Fifi. That's all I'm saying.
They need to realize that it was meant as a joke, only as a joke. There's nothing to read into it because it was meant to be humor. And if you don't understand humor, then perhaps you need to go take a course on humor because you are humorless.
They don't have that because they go see Kathy Griffin.
Yep.
That is no bueno.
See, I remember seeing her on a couple episodes of Seinfeld.
Don't take Knives' thing away from him.
And she seems super crazy on the show.
Yep. She'll be super crazy in real life.
Clearly.
Today in history, Antifa has decided to change its name to Anfifi.
Still sounds like something that John would say.
So I was reading how Antifa wants to take down the Sam Houston statue in Austin.
Yeah, that ain't gonna happen. I pass by it all the time. That is so not gonna happen. They asked the mayor. Our mayor is a Democrat, right? They asked the mayor if he's actually has any opinion on it, and his answer was epic. Like, he got a lot of respect from me just for that one answer. He goes, "Well, to be perfectly honest, I put the needs of my city ahead of something stupid as this. I haven't even given it any thought." I was just like, "Damn, way to go!"
But he probably said, "But now that you mention it, anybody that tries to take that down that statue is probably going to get shot."
Well, see, I was thinking, because I remember when a couple weeks ago we got in a tiff with G-Webs over this subject.
Really?
It was like the Confederate monuments. And it's like, if we agree to take those down, how long is before where it's like, oh, we got to remove statues of George Washington and John Adams?
Oh, no,
and all those guys because they were slave owners.
No, Thomas
You
Jefferson.
know what's going to happen? The end goal of these people tearing down Confederate monuments, like the goal line, if this was a football game, the goal line is the Lincoln Memorial. It has to be, right? It has to be. You can't have it both ways. If you're going to take down Confederate memorials, you have to take down all of them, which include that one. And the country will not stand for that. And when it gets to that point, when it gets to like fucking 4th and inches at the goal line, that's when America finally wises the fuck up and fights back. They're going to be like, you people are fucking retards.
Shit, I think most of the American people think they're retards already.
Well, the argument that says if you want to deny that the Civil War ever existed, that would also entail that slavery never existed. That shuts them up in a heartbeat. It's like slamming the door on their face.
Got a point.
And they're like, well, we don't want to glorify individuals that that led the South. Well, then don't live in the fucking South.
It's part of their history. I mean, why do you think the Citadel is still standing in Vietnam? It's a reminder of history. They left it there for a reason.
Lord knows they want to try and take down the Citadel here in Charleston.
I mean, when are they going to say we need to take away the Arizona Memorial because it offends Japanese Americans?
See,
when's that going to happen?
That was my argument.
Yeah.
I was like,
well, for those that are listening, the Citadel is one of the few remaining military colleges in the South.
I've been there. I had a roommate went to the Citadel.
Yeah. I've been to a couple of their football games. Pretty good. What is their mascot? I think it's the Bulldogs, something like that.
Yeah, I think so. It sounds familiar.
Yeah, it's the Bulldogs. But yeah, during the Civil War, the North had West Point, the South had the Citadel. That was the national. That was the South's national college. But so many people in South Carolina went to the Citadel. At the minute they want to try and take down the Citadel because it has they're going to say it has Confederate leanings or something. Yeah, people are going to get pissed off because that's what they're going for. They're trying to strip us of our history because they find it offensive. But when the fact is, their parents, even their grandparents didn't. It did not affect them at all.
It's part of the fascist playbook. I mean, come on. How many times do we have to bring this up? First, they take away your history, then they come after your guns. That is exactly what happened in Germany. It's exactly what's starting to happen here. None of this should surprise you. They figured that most of those veterans of those wars are dead now, so no one's going to remember. But guess what? We have books. Imagine that.
Yeah,
we have books and rednecks that like to fly flags.
My roommate, who went to
flying those flags.
He was saying how I think there's only one copy, and it's in the school library. And they issued this yearbook, and then they had to recall them, or they've recalled them since it was issued, and they've been given new yearbooks without this picture in it. But apparently the picture in it is the first black graduate of the Citadel. And it's a picture of him with all these other white graduates around it. And they've got like his neck in a noose, like joking around. And they, found all the yearbooks that this picture was in, and they've like removed it and they've reissued the yearbook. And apparently the only copy that exists is like in their library or something. It's like, damn, that's pretty racist.
They're gonna Xerox that shit and put that on the internet and say, "Hey, for all you they got one of those reprint books. Here is the actual picture. Just put it in, as a footnote in the book."
You had another roommate that they were in the marching band, and they got invited over to England to participate in some parade or something. So they all got this picture taken of like the band on the parade grounds. It was like a wide angle shot. And he said they got the pictures developed and they were handed out. And then all of a sudden the school contacted them. Was like, yeah, you got to return the picture back in. And I guess my roommate was just like, fuck it, I'm not going to, waste my time. So he ended up keeping his. And he didn't figure out why they did that. And then if you look in the background, I guess there's some play or something that the town was putting on, and it was called Puppetry of the Penis on like the billboard in the background. So everyone else's picture, they like somehow whited that out, but he kept his. And I was like, oh, what's so wrong with that?
Because it offends people.
It's just a billboard. And he gave it to me. He's like, see what you can find is wrong with this picture. And while he was telling me that story, I'm like looking for it. And I was like, I don't see anything wrong. He was like, look in the background on like the left-hand side. And I was like, oh, right. Puppetry of the penis.
It all comes.
How do we get back to
dick jokes?
Yeah, I was about to say that.
It's a circle of gun channels.
The circle of lobby chats.
Look at the good channels. Where you spend your money. What else? Phew, 9mm shame you. Man.
Yeah, I'll definitely do that.
So nice strike. Did you send me that money?
No, man, I'm not sending you any money. I need my money.
Oh, they're coming for you, Knives.
Hold on. Let me make sure I've got the right pronunciation.
Bob. What's going on? What?
There we go. There we go. Okay. Okay. Ready for it? Here it is. Knives, watch out. It's La Migra.
It took you that long to fucking do that shit.
See, I'm hoping
I
that
had to make sure I had the right pronunciation and spelling, otherwise it wouldn't have come out right.
Fuck you, Nice Strike.
Is anyone on the Daily Gun Show like bilingual if they can speak Spanish? Because if Knives ever wins the quiz, they need to be able to say tactical quiz shot, hot shot in Spanish.
Or we just have Nice, translate it for us.
Tiro caliente. Hot shot. It's backwards in Spanish.
Yeah, Spanish is weird like that.
The fucking make it smart. Tú eres el tiro caliente del día. The hot shot to the day. That is smacking me. It makes you laugh sometimes, dude.
I thought it would. Knives, I'm going to post something in the side chat. Is this right? Is that the proper?
Yeah, you're good.
Is that what it's supposed to say?
Prepara de tiro caliente
You're the tactical
del día. Yeah, tactical.
or tactica.
Táctica del día. I'm trying to put it in words. Fuck.
I only know a little Spanish from what I learned in school in Arizona, so it's not much.
All right, I got it. Es prueba táctica del tiro caliente del día.
There we go. That's the problem. I'm Italian and not Spanish. If it was Italian, I could say it in Italian, but
Yeah, also my authentic Italian food, man. Not that bullshit. What is it? All crappy.
Olive Garden.
I went there. I kept hearing talks since I was a kid, and it's still garbage.
Yeah.
NSA pop.
Yeah, my great aunt, she used to make the best lasagna ever because she learned it from her mother, who was my great grandmother, who came from Italy. So. And yeah.
I'm gonna say it now. Shit. Tú eres el ganador de la prueba táctica. Crap. Tiro caliente del día.
What are you saying?
Yeah, there you go.
There we go. You gotta say it like that. What we'll do is we'll record Knives saying that, and then if Knives or somebody wins, it will just dub it. Well, they'll say they're the tactical hot shot of the day, and we'll dub over. Just
The
play
fucking
that.
Smeggy will say it after.
That is it. Prueba táctica tiro caliente del día.
Yeah, there you go. We'll be able to use it on the show or something.
Yeah.
We should do it like the Tejano stations do it with like sound effects later. And then they say that. And you say that. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Es el tiro caliente del día.
You're listening to Radio Puto.
Hey, shut up, man.
Shit would be hilarious, dude. Start a fucking pirate radio.
I'm on because in the background.
Yeah, remember his mom is fluent in Spanish.
Right. You're listening to KPTO Puto Radio.
Other than Grand Theft Auto, fucking radio stations, you ever heard of them?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think those things are funny, man. No matter how many times you hear them, they always sound funny as hell, though.
Yeah,
I think my favorite Grand Theft Auto game was probably I loved 3, but I think Vice City was probably my favorite.
Yep.
I played Vice City.
Vice City was the bomb because what you could do is there was a mod, Vice City multiplayer, that we would install. We'd have LAN parties where we go around playing, Vice City against each other. It's great.
The only car I liked there was the Voodoo.
The Impala?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I was a big fan of the Deluxo.
Trying to make it bust 3-wheel motion. It took it a while.
We're talking about Vice City, guys. You remember what the Deluxo was, right?
No.
88 miles per hour.
Oh, yeah.
Did it have a McNugget car?
The Deluxo was the DeLorean.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, wasn't there a cheat code so you could make it fly like a back in the future and shit like that?
There was a flying car code, but I don't remember anything else than that. Though it was more it was more fun to get in the tank and turn the flying car code on.
Oh yeah, and get all full stars and shit.
Yeah. Fly around in a tank.
Hey Matt.
The Yeah, it's in Spanish.
Come on, read it.
Oh. Let's see. Was that Pariba? Tactica Tiro Caliente de Dia.
No, it's Prueba Táctica Tiro Caliente de Dia.
The hotshot quiz of the day. Tactical.
The tactical hot shot quiz of the day or something like that.
Best vehicle in Vice City was the Pizza Boy scooter. Go to do drive-bys in Little Haiti on the pizza scooter.
Yes, but that was only eclipsed by the actual bicycle in San Andreas.
I think there's a famous comedian that said the only way we do drive-bys now is with a bicycle and what was it, a fucking straw. and a piece of paper.
That's
That's how we
literally
used to
the
back
only
in the
way.
day.
That's literally the only way you can do it now in California.
Nah, everybody just runs over each other.
Yeah, I believe that too.
Somebody just touches somebody and then fucking start crying.
Wah, wah,
Space, please.
wah. But Knives, you're all about safe spaces. You're in California.
He's in one right
Yeah.
now.
Yeah, he's definitely in one. That's true.
It's really quiet.
Damn, that means your mom's gonna like stealth smack you.
Dun 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 dun.
Like I don't hear nothing. Ow! Fuck!
What the fuck
Came
was
out of
that
the
for?
clouds.
¿Por qué?
¿Por qué?
Maria. ¿Por qué?
Dios mío.
Dios mío.
Oh God, we're starting to sound like a bad soap opera on what was it?
Univision.
Univision. Yeah, a bad soap opera on Univision.
Oh yeah, after Donald Trump started Univision been going down lately.
They used to be good back in like the 90s.
Yeah, everything now is going to Telemundo.
Telemundo.
And it's sad that I even know these things.
Sábado Gigante. I fucking got like 10 party shows going at the same time and shit. Be 1 in the morning and still partying.
That's how you do it.
Yeah, when I was in college and we'd be drinking and bored, we'd switch to Telemundo, like when the soap operas are on, like the kind of like the sexy soap operas, and we would just like make up English translations for what they were saying. It's pretty entertaining.
It's always a love triangle and it's the same bullshit, dude.
Yeah, the love triangle, that's the one.
It's always the same thing in every goddamn soap opera. It's the same thing. Because my mom used to force us to watch it because we only had one TV back in the day. Got the one with the big old every time you fucking spin the knob.
Well, when I was taking Spanish in Wilmington, I had a Spanish lady come through my line and asked her like some tips, and she was like, "Oh, try watching like Univision." So I watched like Univision for like 30 minutes a day, and it kind of did help, but they just speak so fast, it was kind of hard to keep up. Yeah, I was like, what?
Oh, the commercial's always about some sex object or some shit.
Okay, I want to quote Bart Simpson here, but ay caramba!
Did they ever make his parents get divorced in the show yet, like they said they were gonna do?
Who?
I remember reading an article saying that in The Simpsons they were gonna have Marge and Homer file for divorce to address the issue of it at the time, I guess. I don't know if they ever did it or not, though.
Huh, that's interesting.
Be right back.
See that? I speak out about good, wholesome Judeo-Christian values, and I get NSA popped about talking about divorce.
Yeah.
Damn. They're vicious today.
So apparently Cheaper Than Dirt has parts in Pearland.
Fuck that place.
Now, if you were looking for objection from me, you ain't getting any.
Cheaper Than Dirt is dead to me.
Yeah, no, I got shit for it because, I didn't want to spend an extra $40 for a fucking stock.
Does that say all Spanish soap operas have the same poor girl who turns out to be richer than anyone else in the series? Ay, Maria, ¿Por qué?
Do.
Dun, dun, dun. That's how the drama always unfolds, right? One tear down the corner of his cheek that rolls into his big bushy mustache.
I know I mentioned this before, but I saw this meme on YouTube. It's Great Jacinto. It's hilarious.
Oh, that's funny. That is
You know what I'm talking about, Sean?
Yeah, see what Raphael wrote?
Raphael, right? I buy from cheaper than dirt. Their name is. I know buy from cheaper than dirt. Their name is mud to me. Well, thanks, Rolf.
Just a reminder, everybody, today is National Horrors Day. I don't know how we're supposed to celebrate that, but do with it as you will. That's not even me trying to break Gunchannels dating. If you look that shit up, it will come up. That is what today is. And what's really funny is it just happens to fall on the same day as Gilbert Baker's birthday. He's the guy who put together the rainbow flag. So take that for what you will.
Every time I hear the word whore now, I just imagine it how Frank Reynolds says whores. Like, whores!
Cores.
Whores! It's like, I bang a lot of whores on this river. Have you been sleeping with my whore wife?
Yes. He's been sleeping with her his whole life.
What the fuck did I come back to?
And I know that was bad, but I had to say it. Oh, that was bad, but I had to say it because it's funny.
You are just simply dehorrible. You're one of the dehorribles.
Well, I'm part of that basket of dehorribles.
Yep.
My roommate, she ordered some clothing yesterday, and I was like, oh, I wonder where that was made from. She was like, probably like Mexico or someplace. I was like, yeah, I made by some guy named Juan. It looks like he did one hell of a job making it.
Oh, God.
All right, if we're on this trend, I have to say the joke. What did the Mexican fire chief name his two sons?
Easy, motherfucker.
Jose and Jose B.
Oh, man.
Garbage.
We have just got banned.
Fine. If we can get away with saying fuck literally an entire Never Enough Ammo Wednesday night podcast, we're good.
Raphael doesn't
that video still hasn't
why
been taken
the rainbow
down.
flag is such a big deal. The guy didn't have to use much imagination to come up with it. He was just being lazy. Well,
Nah, they came up with it because they just bought a bag of Skittles or something.
who's the horse in My Little Pony that's got the rainbow colored mane? I don't know them by name, so I couldn't tell you. But is that supposed to be like an insinuation of its sexuality? Maybe they elaborated on that or something.
Could be.
I never caught on to it. I just troll bronies. Like I've never even seen an episode of it, so I don't know what the hell it's about. Which is funny because I actually downloaded a mod pack for warships to make all my captains look like the characters from that show. I still don't know what the fuck it's about. I just thought it was kind of neat looking. We're gonna take this cartoon horse and put an admiral's hat on him. I'm like, yeah, I can go with that. It's about as far as my bronyism goes.
My Little Pony. Da, 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 da.
First there was Ninja Turtles. Then it was Toxic Crusaders. Then it was Street Sharks. Good God, we've gotten back to ponies.
Biker mice from Mars.
Oh yeah.
Remember the ones, the little, you can make candy out of them? The bugs?
I remember there was a cartoon called Bucky O'Hare too. It was like this green rabbit thing, I think. I don't know. It was based off a comic.
Fucking people asking me, calling me and asking for shit.
The tick!
Damn them for trying to assume that you're reliable.
How dare they call me and ask me for shit?
Did you just assume my reliability? Man, I want to blink and just have the next 3 hours go by. That'd be great. Oh, you know what I can do? I could check for the gun show schedule this week. Let's see. The next show is next Saturday. Oh, and it's at my favorite place where I don't have to pay for parking. Just have to walk half a mile.
Anybody want shooting?
No, it's
Except for Night Strike.
What?
You can always go in your backyard. That's why he said except for you.
Aww.
Yeah.
It's a pretty impressive backyard, though.
Who gives a fuck?
You're just jealous.
That is the
Yes.
sound of jealousy.
That is a sound of jealousy if I ever heard it.
Kathy Griffin exclaims that Donald Trump is messing with the wrong redhead. Bitch, you have nothing but gray hair. You dye your shit red. Don't even play.
You haven't been red since 1986.
I'm Casey Kasem, and I'm talking about Kathy Griffin from 1986.
It's pretty good.
She never topped the charts. The carpet never matched the drapes.
Ooh. You had to mention the drapes.
I saw the name Bill Puto. It's actually Bill Peduto.
Don't tell knives.
I think he's the mayor of Pittsburgh. Yeah. Yeah. Dude, Pittsburgh, your mayor's named Bill Puto. What the fuck? The D is silent.
Oh,
El
that's so
alcalde
great.
puto. El alcalde. Imagine saying that shit in Spanish.
All right, guys. I think I'm going to go lunch channels it up, so I'll see you later.
Late lunch channel.
What you got for food?
Later.
Funny enough, as we've been joking about it an awful lot, I'm going to go try out. I'm going to go try out the new Mexican restaurant that just opened.
Awesome.
No.
You can always tell how good a Mexican restaurant is by the salsa they put out with the chips before you place an order. If they
I
can't
agree.
get that right, everything else is going to be shit.
I agree, right there.
That is the first impression you get at a Mexican restaurant.
Same thing at a taco stand.
Yeah.
I would also argue as well is if you order queso dip to go with your chips, if the queso dip is good, the meal will be good. But if the queso dip is bad, the meal will be bad. I've always had that happen with me. Either it's been good
What the
queso.
fuck is queso dip?
Queso cheese.
That is not queso cheese. That's American bullshit right there.
I know, but still.
It's a media beefing.
I'm disappointed.
Whoa.
I feel ashamed.
What is it? Queso Blanco?
Queso cotija.
Comcast is raising my bandwidth yet again, and now it says that I should be able to download 5 gigabytes in 40 seconds.
Oh shit!
That's pretty cool.
Bullshit!
No, because I can already do. I can do. I can do about 15 gig in
Bullshit!
maybe 3 or 4 minutes. But that's just in my area. Like my my shop connection's Comcast, and it can't do it, but my home connection can.
Yeah, but remember, you have a 300 gigabyte cap.
I don't. My line at home is considered a commercial line. I have right now it's 2 terabytes, which I've never even come close to. So I was gonna say something about it at first, but when I looked at my average usage, I barely get over half. I barely use over half, and I thought I used it a lot, so I'm fine with it.
Well, I had to switch from regular to business because the business there was no cap. So, anyways,
Kathy
I gotta
Griffin
go.
is crying that Trump is trying to ruin her life after photo scandal.
Well, don't do something stupid. Remember, no matter what you do, all of your actions have consequences. So if you do something stupid, maybe get you arrested or get you taken off TV, well, then there's only one person to blame, and it ain't anyone else. It's you yourself.
Words of wisdom by Night Strike.
Dun, dun, dun.
Funnily enough. Anyways, I'm going to head out. I'll see you guys later. Take it easy. Hopefully I'll be back for Every Second Matters. If not, I'll see you later this evening if you're on the lobby. Or Matt, or Sean, if you want to play one of the warships.
Yeah, I'll be on tonight.
All right, later.
See you.
War tips. Brought to you by Gunchannels.
Newspapers around the world react to the U.S. leaving the Paris deal. They're all butthurt. You know why? Because their fucking gravy train just derailed.
Are you talking about the Paris thing?
Yeah.
Well, someone made a good point. It's like, climate change to them is like religion to them almost. Like they worship climate change. Like someone would worship a god.
Justin Bieber singing Despacito is like the best thing I've ever listened to in my whole life. And then it shows a picture of a woman and it says cries in Spanish in the subtitles.
Oh God.
That's funny. Roseanne Barr eviscerates Kathy Griffin once and for all. I would slap the shit out of her. Nice. She looks really bad these days, though.
I was going to say, which one?
I want to see Roseanne against that other big ball of wax. What's her face? The anti-gunner.
Rosie O'Donnell?
Hell yeah, go at it. Rosie O'Donnell will kick her ass.
There's a really cool political comic floating around. I guess it must have come out the day before, but it's a picture of Trump standing on this gigantic baby, and he's yanking the pacifier out of the baby's mouth. Like he's got tears in his eyes, and the pacifier says Paris Accord. He's yanking on it saying, "Brace yourself for some hysterical screaming, folks." And on the baby's t-shirt it says "the left."
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of tiny, so I'm not sure how well it's going to come out on my screen, but
all my friends on the left, they're all butthurt about it.
Brace yourself for some hysterical screaming.
Yeah.
Good shit. Sign the petition. We, the people of the United States, sign on to the Paris Agreement. Well, you can fucking go there yourself.
Yeah, if you like the agreement, go live in Paris.
Right now, Paris looks like a fucking riot zone.
I'll see if I can find that video I was telling y'all about earlier about them just kicking the shit out of those people.
And I could go find some hot wings.
You don't have a Wingstop in your area?
Yeah, it's pretty nasty though.
Arizona man claims religious discrimination to keep colander on his head during an ID photo.
Oh god.
Want to guess the state?
California?
Arizona, surprisingly.
Oh, wow.
So they took the picture. They're like, fuck it. Go ahead. Keep that salad colander on your head. He's got this big shit-eating grin on his face.
Oh, is he one of the flying spaghetti monster type people?
Somebody wrote that as a response. All hail the flying spaghetti monster.
Yeah.
But then I think the proper answer was he must be a pastafarian.
Oh, yeah, the Pastafarians. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a thing. I think that's what they try to do is they try to get that on their license.
Yeah.
All hail the spaghetti monster.
That's awesome.
Bloomberg has offered $15 million to the UN efforts to tackle climate change. Yeah. Good luck with that.
Because it's worked so well for his old gun control agenda.
Does he have kids?
I'm sure.
Who, Bloomberg?
One of them got to be secretly on the right? One of them's gonna like, fuck, I'm going the other way. Fuck him.
He doesn't have kids.
Really?
Doesn't say he has any kids.
All my money goes to the left.
He doesn't even have a wife.
Interesting.
It just says partner, Diana Taylor, from 2000 onward.
Well, he probably doesn't want to lose half his money when they get divorced.
Oh no, he's got 2 kids. Never mind. It just didn't show it up in the general thing. 2 girls, it looks like.
Oh crap.
Huh. How the hell did we go from Rudy Giuliani, the man who rebuilt New York, to Michael Bloomberg, to Bill de Blasio? How did New York go that far?
Does New York have term limits?
I think so.
Well, that's probably why. Because I think Bloomberg, when he was mayor, he ran as an independent.
He was in office for 11 years. Gonna wear out the flint.
Oh, I got plenty. I don't have any lighter fluid though, so it's not even
Sorry,
burning.
that was as big as I could get it. Damn. If Kathy Griffin is not on the no-fly list by now, then the list is a joke. You're about to find out it's a joke.
Did somebody say that, or
Raphael said it. He well said it. I guess I'll put my phone in my back pocket. I'll get some more agua.
well, the TSA is a joke, that's for sure.
It's
Yeah, they're like-
mall cops.
No man, I'm fucking pure fucking molesters and shit.
Well, they've done all these studies saying like they do not help to prevent terrorism at all, and it's just
No, but the one guy
huge
who-
money sucking machine.
The one guy who tasered that dude for not complying, that was kind of funny. I think it was an Indian guy too. Like he wouldn't stop. He wouldn't comply, so they tasered his ass.
Was that the one that was in like Florida or something?
I think so.
That they had
He
the
just
video
kept walking.
of?
Yeah. And then it was almost like someone flipped a switch in his brain. His body just fell over. I'm like, whoa.
Yeah.
Things just got real.
Yep, things just got real.
Anyway, I quit doing the trivia things mainly because I didn't want to run out of material, and I'm probably just going to give the source to G-Web's Saturday show.
Yeah.
Make it a little easier for him. Of course, I lost the link at work, so I hope I have it at home. It's a really big coin.
It's a Liberty $50 or Liberty dollar. I think it's $1. Yep.
Still good tonight, Kofefe.
Kofifi.
It's like, it's so obvious if that was just a typo for coffee, why it would be that way. Because if your thumbs are kind of big, touch screen or whatever, it's going to smack 2 characters every time.
Yeah, but he's got small hands, so.
Big thumbs on small hands.
God, I was listening to, I can't remember her name. She's an anchor on MSNBC, and she was essentially comparing that Trump's misspelled tweet and nuclear war. Saying like, well, what if someone hacks his Twitter feed and says, I've launched missiles at Russia? Like, are we talking about this could turn into a nuclear war or something? I'm just like, no.
If someone actually took over a Twitter account to say something that militarily important, and someone fell for it, that country should be eradicated anyway.
Yeah, and they were just like, how could he allow that tweet to stand for so long? Like, who is checking his tweets? It's like
at 3 a.m, no less.
Yeah, it's like, who the fuck cares? Like, really? And there was another report today that CNN sent one of their journalists out to like Ohio or somebody, one of those states, and was asking people like how they felt about the whole like Russian Trump collusion thing.
Yeah.
And it was like on CNN, and they're like, what did you find out about how do voters feel about the Trump collusion? And the CNN reporter was like, they don't care. It's like the only thing they care about is jobs. So it's like that whole boondoggle, that's going to come to an end real quick when they realize that none of their voters, or the voters they need to win back, care about fucking Russia.
Well, no wonder the Secret Service was looking for.
So you can only beat up an 11-year-old kid. That's very adult of you.
CNN had a Kafifi moment of its own Wednesday when the news network accidentally misspelled the word chief on screen while commenting on the president's now famous typo.
I saw that.
Good job.
Although that could have been fake news, because that's all they report now.
Al Jazeera posts anti-Semitic climate change tweet. What?
Jews are responsible for climate change.
Oh, okay. Because they used the caricature of like, they used what they call a Jewish caricature. So they said it was anti-Semitic.
Oh, yeah. Well, I would have put it past Al Jazeera to post something anti-Semitic, but that's a stretch.
Yeah.
That'd be like, someone tweeting like something about climate change and then using like a cross, a crescent, and the Star of David, and somehow trying to make that as like anti-religious or something.
Yeah, people will see what they want to see. Like those people who see Mother Teresa in a cinnamon roll or something, and then somebody counters with, you know, the back end of a dog, and they're like, look, if you look at its asshole, it makes the face of Jesus.
Oh, my favorite
Deny
was the Trump potato chip. I got like 100 grand.
I'm gonna show it to you. Check it out, dude. You're gonna see. There it is. Jesus on the back of a dog right there. The dog Jesus.
Kind of looks like it.
That's Jesus. Look, I'm going really close for Raphael. It's Jesus on the back of the dog's ass.
It's a pug ass.
People
Yo,
will
who
see
the
what
fuck
they
was
wanna
staring at
see.
the dog's ass, man? That's what I want to know.
I don't know.
How fucking bored were you to look up your dog's ass?
Since this is the weekly wrap up anyway, I mean, we can just tie that back into some sick fuck look at the back of that dog's ass and goes, yeah, I want to eat that.
I'm not hungry no more.
Raphael says he's a believer now.
It's like, then I saw that ass. I'm a believer. It passes lots of gas
Oh,
right in my face.
that goddamn pug. Great, now we're going to be Gunchannels' version of MTV. We're going to break knives on these days.
Oh, shit.
You hear that? All them years of chronic and Newports are catching up to you.
All that chocolate.
They caught up to me a couple years ago.
Oh, shit. Fucking Spencer Sweet and Backwoods, man.
Mm-hmm. Oh, dude, you knew about Backwoods. That's awesome. Yeah, I love those.
Nah, man, when I used to go to tech school, all the Marines used to smoke them. I'm like, oh, fuck it, let me get a try.
Yeah, they taste good. They smell good, too.
They're smoother, too.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's mainly pipe tobacco. It's pretty good.
Better than that crappy shit they give you in cigarettes.
Like, I like the smell of Black and Milds and Backwoods. I probably told you this before, but I used to buy them and then shred them. Put the shreddings in like an old sock, tie it off, and then leave it in the car, like under the seat or something, on a car that, like a used car, and the whole car would smell like that after that. It's pretty cool.
Fucking capo joke. What the fuck is this? Oh, that's my scent.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it just smelled like pipe tobacco. It's not a big deal. Like, you get any drugs in the car? I'm like, I got a sock full of tobacco. That's why the car smells nice.
Uncle, it smells like tobacco. You.
My dad tried that because he actually likes the smell of pipe tobacco, but his dumbass took the cigar, the Black and Mild, and he lit it and let it burn down. My mom got in the car and she's like, it smells like a fucking ashtray in here.
Oh yeah, fucking Black Miles don't smell that good after a while.
Yeah. I'm like, you're not supposed to burn them. You're just supposed to shred them and then leave the shredding in them, you know? Unburnt, it smells good. Burnt, not so much.
There's like a bunch of balls down on the bottom of your seat.
So anyway, we're almost at the top of the hour. This is a reminder to you to catch us on on YouTube, to come on down to Gunchannels, where it is free to register and join in on the conversation.
You can change the conversation.
You can come in and actually help steer the conversation. These long format shows do tend to have lulls from time to time, and new blood and fresh conversation is always wanted. Also,
Yeah,
you
we've
can come in and join the panels of your favorite YouTube personalities who host shows almost every night of the week.
gone to some bad places today.
Don't forget to go to USX.com.
I just got plug popped.
You got plug pop. Did you finish?
Yeah, I was good.
Don't forget to go to gearwebsites.com. We got patches. Right now we got a bayonet. We got some bayonets, some beautiful AK bayonets. And we got some apparel from Gunchannels. Go to gearwebsites.com. Hey Matt, have you
Hey.
heard about those cowboy playing card decks?
I have. I ordered a pair.
Explain us how, where we could get them.
You can get those over at Kickstarter. I'm sure you've posted probably the link somewhere. Oh, Ralph did.
Raphael did post the link at Gunchannels, so if you're at YouTube, come on over. You can see the link to join in for that.
He said, plug the cards. I want the PVC patch. Yeah, I agree.
Yep. Like what? Where's it at? $7,991.
What, man?
Needs 10 more bucks.
You know, I was always curious. G-Webs has a threshold he has to hit to get these produced, right? Everything past that threshold goes towards lowering the costs of the decks for us to a certain extent. He still has to make something on them for his time, right? I wonder why he never does one of these where he's like, look, we need to reach this goal. Anytime we get past this goal, you're actually going to help me get a running van so I can, provide you more videos of tours of gun shows. I think that's a legitimate thing to sponsor, I guess, is to put that up there for that. People would buy into that. He's been telling us for months how he wants to do it. It's just he didn't have the means to get there.
Hey, we should start him a GoFundMe page.
Well, I mean, with the cards thing or a card deck type fundraiser, you end up working towards the goal for the cards and the cost, plus, the money goes towards G-Webs actually improving the site or the content on the site. So it's like you are getting something for what you're donating anyway.
That's very true.
Oh, does he? Yeah, we need to start advertising that then. I didn't even know you had one. Like, you never mentioned it, at least in my passing. We have an owl.
Hey.
Oh, yeah. It's a bell.
Not a whole lot.
So, after he goes over that threshold, you guys give PVC patches, right?
I think that's what Raphael's driving towards.
Yeah, 8,500 gets you the PVC card art PVC patch.
Yeah, I got a couple of new sound bites. Check this out.
What the fuck, dude? Jackass.
Oh, crap, that was good.
That is incredible. Because, like, you filtered all that out perfectly.
Yeah, I just ripped it off the downloaded this week's hit or miss and then ripped the audio and just
That is
started
brilliant.
clipping. I had been through the whole thing. I want to find, was it the night before last, I think DB dropped in and did his, so here's the thing.
So here's the
I need to find that.
You need to go get the audio from that 40 cal 135 grain debate.
Oh, I got it. Hold on. Right there, I got it.
Dude, Knives has the link fucking bookmarked. Shut the fuck up, you fucking
God.
slime ball. I was like, oh god.
You fucking hemorrhoid liquor.
Fuck. I was like, good god, man. We have surpassed the AV. We have surpassed the BAC for that chat.
What the fuck?
So does Smeggy get any kind of royalties from that?
Oh yeah.
Hey, it's Creative Commons, you know, artistic license, fair use.
Gonna have the first Gunchannels Smeggy 42 soundboard soon. Awesome.
So if you get enough of Smeggy's sound bites and you take his avatar picture, you could literally impersonate Smeggy on a chat.
Oh yeah.
Maybe that would be like a new boogly balls. Is that what that was called?
It'll poco your giblies.
I wish I knew whose chat that was on, because that was pretty funny. Definitely one of the classic lobby hangout chats.
So if anybody's interested, there's so I don't know what you do on a Mac, but I use this thing called a 4K downloader, and I download the video at the lowest quality, which makes it faster to download than anything. Then I use VLC media player to extract the audio, and I go into Audacity, and what I do is I watch the video on YouTube to get a time to start searching in the audio, and then I just zoom into the audio and start stuff out.
That is comedy gold, man. Like, you're gonna have to sneak into a hit or miss one of these days. Just drop that in there, right in the middle of the show, and Smeggy will just like lose his shit. Like, oh my god, I've been hacked.
Will be like the new "fuck that dude."
Right. Oh, we gotta find that too. Put that in there, especially when he's on like shooting left of center. Like, hey G, play this audio clip in the middle of the show.
Yeah, when he told the story that was like a computer glitch, and that just wasn't him saying it over and over again.
Yeah.
I just thought he was saying it over and over again, like he was mad.
No, it was a memory loop. It was like, I think his browser was crashing, and it just kept repeating it over and over. I think I only did it like 5 times though. It was funny. It was really funny.
Yeah.
We just thought he was pissed.
Yeah, I thought the same thing. I was like, damn, he's really mad.
I don't think I've ever heard G that really pissed off. Like, you could tell when he gets frustrated with people in certain parts of the conversation, but I don't think I've ever heard him get mad.
I feel like him and Yankee have gotten into it once or twice.
Close. Yeah.
He was pretty mad at that commie guy.
Because he was a communist.
Yeah.
Of course he was mad.
Hey, Al, check that link I put up, man. Side chat.
All right.
Just listen to it first, and you can know where you can get the spots from.
Yeah. Like, he's got it bookmarked to the actual minute and second where it begins.
No, wait, a few minutes, like 2 to 3 minutes before it begins. When he starts talking about ammo and shit.
Yeah.
Good
stuff.
I'm going to have to click on that because I'm definitely going to watch that again later.
It is good stuff.
Yeah, I think I deleted your chat, Sean.
Oh, DB's in there. I have to look for a. So here's the thing, too.
No, just listen to it.
Yeah, it's like a 10-minute spiel.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
worth it though.
It'll take
Listen to it when you got time.
forever.
Well, no. The part that he's talking about, it's only like a couple of minutes in that huge chat.
Well, but I've got to download the whole thing to pull the audio out of it.
Well, you know how your board can play back certain channels through your line in, right?
Yeah,
It should be able to record also while you're playing it.
It does, but the audio quality is not as good as when you pull it off a video. I don't know why.
You probably give him your chat.
Figured it
That
out.
is
Yeah.
definitely one for the ages.
I think I deleted yours on accident, dude.
All right.
I'll get it later.
Okay. Oh, you're talking about the Dano one?
Yeah, that's the fracking chat and the Antifa chat. But Daniel had Tourette's for a few seconds.
Yeah.
I think another good one was during one of the daily gun shows. I think Dano was talking shit about the high power, and Bob was just like, "Excuse me, did I just hear what you just said? That the high power is not the best pistol ever?" And Bob he didn't get mad, but he just started going off on Dano. It's pretty funny.
That was a good chat.
Yeah, the quickest way to set off Bob, talk shit about Molson Ice, talk shit about High Points.
Ugh, Molson, gross.
Your chat, dude, your Pony chat, the fucking, what was it? The fracking chat, and then the Daniel Tourette's chat. That was a good chat ever, dude. Fucking Flippy popped in, dude, out of nowhere, and just made it great again.
I like that chat with it was mostly DBs. DB and Flippy were making it so funny, but when Miko was trying to figure out if Flippy had any guns or not.
Oh, it was me, Heavy B.
Yeah.
I think it was you. You were in there?
No, I listened to it a couple of days later.
Me, Flippy, Heavy, and oh yeah, Hawaii. Z was up in there.
How did the whole Mika and Flippy thing go down? Because I've never heard it.
I'm not sure how it started.
It was proof of Flippy, right?
Yeah, he wanted to know if Flippy was real.
Okay.
Well, because Flippy's always talking about how he has all these like crazy parts on his ARs, and I think Mika was like, "Oh, well, let me see them," and Flippy was just like, "Nah, I'm not going to show you." So then Mika was just like, "So do you have any firearms?" And he was like, "Yeah." And he's like, "Well, why can't I see them?" He's like, because I don't want to show you."
Proof of Flippy.
Show me how you're real.
Yeah. It's like panda.
Nah, man, dude, we go on a conversation, we start talking about some other things. Next thing you know, we're back to the same bullshit. That went off for like 3 or 4 hours, man.
It's like every day here.
Yeah, it'd go for like an hour, and then Mika would jump in and be like, "Does Panda have any guns?"
Show me how you're real.
Yeah, like he was trying to get Heavy B to text Flippy to send him a picture of his gun, and then Heavy B would show it on his phone.
Circumventing.
Yeah, and Heavy B was like, "Well, I don't think Flippy's gonna want me to do that, so I'm not going to."
Right.
Then Z popped in and fucking put him in his place. And he did the same thing all over again.
Right. Now I know for the fact he had, I don't know if he still has it. I think he probably got rid of it already. But he had a 360 PD because he traded somebody for it. I think it was it Jimmy? Somebody had one. He traded for it. And he got it. And he didn't really like it. And then a bunch of people saw him buy a short magazine in the infield at Wanamaker in November. He didn't stay very long, but he came, he bought, and he left. So for sure, he's got something. He doesn't give anybody a reason not to believe it, you know.
Yeah. Z also said on David Good Show, nobody here has to fucking prove anything here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I do remember that. He got on Dano.
You got on Dano? Oh yeah, Dano popped in that day too. Dano and he was going off about everybody else. Nobody here has to prove anything.
I don't know. I usually field strip my guns on camera so people can go, oh my God. Matter of fact, I think it was somebody asked me yesterday. Somebody asked me yesterday how often I have to polish that 500 to get that finish on it.
I did.
You did? Yeah. I only did it once, I think. I did it twice on my Alaskan, but I only did it once on the 500. I didn't do the 500 on camera because I didn't actually strip that one down. It was funny though, like the first time I got my dad to cough up his police service 6, I was like, let me see your Ruger. He's like, why? And I'm like, because I want to compare it to this one. And I held up my 454 and he's like, holy shit, where'd you get that? And I had to tell him the whole story how I got it. And so he hands it over to me. He goes out to take a leak, and when he comes back, I have it all stripped down to bare parts within like a minute and a half. He's like, what the fuck did you do with my gun? I'm like, I'm gonna clean it. This thing's fucking filthy. He just couldn't believe it. I mean, anatomically, it was identical to my Alaskan, just scaled down a bit, so it was easy.
So what your dad think about when you got a 500, that big old beast?
I let him shoot it once. He was like, that's good enough for me. I gave him a featherweight too, but he doesn't mind. Let me see.
Yeah, they gotta be cool.
I got a guy named Gambino calling. This ought to be interesting.
The mob?
Gambino crime family.
Hey, man, I linked you to that chat.
I saw it. I saw it on the internal. Ugh.
I think I still have a third party. Matt,
Third party.
yeah, third party chat. You never seen that one?
No. Was it one of the late night chats? I usually can't stay up that late enough to.
Nah, it was a Nerdy Enough Ammo chat.
Oh, the third. Yeah, I remember watching that one. God, that was some classic drunk DB right there.
You want that? You want me to send you that one too?
Yeah, I guess.
You can have a good sleep though.
We need a good third party. Yeah, DB's kind of being a dick that night. Because I feel like that was from like I can remember. It was the first time. I think one of the first times I remember Sean getting on one of Matt's chats, and DB was just like, "Who the fuck are you, anyways, Mr. Third Party?"
Lunch channels. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Nom nom. Loyalty for Kevin. Oh, this might
Hey,
be
Sean, you were there for the third party chat, right?
for the what?
Yeah, he was there.
Yeah.
He
I'm
was
trying to find a spot.
Mr. Third Party.
Was I?
Yeah, you were in the Never Enough Camels chat, third party chat.
Oh shit.
That's when DB was giving you such a hard time.
Oh, is that? Oh, you're talking about the time where the two drunk people went off on each other.
Yeah.
That shit was hilarious.
Man, it was, I want a third party. I want a third party.
I was hammered too, but I try to make it a habit not to get that drunk on camera anymore. Because I used to do that while I was playing like World of Tanks. What was really funny is we'd have competitions, so I'd have to like direct traffic with 15 or 14 other players, and we'd always win when I'm drunk because I didn't give a fuck. I would just like draw up strats that were suicidal, and we'd always win. But I'd like mess with everybody and troll the shit out of them, so they got annoyed by it. Imagine that. Pretty sure that's cat that I'm eating right now.
Got you some Chinese food.
Mm-hmm. I think it's cat.
Yeah, probably.
Matter of fact, I think this is the purr gland.
Trying to think of a cat pun right now. So it must taste pretty good, meow.
New meow mix.
Do I look like a little cat? Are you drinking from a saucer of milk, climbing up a tree?
Shit. Yeah, my dad looked at me funny when I walked up to my car this morning. I stopped and I like knocked on the fender, and he looked at me. He's like, "What the hell are you doing?" I'm like, "Hang on." And I walked a little closer to the door, and I knocked on the door, and all of a sudden this little black cat shot out from underneath the car.
Hmm.
I'm like,
Yeah.
this has become a thing.
One of my buddies, a cat got in their engine, and they started the car with the cat still in the engine.
Yep.
And yeah, it was pretty bad. The car smelled pretty bad for a long time.
That happened to my dad. He had a Packard in the 50s or 60s, and his first marriage, his daughter had a cat, and it used to sleep on the hood, and then it would go underneath the hood when the engine started to cool down. He started it up because it was a clutchless fan.
Yeah.
So it took him all day to get that engine clean.
Gross.
Your cat ran away.
I guess that's better than getting shot with a harpoon.
Kathy Griffin is now playing the victim.
How can a victim? Well, I would tend to agree with you until you said you're going to beat up his 11-year-old son.
Yep.
You're going to be making this for your sketches, right? We landed on the moon because we use a big ass harpoon.
I want to see how these idiots are reacting.
Apparently, the celebrities have rallied behind Kathy Griffin. They protect their own. Unless you're a conservative, then they throw you to the wolves.
Free speech does not remove the consequences of that so-called speech. Second of all, holding up a bloody, decapitated head depicting an actual person is a death threat in and of itself. That's not a joke. No shit. And finally, you can't claim that you're the victim. You threaten him. That makes you the bully here. As a side note, your lawyers are going to take money from this, but you will be destroyed in a court of law. No shit.
Kathy Griffin was on CBS News.
Yeah. It's the victim tour. What's really funny is the commenters on Yahoo News are usually flaming leftist libtards. Not today. People are dumping all over, as they should.
Well, she like, oh, Trump messed with the wrong redhead. Well, I tell you, the NSA probably picked it up, you know, or Secret Service picked it up off of social media. And I bet Trump didn't have anything to do with that.
Nope.
You dumbass.
Now she needs to be put on the no-fly list.
Next photo we need to see of her is in a white jumpsuit and flip-flops with a sad look on her face.
I would have said an orange onesie, but that'll work.
Yeah, that too.
Orange onesie down at Gitmo. She can put on comedy shows for the terrorists.
Kathy Griffin on the Camp X-Ray tour.
Be like that scene out of the last episode of Seinfeld. I'm going to kill you.
I think it's interesting. She's like, all like, oh, Trump messed with the wrong redhead. And then the Secret Service gets on her. And then all of a sudden she's crying and blubbering about what a horrible mistake it was.
The Secret Service does not take any threats lightly. As they shouldn't.
Are you live from Helga's?
No, I'm doing some tests on my voice meter. So if it suddenly goes in a endless loop of like repeating, I'll disconnect.
Okay.
Like echo. I'm trying to do it with a pair of speakers instead of a pair of headsets. Because like with something over squeezing my head like a pimple for so long.
Yeah.
Plus, I'm waiting for my pharmacy to finish my prescription. That was supposed to be sent in 5 days ago.
Jesus.
But somehow got routed to the wrong person who, like she was hatching an egg.
Did you see
Didn't tell anybody, just said, oh, that's not mine. I'll do nothing about it.
Did you see the external chat?
Go ahead.
G-Web says angry agrees equals
no.
angries.
Huh?
Hey, Dano.
Yeah.
What the fuck, dude?
Yes.
That was it. You didn't hear it?
Oh, that was Maggie.
You have to play that one again.
Oh, gotcha. You got a couple of voices there. You really played with my OODA loop there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, maybe I missed his icon, but I don't think Rick is here.
Jackass.
Or Psycho Camp. I always get sometimes those guys' voices. Voices are a little bit similar. Not totally, but a little bit. So when you threw that in at me, I'm like, I don't see his picture, but I'll talk. You could totally, if you got everyone's, like one person's, all their little mannerisms, all the little things they say, including actual questions that they asked. And like a response like, okay, thanks. You could like create a whole conversation of snippets. And yet it never occurred.
Hey, Al, you got DV up in there?
I hadn't found it yet. I have to go through some stuff and search. That link, he was like on his phone or something, and the audio was pretty crappy.
Al wants the. So here's the deal.
I can't tell you, Al, how helpful, although it's been a little bit frustrating, the voice meter has been on the show.
Yeah, I was curious about your problems you were having. One of the things that I noticed when I went back and rewatched that guy's video and looked at my notes, he in his Windows. Was that for you?
Yeah, you went to get the phone.
Okay.
My prescription order has been filled, so that's great. That means I get to go out a half hour early and run the chores I didn't get to run before. So I'll catch you guys a little bit later.
But
you got a quick question? No, I'm not gone yet.
Okay. In your sound devices, playback and record devices, he sets both the playback and record to the voice meter device. I don't do that. I set recording to microphone and playback to a voice meter input. So it seemed like when I set recording to voice meter, some issues. So I don't know if that has anything to do with what you're.
Yeah, I was just getting actual feedback, so it start replaying everything it heard because it would hear the speaker thinking that it's a voice. When in fact it's a voice, it's my voice, and now it just starts repeating what I'm saying to the audience. Anyway.
Oh yeah, because it's picking up the Hangout audio probably and replaying it. Also, make sure you don't have the audit button pressed on hardware input at the channel.
Oh yeah, that was what I call day one learning. You can't go too far without figuring out turn the audit off. So, but at the moment, this is the first time I've been able to been in a chat and not been forced to either wear earbuds or headphones,
Yeah.
which is nice because then I can just get up and say, I'll be right back and walk away. I can then be not tethered to the machine.
Yeah.
So, but I do need to go run my errands now that the one thing is available earlier than I thought. So, sorry to duck and cover, run and leave, or whatever it's called. But I may be back a little bit later. We'll see.
All right.
So the 16-year-old chick that killed the Uber driver is going to be tried as an adult. Good. Because it was first-degree murder, it went straight to adult court.
What was that? Chicken organ or open?
Hmm?
Where was that?
Some like little 16-year-old white girl
What state?
in Chicago, of all places.
Well, why the fuck am I thinking about Oregon? Oh yeah, they found like 2 guys dead over there.
Mm. I know they found a apartment building full of dead bodies in the Philippines yesterday. Something like that. I think it was in the Philippines. Maybe they're gonna start calling these things Duerte's dirty work. Got to admire the guy though. He's putting a stop to crime in his area. I wish Mexico would do that. That'd be awesome.
We had one, but they put him in jail.
Right. They couldn't pay him off. He was uncorruptible, so they found a fake charge to put on him, right?
He was actually the doctor.
Shit. I don't know, man. I think a lot of problems with like border security and just crime and employment in general. If they had a president down there that would do the same thing that the dude in the Philippines is doing, man, that would put the world on notice quick. Like, super quick. That's all I need.
I mean, that doctor was running, going around Mexico. That was going ham. But then the president decided to fucking lock his ass up, and that was it.
Well, I remember there was this old Brujeria CD. The cover was a picture of a bunch of people that were dumped off on the side of a railroad with their heads, their hands, and their feet all removed. And I was like, damn, dude. I was like, is that real? And they're like, yeah, that's real, man. That was a cartel crackdown or something. They murdered this dude's whole family, just dumped him on the side of the railroad. I'm like, holy shit. How do you stop that? Slash and burn. They don't fuck around down there. I remember one time they said that they went into a copper mine or something, and they found like 80 bodies in there.
People are fucking crazy.
My coworker's from Taxco. He says it's up in the mountains. He's like, most of that shit never reaches that far up. He says his mom is in the same house he grew up in to this day. I'm like, oh shit. Says it's a nice place though. He's just not allowed to go back. Let's see if I can find something new to peruse. The Miami Joker is arrested again, this time for marijuana possession.
I thought you was in jail for a while.
I don't know. It's a story from today. The subtitle's funny. It says, man with poor impulse control and questionable life choices is arrested for the second time in a week. You can't explain that.
know who's probably happy about all this Kathy Griffin shit? Tiger Woods.
Yeah, I was watching that Tiger Woods. Go ahead, Al.
I'm just sitting there laughing. I'm reading this Yahoo article about Kathy Griffin.
Yeah, I was watching that Tiger Woods thing.
Her lawyer says that Trump's the one that caused her to lose her job. So you honestly think Trump can influence friggin' CNN that absolutely hates him? Yeah, I don't think so. Oh, well, he's bullying me. No, you did something so outrageously stupid. Deal with your fuck up.
Got a phone call. Hold on.
The death threats that I'm getting are constant and they're detailed. Today it's me, tomorrow it could be you. No, it can't be me because I'm not a friggin' celebrity that did something so outrageously stupid that the Secret Service got on my ass. What an idiot. I'm sorry. I don't mean to beat a dead horse, literally.
Yeah, she's pretty stupid.
Tiger Woods, y'all.
Hustler had a cover, looks like a cover photo of a model wearing an American flag as a hijab. That's pretty funny.
Muslims in Paris block traffic so I can do the little prayer meeting.
I don't believe half the shit I see on Yahoo. Clickbait. It's all the young journalists these days care about is clicks and tweets. Clicks, tweets, and retweets. A guy in Arizona had his driver's license taken or photo taken with a colander on his head because he's a member of the Church of the Flying Spaghetti Monster.
Yeah, he's a Rasta or Pastafarian.
Yeah.
That is authoritarianism, and we will not have it.
Yep.
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 I heard a lot of yup.
Yeah.
It's like the heavens are about to open up over my shop again.
Rain.
Yep, gonna rain up in this bitch.
Yeah, we've been having some showers here. See what's on the radar.
My outdoor range is gonna be garbage. I saw a really cool video from my outdoor range though. This dude went out there right after it rained and he shot a Barrett 50 cal and 82. His camera was good enough to catch the moment that a mosquito flew into the path of the bullet. And it zipped right through the mosquito. You can see like a leg fragment and a wing fragment split off in different directions and then hit the target. I'm like, that is so cool.
Mosquito did see what's coming.
Have you guys seen the oh, so here's the deal.
Oh, what's up, DB?
So here's the deal.
Hope you're recording now.
So here's the deal. Are you recording this? All right. So here's the deal. There's interdimensional beings that are trying to transmit to the elite, the globalists. So here's the deal. So here at Globalist Interdimensional Communications Company, we're specializing in satellite phones that can communicate with other dimensions.
Forgot about the psychic vampires.
I was about to say we're faster than a psychic vampire.
So we can
psychic vampires.
Off-world technology. Off-world technology.
Wow.
Pizzagate. So here's the deal. Here at Pizzagate.
Your tactical attack
Kids will be in the hot tub at 9 p.m.
So here's the deal. So here at Walnut Sauce, $20,000 in hot dogs in Chicago.
That is some weird shit. Those emails.
Yeah,
no,
I gotta
never
go.
reading those emails. The emails was like
Later.
one of these. Yo, peace the fuck out, son. The fuck.
Peace the fuck out, PP. What the fuck,
Peace the fuck
motherfucker?
out, bro.
Fucking donkey liquor?
Dude, we heard you the first time, man.
Shit. Just making sure.
You stained wife beater having motherfucker.
Don't yell at me, motherfucker.
How are you gonna go out with that wife beater all with mustard on there and shit like that?
I don't have a wife beater, dude.
Hot fudge and fucking mustard and shit.
Hey, don't forget the all-stay saucepan.
Your cut off dicky shorts. And your socks
man, I'll
and
see you
your
guys
flip flops.
later.
You guys
Hello, dude.
wearing
Hello,
socks and flip flops and fucking
Alright, man.
Jackass.
you old ninja boot wearing motherfucker.
What the fuck, dude?
You old split toe having motherfucker.
He's looking down his phone going, where the fuck is Smeggy?
Oh, Smeggy. Oh, Smeggy.
Hi.
So here's the deal. Here at Never Enough Ammo.
Oh, that was a good one.
So I was listening to Never Enough Ammo, like, what was that, fucking Wednesday? I was only listening to it for a few minutes. I literally turned it on, and they're arguing about how good the Taurus PT-109 is, or something like that. And he's comparing it to a Smith & Wesson Shield, and saying the quality is the same, because he's had one before. And I was just thinking to myself, I fucked an AIDS-infested hooker once, and I didn't get AIDS. I wouldn't recommend fucking an AIDS-infested hooker, because you might get AIDS, bro. I mean, I got lucky that day. You know what I mean? So, I have a open scabies.
It's because Matt's in the big pocket of Taurus.
I'm just saying, like, Matt is just like that guy who's having sex with AIDS-infested hookers who just hasn't got AIDS yet. You know what I mean? He's like, hey, it's fine with me. Yeah, I'm not getting AIDS. You know?
He hasn't had the Taurus.
The second I do this shit, I'm getting AIDS. You know what I mean? So. You wouldn't listen to David Copperfield and be like, oh, every time he makes the Statue of Liberty disappear, it works. I can try that shit. It's not going to happen. Oh, man, I'm driving to Blaze Show, even though they're going to close in like fucking 3 hours. Try to go tomorrow, but I don't know.
Where's the Bleach Show at? Florida?
Nah, it's in Atlanta.
Hot Atlanta.
Yeah, it's in the South, man. In the A, home of Outcasts, home of Martin Luther King Jr., home of Chick-fil-A and Krispy Kreme.
Oh, Kathy Griffin claims white sexist responsible for her downfall.
Oh my God, she was like, he broke me. He broke me. It's just not right. Like, yo, the motherfucker ain't put a hand on you, bitch.
That's the power of Trump.
He broke her like Vader through a fucking television screen. He's like, he's force choking her. He broke me. He didn't even say anything. His wife went on Twitter and was like, my son thought it was real. Like, you fucking dumb bitch.
Yeah.
I didn't know it was going to offend anybody.
She's acting like a retard for sure.
Oh, I'm so happy. She makes liberals look bad.
Yeah.
You know? If Rush Limbaugh posed on the cover with a decapitated Obama head soaked in blood and then apologized, he wouldn't be on the TV the next day going like, Obama broke me. Like, Obama broke me. Oh, I know what they're doing. It's a conspiracy now. Like, are you fucking serious? You did this, bitch. You knew what was coming. We got you on video saying what was coming to the photographer. I saw the video. She's talking to the photographer. And she's like, we're going to be under investigation. We're going to be under FBI investigation. We're going to have the Secret Service coming over. Everyone's up with us. Our careers are going to be over. And she's giggling and laughing with the guy. You got to think to yourself, a lot of truth was, she knew. Like, she was joking, nervous joking about it, but she knew something bad might happen. Right? So, and it did. And now Trump broke her. So.
Yeah, she's taking a play out of the Hillary Clinton playbook that let's just blame everybody except myself.
Some guy from the Democratic Party was like, yeah, nah. She blamed Obama now. She was like, we went to the Obama administration and we told them about the fake news and the Russians and they told us to go fuck ourselves or whatever. Like, I'm sure they did. Obama was probably like, what time is it? I'm out of here in like 10 minutes, bitch. You know what I mean? Like, I'm out. Like, I've had 8 years of this shit.
Yeah, I don't think he cared for her very much.
He probably thinking to himself, like, the Russians are stopping you from being president? Like, okay. Like, if he ran for re-election, they couldn't. There's nothing the Russians could do to stop an Obama re-election. So, I mean,
yeah, Vladimir Putin, he made me pull the handle for Trump.
Oh, yeah, me too. I mean, 51 million people or something.
Yeah.
50 million versus 51 million or 52 million? She got more of the popular vote. Everyone gets more Gore got more popular vote. I think Kerry got more popular vote. That's not our game. That's not the game we play here in America. So, someone was so funny on CNN who's like, not exactly, Bill O'Reilly over there. He was like, yeah, the Russians hacked your internet and took Wisconsin off the map, so you didn't go there and campaign, right? Because that's how America is played. She didn't go to Wisconsin. They took Wisconsin off. She was so sure that she won Wisconsin that she didn't even go there. And I think she wound up losing the shit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she lost almost every fucking swing state you could get.
Well, I was telling Sean earlier, I was like, they sent some CNN reporter out there to try to like drum up support for this whole collusion thing, and she came back and they're like, what are the voters in Ohio? How do they feel about this whole Russia thing? And she was like, they don't care at all. Like they just want jobs.
Right. They didn't read John Podesta's email. It's just really like most people don't care about John Podesta's emails. They don't care. A lot of Bernie Sanders supporters were more interested in the Podesta emails than Trump supporters. Some Trump supporters already didn't like her, but Bernie supporters were kind of on the fence. And when they saw that she was getting the answers, that they were fixing it, they wanted to talk about how he was a Jew, because they thought that would destroy him, that he wasn't mentioning his Jewishness. The guy's a fucking atheist, probably. You know what I mean? Like, if anything, he's not a non-practicing Jew, probably more like an atheist. And all kinds of underhanded shit that the DNC was doing. Deborah Wasserman Schultz had to step down, right? This isn't fake news.
Yeah.
Oh, shit happened, man. Like, you guys got busted red-handed.
Yeah, the emails just kind of proved to me already that I already figured they were corrupt as shit.
Yeah.
And that just like was icing on the cake.
Weren't they the ones they were referring to people as taco bowls? Like, we need a taco bowl.
Yeah, they were referring to minorities as like taco bowls, and they had a really bad one for like black people. I was just like, aren't these the people that you have to rely on to get elected, and you're fucking calling them racist ass shit? I mean,
unfortunately, can you imagine now? This is someone would be like, oh, that's racist. Now, if you were an 85-year-old black man living in a really bad neighborhood, because what Trump was saying was people were saying bad shit about Trump because like, you're wrong. Not all black people live in bad neighborhoods, dude. Like, I hate to break it to you, it's not like that. So, get with the times a little bit. However, if you were an 85-year-old black man living in a fucking shittiest neighborhood, crime-ridden ghetto, right? And you voted Democrat your whole life, and nothing has changed. The schools are still shit. There's no fucking jobs. And you're voting Democrat out of tradition only, pretty much. You know what I mean? Like, nothing's really getting better where I live. Like, I could drive through 99.99% black neighborhoods that are completely forgotten about by government. There's no jobs. There's not even a fucking grocery store. Most of those people over there where I could take you, they shop at the gas station. You know what I mean? Like, the gas station is their grocery store, And there's burnt down house, abandoned house, burnt down house, house. Like that kind of neighborhood. But they still would, in their wildest dreams, would never vote for anything but a Democrat. Out of tradition, out of the civil rights movement, you know what I mean? Out of, Lyndon Baines Johnson and, that, the Kennedys. And Martin Luther King, which is, I think, that was pretty much it. But at some point, you got to be like, hey, I'm not playing games like this. I don't vote. I wouldn't vote. If there was a Democrat who was pro-gun, pro-fucking legalization of marijuana, all kinds of like good pro stuff, why wouldn't I vote? I'd vote for them. I mean, I'm not relying on one party. It just seems like every fucking Democrat that comes along is just, they've never met a tax they didn't like. They're all it's not even anti-gun. I've said in chats that I've been in, like, I used to try to make points. Like, they're not even anti-gun, dude. They're anti-self-defense. You go to a Democrat-run city or a real true blue Democrat state, you can't carry a knife. You can't carry pepper spray. You can't carry a taser. You can't carry a stun gun. Can't carry a gun. It's duty to retreat in every single way. Someone was talking about on Match Chat, you have to prove that you did everything you possibly could to escape your own home in a home invasion. These are Democrat principles, it seems. So my point is like, man, you're like, this goes beyond being anti-gun. This goes into being anti-self-defense and That's it.
Yeah, I liked when Trump made that point. Like, the left harped on him. I was just like, he's absolutely right. It's like, if you've been voting Democrat for 50 years and your neighborhood hasn't gotten any better, like, what have you got to lose voting Republican once?
Yeah. One.
Yeah.
Just one. Yeah, who knows if he's going to live up to his promise, but yeah, one time, that's all it takes, man. Yeah. People want to bitch and complain about the Paris deal, you know, but honestly, that was probably, in my opinion, the best thing he's done so far.
Yep, Texas loves it. It's going to boost our own oil industry here.
Oh, yeah, any energy producing state probably loves it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I was listening to a podcast. It was Larry Elder, and he's the black conservative guy, and he said the same thing DB was saying. Like, a lot of blacks are pretty conservative on social issues like gay marriage, immigration, and yada yada, but they vote Democratic almost out of tradition. And like, they're not any better off than they were back in 1965. You know, it's sad, but it's like as soon as they get their votes, they don't care anymore.
I would say some neighborhoods are, better, but certain neighborhoods aren't. Yeah, for sure. And like, corruption there. No matter what the politician's color, man, they get the guaranteed vote, right? Because of identity politics, and then they figure, okay, well, that's it. I'm done. Like, then they can go fatten up their pockets and be the corrupt politicians that they are, no matter what black, poor, Chinese communities probably, I bet. Like, I'm sure there's some city councilman who represents Chinatown somewhere, who's some corrupt fucking guy who got elected because he was Chinese, Doesn't give a fuck about the community. And it's just like that, man. So, anyway, I just can't stand it, man.
Sounds like my mom.
Who fucking cares? Trump's a fucking dirt. I don't like Trump that much either. I never did. But he got us out of a fucking Paris climate change deal thing that was like, what was it? Like fucking, God knows how much money was saying that because we had such a head start on the Industrial Revolution that China had a 20-year exemption and India had they were like, it was giving them permission to like pollute more, and I don't even understand it. So like, when Trump was like, no thanks, this deal sucks, and he was like, I'm open to another deal, but not a deal that's this bad. Like, I'm sorry, so we're not going to do it.
Yeah, they
and they're having a
forget
panic
that. They totally forgot that he said, I didn't say I'm walking away from this deal and not ever coming back. He was like, I'm open to a new deal. Something that makes more sense.
Yeah, that deal seems sketchy.
Yeah,
it's almost like one of these it sounds like a white guilt deal where it's like, well, we're America and we have the world, so, we'll pay all this money and keep we slavery for 100 years, so you guys go ahead with that slavery. We took advantage of it, we took the country on it, and it's wrong. Was what did they say, 0.06? Like, bring the global temperature on average. Whatever.
Yeah, it was like, it's like, it would have lowered temperature by 2100 by 0.3 degrees Celsius. I feel like I read somewhere that it would, with us staying in, it would have cost us $10 trillion worth of like lost productivity and jobs and whatnot. So,
you could bet your ass China was like, so like any job, it was a carbon credit thing too, right? I mean, it wasn't like, once again, back to the whole we pollute less now, so we have a surplus credit in to India or whatever. And I don't know. Strange. How they found the EU is America will not. Sorry, America will. Market. There's so much about the America first, man. We got years. It's not America. Well,
Sound like robot pop there?
Yeah.
That wasn't just me.
No.
It sounded like I was listening to a Daft Punk album.
Damn. That's what we got to get Tony to do. Turn down his bandwidth so he robots constantly and have him sing one more time. That would be hilarious.
If you could get him to sing it, maybe you could trick him into like just talking the lyrics.
Yeah. Just, hey, Tony, read this real quick. One more time, it's time to celebrate. What the fuck is it? No, just read it word for word. Don't worry, I'll auto-tune it later.
That sucks because DB was going on a roll.
I know.
It sounded like some good stuff.
We gotta give him we gotta give Tony like a 44 Magnum auto-tune song or something. Damn. Our best chance for him to actually read those lyrics out loud.
Yo.
Or even get him to sing it was the day he picked up all his guns.
What's the deal?
Here is the deal.
Yeah, you're back.
Here's the deal. I'm walking in. Here's the deal. Yeah, man. Not much else going on. Not much else going on at all. Second, it's the second, right? So every second matters. And for the second,
Daily Gun Show today.
Oh, cool. Because with my playing my part on the second of every month is not having a road rage incident and being bad. I'm just not a bad example today. So that's always good.
It's hard to be Captain Road Rage.
It's so hard out here to not fucking want to taint stab fuckers at Blade Show, you know? It's like I should just walk up to people at Blade Show, like at the booths, and be like, so this is a nice knife. So what steel is this? Oh, S35VN. Oh, nice. What's the best place to stab somebody with this thing so that they bleed out within 45 seconds?
Their thigh.
Oh, you mean you're just selling sharp fidget spinners? Okay.
Oh,
No, I want something I need to stab somebody with. That's why I'm buying it.
Cannibal on somebody.
Yeah, like bloodthirsty. That's it. I'm not buying like decorative fidget spinners. I need something very sharp, very hard. Hello, do you have something very sharp and very hard to stab somebody with? How much do I have to pay for this?
That would be Kathy Griffin's nose.
Here's your average like knife guy. Knife guys are scary people, man. All knife guys are weird.
You should walk up and be like, hey, do you have the knife that Kathy Griffin used to behead Donald Trump?
Yeah. It's like, He broke me.
She wants the knife that the media stabbed her in the back with.
Oh no, she deserves that shit.
Like, I don't even have to turn on iHeartRadio. I can tell Hannity's probably on, like, the tirade. A 4-hour tirade.
Anyone doing cash, step on up. If you're doing cash, going up.
That guy's in scams. He's just going to take your cash and run.
I just like how Kathy Griffin's like, I'm a victim of the First Amendment. Nah, I'm a First Amendment warrior.
53% of people polled, I think, yesterday said that the undermining of the government should be tried as treason.
It should be.
And like I think it was over 2 million people took the poll.
So that means 1 million people at least think that.
Yeah.
So that means all them people have been leaking shit from Trump's White House.
You know why people haven't actually done anything about it? I think it's because the people are too afraid to say it, because it would be biblical.
Well, see, I heard last week that they had found 3 people, but I haven't heard anything more about it, so I don't know if it was fake news or not. That he was going to fire them when he got back from overseas, and that they were thinking about bringing charges against them.
Well, when he said fire them, I think what he meant was the final scene in Terminator 2.
Just dump them in a fucking slag heap.
Yup. Liquid hot magma.
Ay, ay, ay.
Yeah, I was watching this video. There's a guy on YouTube. His channel is Dark5. It does like top 5 lists or whatever.
Oh, I'll subscribe to them. They've got some crazy ass shit.
You saw that top 5 unexplained things in the deep ocean or whatever? And they were talking about that 2.5-mile rock disc just off the coast of California. It's like held up by pillars.
No, I haven't seen that one yet.
One of the commenters was like, "Oh, come on, that's just Dr. Evil's underwater lair."
My underwater layer.
That's where he keeps the sharks with their freaking laser beams.
Scotty, you got me shots with laser beam to test to their heads.
At the age of 5, I received my first scribe. At the age of 15, I had my testicles ritualistically shaved. There's nothing more breathtaking than a shorn scrotum. Just try it.
Back when Mike Myers was funny.
I really thought they were going to make more of those. I don't know why he quit doing them. They were making money hand over fist. I sold so many big screen TVs because of Austin Powers, because of all the bright colors they used.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm wondering if maybe because it wasn't the same studio that made the Bond films. Because I read a quote somewhere saying that the Austin Powers movies for a while just ruined the Bond films until they kind of got Daniel Craig in there.
No, Pierce Brosnan ruined the Bond films.
Yeah, his only good one was GoldenEye.
Timothy Dalton ruined Bond films. Actually, it wasn't the actors that ruined it. It was the writers of the movies. And some of the actors, I guess.
Yeah, I think the last decently of the older Bonds, I think the last decently good one was Octopussy.
Yeah.
Like starting a world war by smuggling in a nuke through the circus. That's a pretty cool idea.
Oh, that's why they got rid of Barnum and Bailey this year.
And plus saying Fabergé egg is kind of cool. Property of a lady.
can't reach that far. He's going to buy dog shit spoiled.
Man, I thought Nice was gonna die today. I feel kind of bad.
I know, man. Like all those years of Newports and Black and Milds and backwoods are catching up to him.
He's probably bleeding chocolate out of his eyeballs.
Still want to get him California plates that say Naranja.
It's a meme. It says, "Remember when environmental terrorist Donald Trump dropped tons of trash all over the street?" Yeah, me either. And it's a bunch of like feminist signs. I'm with her. Build bridges, not walls.
Damn. Tony's running overtime for granddaddy duty today.
Does he usually jump back in later?
Mm-hmm. And then like everybody jumps in the last like 40 minutes of the show.
Yeah, people getting off work.
Well, the good news is I figured out how to keep the remote host up all day. And the better news is it'll still be running by the time I leave work because it's running at my house. So it'll run almost all the way up to the Daily Gun Show today.
Nice.
I think. Well, no, it'll run probably 40 minutes short. I did it just before 9:30 today. Man, every time I go through these old Breaking Bad clips, whoever wrote that show actually had a pretty decent taste in cars for the show.
Did Vince Gilligan write most of them?
I think so.
Yeah, I think he did.
You can tell he's a bit of a car guy. Like he picked the Monte Carlo for Jesse's car, and then he found another Monte Carlo that Aero SS that one of the gangbangers had, and then he got his kid the Dodge Charger or Challenger.
Yeah.
The Aztec was deliberate, you know, bland, boring beige teacher with shitty car kind of thing.
Yeah, when I was out in Albuquerque, we rented a car and just kind of drove around town. And we drove past that plaza that was in the episode where Jesse and Walt were going to meet, but then Jesse thought he was going to kill him.
Yeah.
I was like, hey, that plaza looks really familiar. And I was like, oh, shit, they filmed Breaking Bad right over there. And then we went to, I think over there it's called Del Taco, but it was one of the shops used as a Polos Hermanos. I was like, holy shit, that's pretty cool.
Did you hear about that Burger King that got the Wi-Fi hacked and they put like porn pictures up on the menu?
No.
Like there was this dude laying on his back, just eating.
Yeah, eating that Big Mac.
Yeah, you have to wonder how many people went up to the counter and be like, "I'll have what he's having. I'll have what she's having."
I remember there was a video, it was probably 2 years ago, where somebody got porn music to play over the Target PA system. So like all these employees are running around because they did it through a phone. So all the employees are running around trying to find the phone that's like off the hook.
We did that in the early 90s.
Yeah, and it's just like, sex sounds going on, and like moms are trying to cover their ears of their children, and the children's are like, "Mommy, what's he doing?" She's like, "Just don't listen, baby."
We did something like that, and I think it was like 95 or 96, but we didn't do it on location. What we did is we called them, and we posed as technicians for the telephone system. And
Yeah.
we wanted to know what extension the PA system worked on or worked off of, so that way we wouldn't dial it for the test. And they told us the extension. So then we hung up, waited a couple minutes, called back for a different department, and they said, "Could you transfer me to extension whatever it was?" And they're like, "Sure." They didn't even think about it. They just did it blindly. And then all of a sudden we were on the PA system, like 2 miles away.
Nice.
And we actually had someone on site to verify that it was happening. Like, "Thank you for shopping at Target. We're going to, for the next 20 minutes, we're going to execute a flash sale. Everything on aisle 4 is 35% off." And like, people just flocked over there.
Should have done one of those like Belko experiments. Be like, 10 of you have to die, or 20 of you will die.
Do not adjust your PA. We control everything.
Experiments be like, 10 of you have to die, or 20 of you will die. Experiments like, 10 of you have to die, or 20 of you will die.
If I get dinged for that, I'm going to get
See, the chat's taking a turn for the surreal.
You know, that actually sounded like the perfect opening theme song for Gunchannels After Dark. I'm gonna need you to send that to me later.
Probably without the 20 people have to die part. That might scare off some of the ladies.
There, boys and girls. Welcome to this afternoon's You Are Now Adults.
You are now.
Live with it.
Damn it. I don't want to be an adult.
By brown chicken and brown cow.
Well, there are. Do you need a flashback to remember why it's good to be an adult?
No, the music did it.
I just typed in what you said, and that's what came up. First one. I mean, I was surprised at how much there was. Pages and pages and pages of just music. Who'd have thought that was a genre?
Oh, yes, it is. Separated by era, too.
Hey, Dano, listening on speakers?
Say it again.
Are you listening on speakers?
I am right now. Why is you getting feedback?
Earlier it was.
Well, earlier I shut up because I had a window open that I didn't realize was open.
Yeah, okay.
And that's why it was double playing. And rather than try to figure out on air, I just dropped out and then figured it out.
You have to imagine what Dano looks like on camera while he's doing that.
Can he talk when the sound is occurring? Yes or no? On today's tactical pop quiz.
I can hum and whistle at the same time. Sounds weird. Not while I'm at work, though. I'll do it tomorrow on the Saturday show.
Oh, by the way, that OxyClean worked out perfect.
Awesome. Yeah, it usually does.
I just got to run it once through the washer.
Works great on bloodstains, too.
I'm afraid to ask how you figured that one out. But
We never talk about Fight Club. No, I cut myself one time sharpening a knife, and the damn sharpener broke, and the blade went right through the top of my finger, all the way to the bone. Like the X-ray shows a nick in the bone where the blade struck it. And you're like, you're lucky you weren't doing a heavier blade. You'd have chopped it right off.
Yeah, that was a pretty heavy stroke to nick the bone like that. You're supposed to do like feather strokes.
Well, it was a carving knife, so I had to pull down on it somewhat hard. Oh shit. Great. I lost something just now. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to exercise power of attorney on my dad for the first time ever.
What is he disagreeing with?
A doctor's appointment for a brain scan.
Oh.
He's embarrassed, but he's also angry that my mom set him up. And I told him, I'm like, well, she set you up because I told her to. I just flat out told him I wasn't gonna like beat around the bush. I'm like, your short-term memory is atrocious and it's getting worse. And I'm like, if it's something that can be supplementally corrected, I'm like, wouldn't you want that? And he's like, I'm fine, damn it. I'm like, you're not fine. I'm like, the hardest thing to do is admit that you're not fine.
I got done watching a video of this drug dealer live streaming on Facebook, like all the money he's made, and then all of a sudden, like the police raid his house.
Nice.
It's like got the sheriffs walking around, like all decked out in their shit. I was like, well, that's what you get when you break the law, Sonny.
I got Brandon good. He had a post on his Facebook today. He's talking about how jobs are at an all-time high and the economy's at an all-time high and why is everyone complaining? So I was like, because not everyone wakes up to a piping hot cup of Black Rifle coffee. He was like, you're right. He's like, I wake up to a venti Java chip with extra caramel, and I gave him this "Are you fucking kidding me?" look. And I was like, Spaz 12, hashtag Spaz 12s and hair products.
Yeah, he does have some nice firearms. Yeah, I'm always liking all his lightsaber shit on his Instagram. And it's like you would have never imagined if you broke into that guy's house, he'd probably have a saw sticking in your face. But I think he ended up selling that one.
Yeah.
Which is a shame because that thing was pretty fucking sweet.
He didn't have it for very long either. It was like, if that was an impulse buy, that was pretty bad.
Yeah, $7,000 impulse buy is pretty bad.
It's nice to be able to do that though.
Oh yeah.
It's like now I'm wondering why he doesn't have a Barrett. Oh wait, wait, no, he's in Arizona. Why doesn't he have a Barrett?
I don't know. What's he do for a living? Is he a professional photographer?
Is he?
I don't know, because like I know he does like border stuff.
Yeah, but that's like his alternative.
Yeah, but he's
that's his community outreach for improving his community.
Yeah, because he's got a nice house. He's got a Land Rover. He got a fucking saw. So clearly he makes.
No. I'm gonna have to correct you because he will flip his shit if he said Land Rover. He has a Range Rover.
Oh. Potato.
Us, yeah. To those of us here, it's one and the same kind of. They're just two different flavors. But to aficionados, oh no.
To mere peasants like myself.
Yeah, me included.
They're the same thing. I know they're not the same thing because I would rather have a Range Rover than a Land Rover. I think they'd look better. But I will never be able to afford one of those things.
Yep, me neither. I'm just glad that I can afford reliable transportation and leave it at that.
Like the only way I'm ever going to be able to afford a car like that is sadly when my parents pass away and we sell the house and all their stuff. But that's going to be the only way. Unless I win the damn lottery or something. Yeah, I was just curious what he did because I was like, fuck, that's what I need to be doing. my life. It could be a trust fund baby for all I know. Sean, you still there?
Sean, don't leave me, Sean. Sean, I just had one more question.
Oh, I'm gonna have to find that meme and post it in the internal. It's pretty damn hilarious.
Ooh, that was quick.
Sean, you check out the internal. It's a shame DB can't see it. He was just talking about that.
I can't see it either. The hosting machine's at my house.
Oh. Anyways, you know that meme? It's like the guy riding on the bicycle and he throws the stick in his own spokes.
Yes.
Well, it's Kathy Griffin doing it, and the last one, it's like Trump broke me.
That is perfect.
Oh, might share that on my Facebook. It's too good.
Cool memes.
Like I hate to keep talking about her, but what the hell was she thinking?
She thought she was going to be edgy and funny.
Yeah, ain't nothing funny about that.
Well, I mean, you ever like do something or say something and instantly regret doing it? Like the second you did it, you're like, oh shit. You didn't realize the consequences until you actually did it. Sort of
Well,
like that
it's
16-year-old
also.
girl.
I'm also not a celebrity, though.
Is reflective of if you surround your people with yes people, then you're never going to get any actual feedback that means anything. Like nobody's going to say, you know what, Kathy? It definitely is edgy. It definitely is out there, but I think you're going to get a lot of flack, a lot more than you are going to get thumbs up.
I think if you're a celebrity, you should automatically have all your tweets and Facebook account posts screened by your manager,
publicist, or manager,
yeah,
something like that.
Yeah, because they're so out of touch with reality that you need someone else to look at it and go, no, this is crazy.
I mean, even during the election, I thought that Twitter would be a major boat anchor for Trump.
I wish Twitter would die.
If he didn't stop it.
I wish Twitter would die. It's because of Twitter that we've become a 144 character society. It's like people don't read anymore because if it looks too long, they're like, too long, didn't read.
I mean, yeah,
well,
and
I heard something that they're not making any money, and people are wondering how long Twitter can go on before it has to become like a paid site, or they just go under
advertising,
or the advertiser starts pulling.
I wish it would just die.
I wonder if OxyClean would work on cleaning cosmoline off your like gun stuff.
No.
No, I would not do that. I'm pretty sure it'd be pretty bad for the metal, I would think.
Orange? Orange? Thanks. Ooh, they're cold. I has an orange. I has an orange. Mm-hmm. It's not chocolate.
Are you at work?
Yes. Boss's wife just brought it to me.
So I was glad to see last night that, or yesterday, I should say, that G-Webs was able to sell the stuff he had on eBay in regards to the Gunchannels cards and stuff like that.
Yes. Ooh, it's an Italian orange.
Every little piece matters.
I'm having a crisis. I can't find my knife. What am I gonna do? I can't cut this thing open. Oh, there it is. Ta-da! You're gonna have to excuse me while I eat my Italian orange. So yeah, I've asked this question several times before, but I don't think I've ever gotten a definitive answer aside from its politics. But remember the Super Bowl halftime show that Janet Jackson did the boob reveal or whatever?
Oh yeah, 'cause that's the one the Panthers were in.
Yeah. The FCC fined not only Janet Jackson and Justin Timberlake, but they fined the NFL for not putting a long enough delay on the feed as a violation of FCC policies, right? Why does the FCC not fine and shut down news organizations that put out fake news and create artificial panics? How is that not a thing?
Mm-hmm.
That's what they're there for. And I know it's
lobbying, I'm sure.
I know it's
That's an interesting question.
Yeah.
I think it's like the third rail of if you want to keep your job in government, you don't point your finger at the source, at the hand that feeds you.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm not mistaken, the head
because
of
it
the
would also
FCC
take
is 5 people, and the head appointee right now is actually a Obama appointee. So that could be why it's that way, but there's 4 other guys that can overrule him. So I don't know. I just find it confusing.
But it is an interesting question as far as if you just take a look at their 5:30 or 5 o'clock news programs.
Yeah.
Thrown out there as a news versus an editorial. Just call it mislabeling.
Yeah.
And just on the mislabeling alone, it should be a violation.
Like Inside Edition, that's not news.
Yeah.
It's mainly gossip.
Yeah, it should be inside opinion.
Yes.
Which would, at least I'd be okay with that because they're clearly telling you this is just our opinion. Like just
Right.
Dano. You like that? Huh?
Nice. Well done. I has Naranya. Check it out. Dressed corn. Dressed corn. I don't know why I don't eat enough fruit or more fruits.
Yeah, I wonder the same thing.
It's because I don't date liberals. Actually, that's a lie. I do date liberals from time to time. They drive me up the wall.
For about 3 days, the length of a long weekend.
No. Remember, they're liberal. They're a little easier to get in the sack.
Yeah, that's true. girl I was
Some
just
of them.
the girl I was just talking to. First time we hung out, it
Hung
came out.
Hung out, huh?
Yeah,
Just chilling.
but I don't think like I really did like her, but she's going through some like medical stuff right now. She had like a major surgery like 6 months ago. So she's going through some shit, and she was just like, I don't think I can like date right now, yada yada. I was just like, no, that's fine. You know, I'd rather you feel better than date me. So I was like, whenever you're feeling better, you know, if I'm not dating anyone, just call me.
Pull a master fee. Hit me up.
So I'm curious if you're willing to share this part. What was the first thing that you noticed about your last ex that indicated she was not conservative? The very first thing that.
Well, my last serious ex, we dated for 4 years, and it was kind of before I became more conservative. So I was kind of like in the middle.
Right.
But yeah, me and her, we had a pretty big tiff over like Sandy Hook and Trayvon Martin. And I think that's kind of when I knew it was like, oh, this probably isn't going to work out because you're already starting to sound like an anti-gunner.
Yeah.
That was probably it. Like she had common sense though. Like her whole most of her family was like diehard conservatives. Anything Glenn Beck said was the truth, you know. And it was like her and her mom and her sisters were kind of more liberal. But she wasn't like crazy liberal, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
She's one of the sane.
Now, do you think she was liberal as a way of rebelling against the family consensus?
Possibly. I think it was just like the way she saw things. She kind of used like, I guess she couldn't quite figure out like why her grandparents are so conservative because you know they're like huge Bush fans, and she just couldn't figure out like why they liked Bush so much and why they hated Obama. And I think she felt like they hated Obama because he was a black guy. So I guess she was like, well, I don't want to like be like a racist who hates my president just because he's black. So
yeah,
I don't know. I think she just had liberal leaning tendencies.
Well, when
ahead.
people come up with this stuff, I always think of it as, well, you just defaulted to the easy out to answer the question.
Yeah.
Rather than an examination on what they said or what they do to determine is it a race issue or not, rather than, well, they're not black, he is, therefore it must be the black thing.
Yeah, well, when I was like peddling Obama, because I used to be a big Obama supporter before I saw the light.
Really?
Well, not a huge Obama supporter, but I just thought Bush had kind of like fucked the country up, I guess. And I was like, well, you know, this guy, you know, he's kind of like not Bush, and because, you know, I didn't really agree with the Iraq War and all that shit.
Right.
So, but
yeah, I was very much against the Iraq War at the time. And at the time, I was still very conservative. I knew we were being led down another trail where our young people would be dying for nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like I live with my parents. My parents are like diehard Democrats, so I think it's kind of that early childhood brainwashing, and it kind of takes a couple of years of you being out on your own and seeing the world through your own eyes to realize, like, oh, hey, I don't have to like vote the same way my parents do.
Right.
But yeah, I had a friend that she was hardcore anti-Obama, and I asked her, I was like, well, why do you not like Obama so much? And she couldn't really give me a good answer. And I was like, well, you know, I would try to find like a policy reason why not to like him, because the first thing like some SJW is going to think is like, oh, you don't like him because he's black. Exactly. So, which I knew that's not the reason she didn't like him. You know, she wasn't racist or anything. I just don't think she just didn't like him because he was a Democrat.
Well, it's what I sometimes call an inherited belief system.
Oh yeah, like when I was growing up, the Republicans were like the enemy until like I got away from my parents and just thought about shit on my own.
He didn't see the light until he was told about psychic vampires.
Well, I didn't see I've been pretty pro gun.
Sorry.
I was like, I've been pretty pro gun most of my life because I've hunted since I was like 14. But I didn't really understand like why people wanted ARs and AKs and all that shit. And like, I guess I was kind of sort of in favor of certain gun laws. And then that gun crime happened to me, and I was just like, nope, gun laws don't work. Fuck this anti-gun ban bullshit. You know, now I understand why people want an AR, you know, all that shit. So that was kind of my coming to Jesus moment on the Second Amendment. And I haven't really looked back since.
My come to Jesus moment, my come to Browning moment was when I got carjacked for the third time. I was like, enough. That's enough.
Well, yeah, it's the same deal with me. It's like, you know, at a birthday party, having a good time, some fucking guy I think he was 19, he'd already been in jail for armed robbery. He's out on probation. He can't have a firearm. He's fucking robbing and shooting my friend, and it's like, what fucking law stopped this guy? Like, he literally got out of jail a week ago. And it's like, no law is going to stop that. So why have them? Like, because it just affects us, you know, the people that actually follow the laws.
Actually, you know what? I shouldn't say I got carjacked 3 times. I got carjacked 1 time. I got robbed twice, either at my car or going to my car. The one time I almost got carjacked, that was hilarious because this dude was like, step out of the car, I'm taking your ride. And then my truck stalled out. And he just walked away.
Luckily, I've never been that much of a victim.
He just walked away like nothing happened. I'm like, well, you're a piece of shit, but I love you anyway.
Yeah, other than having to pull that gun on that guy one time, I really haven't been in many situations where it was like, oh fuck, I might need my gun.
Nothing will ever beat my Hannibal Lecter drawdown. Ever. Like, I don't think I'll ever be able to one myself up for that one. Where a dude jumped over the fence. That was hilarious. Good evening. He's gone.
Well, you say that now only because you know the outcome.
Yeah. I kind of had a feeling it was a kid, but he hopped over and I put the flashlight right underneath my chin. I was like, good evening. He just his feet never touched the top of the boards.
So just your face alone scared him?
Mm-hmm. Well, he saw the gun too.
Oh.
What was it that you had?
My Beretta.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we were living next to some frat guys one time, and my roommate and her friends were like walking over, and of course they start like catcalling the shit out of them. And my roommate does not take that; she does not put up with that shit. So she starts, you know, yelling back at them because they're out there like sanding down their paddles. She's like, "Oh yeah, you look real manly up there with your fucking gay ass paddles." Mm-hmm. So they're like fucking drunk as shit. So they like fucking run out of their apartment. They run up to my apartment, and like my door wasn't locked. They fucking like busted in the door with their paddles in hand, and we're like, "What are you gonna do now? What are you gonna do now?" And I'm just standing there. I've got my pistol in my hand, and as soon as they saw that pistol in my hand, they fucking bolted. I was like, "Yeah, what are you gonna do now? Paddles, are them paddles bulletproof? Them paddles are gonna swat the bullets out of the air?" So actually, I guess that's twice I had to pull a gun on someone.
So are you still in a college area?
No, I live in Durham now. It's even worse.
You had a female roommate?
Oh.
Yeah, I've had a couple female roommates.
How did you not sleep with them? Like every time I lived with a girl just as roommates, I ended up sleeping with them.
Most of the time they had boyfriends.
So did mine, but
sooner or later there's that in-between period where they're sad but they're lonely, and you just happen to be there.
The lowest hanging fruit.
Yep, I'm available.
Every damn time. I've had 3 female roommates, and it always went down the same way. I'm starting to wonder if maybe I provoked But then again, I don't care. So I gotta get yelled at FedEx.
Say they either had a boyfriend or I had a girlfriend at the time.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's amazing. A lot of people are all tough and bad until they come across someone with a firearm, and then,
or they just come across somebody that's bigger and badder.
Yeah, most people see a gun, they're out of there. No
It's part of the
questions
bigger and
asked.
badder equation.
Yeah.
I mean, it subtly makes you 6'6", 265 pounds of muscle.
Oh yeah, like 3 frat guys with paddles, they could easily jump you and hurt you pretty bad, but
they could kill you.
Yeah, they don't really stand a chance when you have a firearm, because as soon as they saw it, they took off running.
Paddle sideways and you hit somebody hard in the head, you will die from blunt force trauma to the skull.
So, yep, I guess 2 times I've had to use a firearm.
I can say, thank the Lord, I have never had to use it. By use it, I mean present it.
Well, one time it was the same time that guy shot our friend, and I was walking downstairs. This was at probably 11:30, 12:30 at night, and my other roommate and the guy that got shot, he got hit in the leg with a .22, so he had no idea he'd been shot because his adrenaline was like going pretty hard at that point. They had pinned this guy up against our neighbor's car, and he was calling out, because we lived in like a pretty sketchy part of the downtown. So he was calling out, and he was just like, my friends are right down there, they're gonna come help me, yada yada. So I've got my shotgun down there, and all of a sudden this car stops at the stop sign, and it's just kind of idling there, and this guy gets out of his car, and he's got something in his hand, and I thought it was a golf club or a baseball bat. So by the time this happens, I get downstairs with the shotgun, and I rack it because I see this guy coming, and I don't point it at him or anything, but I got it kind of a low ready position. I was like, I don't want any trouble, this guy just shot my friend, He was just like, oh no, I saw him wrestling, I just stopped to help, and he turns out he had a cane because he had a limp, bad leg. I was like, oh, sorry, man. He's like, no, it's not your fault. And I explained to him, what was going on. And he was like, no, I would have done the same thing. And he was like, do you need me to stick around until the police get here? And about that time, patrol car showed up. And he was just like, no, I don't know if they'll need your statement or not. But I think he ended up leaving because there was enough eyewitnesses there.
Right.
And the cop showed up. And at first I was like, shit, I got a shotgun. I've been drinking for several hours now. I was like, I'm going to get arrested for something. And the cop walks up, and he's just like, just very nonchalant, walks up, and he's just like, hey, can I secure that weapon? I'll give it back to you. So I hand it to him. He unloads it. He hands me the shotgun back. I was like, I ain't in trouble, am I? He's like, no, I'd have done the exact same thing after I explained to him like why I brought it out there. And he gave me my shells back later. He's like, usually we keep the shells, but I figured you probably need them more than I do, because it was just bird shot. It wasn't anything like buckshot or slugs or anything.
Yeah, I gotta pause here for a few minutes.
So what I miss?
DB was on here earlier for a little while.
Yeah, I had an argument with him.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yeah, I had to go somewhere with my brother, and I just bring the cop, get back.
Other than that, not a whole lot. Dano had to take a phone call. I don't know what Sean's up to.
Somebody's got a booty call.
Uber. Someone needs an Uber pickup.
Yeah, can you pick me up? Kind of fucked up, throwing up. I got some high wings.
Did you see this thing? I guess it was from yesterday, so someone's probably talked about it already, but new bill would eliminate ATF's ability to ban ammo through reclassification.
Nope, I did not hear about that
You
one.
can't reclassify ammo after it's already been made. It's like, nope, I made it as this, and this is what it is.
It's called the Lawful Purpose and Self-Defense Act. Would remove the ATF's discretion in classifying certain ammunition as armor-piercing instead of relying on the ATF or Attorney General's judgment on which armor-piercing rounds should be given a sporting purpose exemption. The bill would rely on the manufacturer's design and intent.
Would that bring back 7.62?
I don't know with the Russian shit now. That might
I got a question. Once upon a time, somebody made a 9mm steel bullet. Like, the bullet itself was steel, and it penetrated armor like, nobody's business, right? And so it was instantly made illegal. But what's to stop a machinist from making his own?
Right. I mean, it's not that hard.
Right. It's a pretty simple shape. Nothing a lathe can't do.
Yeah.
Great. I just put fucking lathes on the NFA list. Sorry, guys.
You just got us labeled as a homegrown terrorist organization.
Well, doesn't that mean every 10-year-old kid with a drone is a homegrown terrorist?
No, they gotta register the drone now.
Masters of espionage.
Yeah, you do have to register drones
by law.
They have an altitude limit of 1,000 feet, right?
I don't know. That's a question for Haas. He's the drone guy on Gunchannels. Oh yeah, he's got a bunch of drones. That's how he catches all them cool shots.
Peeping Tom.
Who was the one that did G's van? The fly around G's van. Was that him?
Yeah, that was him. Yeah.
Hush. That's where I want to live.
Pretty good at it.
The rocket scientist.
Is he?
He's like a aeronautical engineer, maybe.
That's cool.
He's smart. Just yeah.
The Rocket Man. I wanna be so high. The Rocket Man.
Does that make Knives gay by proxy?
Is that gay?
Oh, none was.
You mean is? Pretty sure he's still alive and still gay.
He's not relevant anymore, so it's a was.
Oh, don't worry. He'll have his own Kathy Griffin moment.
I'm sure he will. He's gonna sing a song to her.
Kathy Griffin says, I'm getting famous.
No, she's like, I'm returning to relevance.
Again,
I'm going to take redheads down a notch.
Has he actually personally responded to any of this shit yet, or has he just been kind of quiet?
I think he did something Twitter-wise responding to her.
So then she actually has something she could say she was bullied with then. I mean,
yeah, also,
she's an
the
idiot.
First Lady did too.
Well, the First Lady came out and was like, yeah, my 11-year-old son thought that was his real father's head. You should be ashamed of yourself. I don't want to necessarily say that's bullying. That's just saying...
That's calling out.
Yeah, you're calling out somebody.
Yeah. I don't know. Melania Trump looks like she's a shapeshifter. Like she could turn into like some half tiger, half woman demon. We should just put her in a cage with Kathy Griffin and just mop up what's left of her.
Like a jungle cat.
Here's Eye the Tiger.
Like Thundercats.
Turns into like a Thundercat.
Yeah, that chick with the orange leotard Thundercat.
Victoria?
She turns into that thing off Ghostbusters. That dog-looking thing.
There is no Dana. There is only Zool.
There is no Melania. There's only Zool.
There are only psychic vampires.
Psychic vampires.
The globalists.
Psychic vampires and the pedophiles. The globalists.
Oh, where was that thing? I just read it a little while ago. Some dude was like, pedophiles should be put into the same classification as gays and lesbians because they have their own struggles and their own things or whatever too. And we're like, what the fuck?
No.
Now, if that guy is not a pedophile, I don't know what one is.
Right.
when you advocate for pedophile justice.
I wonder, because I think Salon or HuffPo has a journalist on there, and he's actually, I think, a registered pedophile, and he's always talking about shit like that. So I wonder if it's the same guy. He's like, it's a mental illness. We don't deserve to be signified or whatever.
Well, there are mental illnesses that are signified. If you are a sociopath and have acted on those feelings, you are stereotyped. That's the result of the behavior, which comes from which was a result of your disorder. No, you don't get a free pass just because you have a disorder when your behavior goes off the freaking charts.
Yeah, exactly.
Either a violent or just fucking weird.
Well, I saw something the other day that I don't know if it was in our state or they were trying to do like a national bill, but saying that people that abuse animals are going to get put on a registry, like sex offenders. So like you can search their names in a database before you like give them like animal to adopt.
Well, I know that's one of the pre-indicators of mass murders that they tend to have in common is they all tortured, mutilated animals before they became an actual murdered their first victim.
Yep. Well, there's a story, I think, that these two girls in Russia, and they go around adopting like cats and dogs, and then they kill them on like live stream on Facebook, and they've done it to like 20 different animals. It's like, if those people just drop dead right now, I would have no sympathy for them.
Yeah, it's a variation of it. That concept has been around for a long, long time. It goes by different names, whether it's a red room or a kill room. There are other names for it. And it was around before the internet as well. Now, whether it was ever real or not, don't know. Or just some sort of not fairy tale, but nightmare tale that never seemed to go away. Because when you first hear about it, it's like, oh my God, such a thing exists? No, just the fact that it's so shocking spreads it even more. Even though it may never exist.
Well, I'm kind of like Yankee. People that abuse children and animals, saying that they can't fight back, are just the worst of humanity.
Yeah. I agree. Although they certainly have earned the same punishment, in my opinion.
Well, I kind of like Ben Shapiro's when he talks about rapists. He was like, oh, rapists, they should just be castrated. It's like castrate them and put them in prison for a while, and when they get out, they can't really rape people anymore because they ain't got anything down there.
That the same Ben Shapiro that defended O.J. Simpson?
No, you're thinking of God, what was his name?
Robert Shapiro.
Robert Shapiro.
Oh, okay.
I don't think they're related though. No, Ben Shapiro is this lawyer who just trolls the left because he's super fucking smart and sarcastic.
Gary Dowsett of Safe Schools says pedophilia should be part of the gay movement. It must be legally recognized as a wider sexual liberation. La Trobe University professor Gary Dowsett, founder of the Safe Schools Project. Now you know.
So the guy promoting safe schools also a pedophile?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want my children in that school if I had kids.
Perfectly fine, isn't it? There's nothing wrong with that. No.
Well, fuck government.
Huh?
Fuck the government school. Just take them to charter schools like I did.
Does that work?
Yeah, I went to a charter school. I wish I went there earlier.
G-Web says, what if the dog was being a jerk? Does it deserve to get beat up? I don't know. I guess so. But I'm kidding on that. No one should ever kill a dog unless it's actively trying to kill you.
Tell that to China.
I worked with a girl one time. She had like a pit mix, picks and boxer mix, something like that.
I hope you work with girls all the time, dude. If you ever work with a dude, I'm gonna have to question you.
Anyways, the dog bit her like one day just out of the blue. So her dad decided to like put it down. So he took it out in the woods and he brought his 45 and he shot it right in the head and like left it out there. He said the next morning when he got ready for work, he went out the front door and the dog was sitting on the porch.
Oh my God, zombie dog?
No, it didn't kill him. I think he had limped its way back to the porch and was waiting to
What
get.
an asshole.
So.
See, I have a friend that was trying to give away her schnauzer. She had her for 14 years, but it bit her daughter. And I'm like, she says, I'm looking for a foster home for her. Problem is, the dog's 14 years old. I'm like, I can't go through that right now. I just lost mine a couple months ago. Otherwise, I would have took it because I live 5 minutes from her. I know that dog. We grew up with that dog, she and I.
He had a chance to get a French bulldog. I think he was 2 or 3 years old. And he had this like kind of facial pattern so that the lady called him Bane. I was like, oh, that's sweet. And then like I just didn't have the money at the time to like adopt a dog. And, I was like, hey, I have a friend that's really interested. And she was like, oh, I decided to keep him. I just couldn't give him away. I was like, I want neither. Those things are like $2,000.
Yeah.
Cool looking dog though.
So it was like the wrinkle pattern of his face made him look like he had that mask?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
He had like kind of a black snout and it ran up kind of in between his eyes.
What was it, a Shar-Pei?
No, it was a French bulldog.
Oh, okay.
You think the milk bone is your ally, but you merely adopted the milk bone. I was born with it, molded by it. I didn't see the milk bone until I was already a man, and then it was nothing to me but yum.
It's like, when I have pooped all over the house, then you have my permission to pick it up.
They live in the shadows, these turds. We have really broken gun channels today.
Yeah. I thought we were going to break knives earlier.
Oh, dude.
Well, we talked about a couple gun things.
Well, he had to log off to get his oxygen. Sorry, guys. We didn't mean to kill you.
Yeah, he would have thought sea bass cigars and fart songs. That's the key if you want knives to kill knives. Just talk about one of those.
Double dip.
Well, G's got to hand it to us. We do this every day for like 6 or 7 hours a day, and yet we still find something obscure to bring up every day.
Double dip cigars.
Yeah, it's probably a good thing he wasn't around for that conversation.
Chilean sea bass cigar.
All right. Your double dip from Hillary.
Tastes like hagfish. Hillary,
We should do
have
that.
you been in my cigar box again?
We start our own cigar company. We'll call one Chilean sea bass. We'll call the other one the double dip. We'll make like a Churchill-sized cigar, and we'll call it the 30-foot fracker.
Did I ever tell you my idea for a Trump parody bubblegum? Well, you've heard of Bigley Chew? Bigley Chew?
I'm going to call it Bigley Chew?
I was going to call it Bigley Chew.
Awesome.
And it was going to be like you know, terrific tangerine was going to be like one of the flavors.
Oh, hell yeah.
And then another flavor was going to be MAGA, Make America Grape Again.
Oh my god. Now you got to do a mashup. See, so you want to call it Bigly Chew, right? And just have some fucked up looking Pokemon thing with its mouth stuffed with bubblegum as the picture, as the mascot.
I was going to try to find like a picture of Trump because, you know, there's like a billion of them out there.
Well, you heard some business magnate in Mexico. He's creating Trump toilet paper, and it'll be for sale in stores all over Mexico in about 2 months.
See, my roommate, he got me a roll of the Hillary toilet paper right before the election. He's like, "You gonna use it?" I was like, "Nah, man, I'm gonna save this as a collector item."
Yeah, I don't know why somebody would buy, number one, more than one roll, and two, why would you use it? It's a collector's item. It's novelty.
It's going to have an imprint of his face on every sheet. You know, like how Shaman does a quilting pattern? They're going to do that.
Just make a dollar bill one.
I don't know, man. It's all publicity. Like, I've got a friend who deals with antiques, and he has 2 cigarette packs from the elections of Richard Nixon, whoever was running against him at the time. And it had both of the candidates' names, one on each pack.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, my parents, they saved all their campaign buttons. So they have some Democratic winners like Kennedy and Johnson and Carter, and then they've got some losers like Mondale and Dukakis. And I think they've got a couple I Like Ike button pins, which are kind of neat because it's just got Ike's face on it. It just says Ike underneath. Because everybody knew who Eisenhower was back then.
Oh, yeah.
Like he's the only Republican that my mom can remember that my granddad ever voted for him just because he was a general in World War II. And he voted Democrat the rest of his life. MAGA, Make America Great Again.
I never understood that people who vote, regardless of party, but they just vote by one party. They don't vote by what the party is promoting or whatever. They just, it seems so, you're throwing away your freedom by an ignorant vote rather than voting by, well, they're supporting issue X, Y, and Z that I support. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
But it shouldn't matter what party they're from.
They line item vote. They just go straight down or straight ticket vote or whatever. My dad did that. It drove me nuts. I was like, you know, none of these people are actually looking after your interests.
Yeah, I think this election I voted both Republican and Democrat on some candidates.
Yeah.
It's like, as much as like I didn't want a Democratic governor, I just couldn't vote for McCrory because he's like hurt our state financially so bad. But, you know, I voted for Burr and Tillerson, and they were both Republicans. And I think Cooper was the only Democrat I voted for. And then I also knew that the Republicans have a stronghold, a veto-proof majority. So even if Cooper's not like 100% pro-gun, he can't really not do anything because it's veto-proof.
Cross your fingers. When are you gonna know about it? When it gets done or not?
I think it goes to the House for a floor vote next week. And it's probably likely to pass. And if the House passes it, I don't know why the Senate won it. Because, I mean, we have super majorities in both houses. So, and I think it goes in effect December 1st. If it does pass. don't know. I posted something on Every Second Matters homepage over there. I don't know how many other members are in North Carolina, but it's over there.
Yeah, I broke my DVD player program. What the hell? There we go.
Yep.
Looking at this meme, and it's a picture of Long Island, and it's like half underwater. It says, breaking, sea levels have risen drastically today after POTUS pulled out of the Paris Climate Accord and melted all the snowflakes and globalists.
Nice.
Hey, Cuchillo, tell me about this Kickstarter link you've put up on Gunchannels.
The Kickstarter's about OS Guns, playing card decks. Right now up on Kickstarter, G-West has a campaign going on right now. Make sure you guys check it out. Kickstarter, Old West Guns, playing card decks.
Whoa, whoa. Nicely done, Tortuga.
Gracias.
Tortuga's slow out of the gate, but he always finishes first. I had that episode up earlier. It starts off with him lighting a cigar at a bar, and then this dude's like, he drinks it like a double of tequila, and he puts it down. He goes again, and this dude's like, "Senor, on a hot day like this, if you put too much oil in the machine, you'll seize it up." And he's like, "Let me tell you something. There's two types of people in this world: those who drink and those who pour. Now shut up and pour."
It's a Breaking Bad.
Yeah.
Danny Trejo.
Yep. I think it was really funny that most of his life, he never spent a day in Mexico because he was born and raised in San Antonio, and he didn't speak any Spanish.
That's interesting.
He was like, you know how frustrating it is when everyone looks at the color of your skin and they start talking to you in Spanish?
I think it was interesting. I think they were talking about how he got his start as he helped train De Niro in Raging Bull.
Really?
Or he helped, like, while he was in prison, he learned how to box. And he helped train someone for some movie they were shooting.
Undisputed, maybe?
I can't remember. I saw like it was like a 10-minute biography about him. And that, you know, just word of mouth got through to the director, and he was like, "Oh, I'm shooting another movie. Do you want like just this bit part in it?" And he just kind of started out acting like small parts. He eventually became, you know, more of a mainstream actor. But he owns like a bunch of taco stands and a donut shop, I believe. It's like Trejo's Coffee and Donuts or something.
Trejo's Tacos up in LA.
Yep.
I heard they're pretty good.
What was the name of the hamburger taco stand in Breaking Bad?
Los Polos Hermanos?
That's the chicken.
Is that what it was?
Oh, no, sorry. He's from California. I forgot. I thought he was from San Antonio.
Where they were in New Mexico, supposedly. It was not a real place, but...
Yeah, Los Polos Hermanos.
Drug kingpin?
Yeah, Gus Fring, that was his front.
Yes. I always thought he played that role so, and as well as the role was written, so the writer of his lines did such an excellent job. And the way he was able to turn it on and off, like a light switch.
Oh, yeah, that show it's probably one of the top 5 television shows ever created, in my opinion.
He trained Eric Roberts.
That's it. I knew he trained someone.
For what movie, though?
For something. Like I was thinking it was De Niro, and I was like, no, De Niro's pretty old. I feel like it had to have been after Raging Bull.
I didn't know he was a boxer. Like,
Yeah.
I'm looking at a picture of when he was training. Yeah, he could have been a very capable boxer. No shit. Damn, I didn't know he was 73. Holy shit.
Yeah, he's old.
See, now he's going to be playing those roles as like Indian chiefs and shit. Because he's got like, you know, a deeply wrinkled face. He'd be perfect for it. Like he should have been in The Sun, the TV show.
I started taping all those episodes. I haven't watched any of them yet.
So good.
So I'm going to try to like binge watch them.
It's good. I'm really glad I sat down to it. Like Angry kept bugging me to watch it. He's like, "Did you see it yet? Did you see it?" And I'm like, "No." He's like, "Dude." I'm like, "Fine." I sat down and watched it. I was like, "That was worth it."
Yeah, like I like Pierce Brosnan as an actor. He might not have been the best James Bond, but he's a good actor.
He actually makes a passable Texan. He really does. I was shocked.
So his accent isn't that bad considering he's English or Scottish.
No, he's quintessentially British. Yeah, Knives. Everyone keeps saying today's National Donut Day, too.
It is.
I prefer to call it what it really is, International Whores Day.
Quarters.
They only sugarcoat it in Europe, strangely enough.
Chocolate.
Was it for Best of the Best? Holy shit.
Best of the best.
Yes, Raphael, I would agree with you. I put him barely over. Like, if I had to rank them from worst to best, I would go Lazenby, Dalton, Brosnan, Moore, Connor, or Moore, Craig, and then Connor. It's hard to beat the original.
See, I didn't think the Bond with Lazenby in it wasn't a bad Bond movie.
No,
it was
just kind of a wimpy looking Bond.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, like if Sean Connery would have been in that one, that might have been his potentially best Bond movie.
Yeah.
Who do you think's going to be the next Bond?
Tom Hardy.
Yeah, Tom Hardy would make a pretty good one.
He's already on the short list.
What's his face? I heard the guy that plays Tom Hiddleston, the guy that plays Loki.
Too skinny.
I think he was on the list at one time, but yeah, he's kind of lanky. I don't know. He kind of buffed up for the Night Manager movie.
Yeah, I still think he's too skinny though. He doesn't have the physical height or build.
Yeah.
Bond has a chiseled face, you know. I'm not saying he's a bad actor. I think he's a great actor.
Oh, no, yeah, but you got to make the part.
Yep. Idris Elba was originally on the list, but they say he's too old for it now. That would have been fine. I would have been cool with that.
We need like a newer Bond or an older Bond.
They don't want to age him. They tried that in '83, and it was considered a commercial failure.
Oh, Never Say Never Again.
Yep. It was a good movie. It was just
had a cool motorcycle chase.
Oh yeah.
Oh, who was it? I can't ever pronounce his damn name, but the guy that's going to be in the Dark Tower, the black guy that was in Prometheus, he was on the short list to be Bond. Because they were like, oh, what if we do a black James Bond? It's like
Idris Elba.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's too old for it though. At least that was their reason why they took him off the list. They're like, he's too old for this now. Now that dude from that would.
So they want to keep him like a 30-year-old Bond, James Bond.
Well, I think they want a young guy so they can use him for a while.
A young buck.
Because like that was
physically young but maturely looking.
Because that was the plan with Pierce Brosnan. They originally wanted him in the 80s, and he was on a show called Remington Steele.
Yep, I remember that.
And nobody was watching it. And then word got out. They're like, oh, yeah, this guy's going to be the next James Bond. So then people started watching Remington Steele. and they renewed his contract, so he was contractually unavailable to play Bond. So that's why he didn't get the role till the 90s. But yeah, they wanted him back in like 86, 87 to play Bond. And he was super young back then, so I mean, he could have potentially done it for a long time.
I hope they think you're good as Bond, man. The last one was pretty cool.
I hate the fact that the writer's strike is what screwed Daniel Craig out of quite possibly being the best one ever. Like, he's just too old to do any more of them.
Well, Sean Connery is still and always will be the quintessential Bond. In fact, I think I read somewhere that Ian Fleming actually said was like when he had an actor in mind on who he thought Bond most portrayed like, and he was like, "Oh yeah, but I originally thought of Sean Connery when I thought of like who should play Bond on the silver screen."
Henry Cavill's on that list.
Oh, Superman?
Yeah, and Nicholas Hoult. I don't think Hoult can do it.
I don't think he's well known enough to play Bond.
Nope. I'm looking already at I already know who it's gonna be. I got it. Ooh.
Jason Statham.
This is a good list. No, they put in Damian Lewis, Band of Brothers.
Yeah.
He could do it. Michael Fassbender, he definitely could do it.
Michael Fassbender would probably be a pretty good Bond.
They got Luke Evans on this list too. He might be able to do it. This is a pretty good list. Orlando Bloom, I don't think so.
Get out here, Legolas. Go back to Davy Jones' locker.
David Oyelowo, the guy from Red Tails. Technically the dark horse because he's a black actor. But he's too short. He's only 5'8".
Yeah, that'd be like throwing Tom Cruise in the mix.
Oh God. Jack Black is the next Bond. That would be fucking hilarious. I'll tell you what, he could be the next Austin Powers. Oh, let me run this by you. If they actually do a Spaceballs sequel, Jack Black is Barf.
Yeah, I could see it.
That could happen. Daniel Craig's wife had cancer, which is why he couldn't do a movie. You're right, that happened too, but it was also in the it was in the middle of the writer's strike. There was a delay in filming because of it.
I'm going to take off, guys.
All right, man.
Good shit.
See you.
Later.
Matter of fact, during the writer's strike, he went and did The Girl with the Dragon Tattoo. That was a mental mindfuck of a movie.
Oh, Grandpa's back.
Yep, we lost to Tony, or we lost to Dana, we got a Tony. Are you two in like the same room together?
Easy with the grandpa shit.
Weren't you doing grandpa things?
Yeah, I was taking a nap.
Shit, I nap too, so that's not a grandpa thing.
Yeah, but at our age, we call it power napping.
I don't know. I power nap for like 6-7 hours sometimes.
That's a coma.
And then I'll wake up at like 7 o'clock at night. I was like, fuck, I'm not going to be tired.
That's what they make muscle relaxers for.
I ain't into that pharmaceutical shit. I don't want to pull a Heath Ledger.
Do you know how I got this casket?
Well, I don't have to worry about it because I got the jump starter.
There was a picture.
You want to see me disappear? Want to see a magic trick?
Of Heath Ledger on a skateboard jumping over. Fuck, what's his name? God damn it, my mind was going blank. Who was the Batman at the time?
Christian Bale?
Yeah. There's a picture floating around a studio shot. He was dressed up as Joker, and he did like a kickflip over the top of Christian Bale while he was laying on his back in between takes.
Uh-huh.
I was like, holy shit. Jude Law could play Bond. I think Jude Law's too old for the part, though. If they're not going to take Idris Elba, they're definitely not going to take him.
Yeah, he's pretty old.
I mean, that's the only reason that they're probably not going to take... I should have just said it earlier. He's already 45. Damian Lewis, he's 45, so he might not get it either. He'd be the first ginger Bond.
I got my rig in the mail today. Yeah.
Sweet. Why is this motherfucker calling you for the 4th time today?
I was stunned because I just sent the other one back Tuesday.
You're right, Robbie. He was physically older, but he sort of looked younger. I don't know why they did that either.
Can't keep together like around 39 and 2030 or something like that. Or 007. What?
Happy ending call. They're rare around here.
All right, Jits, I gotta take off and get ready for my house guest. But y'all keep it real on Gun Channels.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Matt.
Take it easy. Try not to die on us, Tortuga.
Hey, make sure you pick up a Old West gun card deck, man.
I got mine already. I'm trying to think of people I know that might want one. Anyways, y'all have a...
Oh, wait, this is the Lord of the Rings thing, yeah?
Yeah, they're going to get here in like 30 minutes, and I got to go fold laundry and some other bullshit, so... Y'all take it easy.
That's a lot of beer and pieces, man.
He's making the pizza rolls as we speak.
Yeah, later.
Later. That is exactly... That is the perfect movie for Totino's pizza rolls. They're not even good for you, but they seem like they're better than popcorn.
That shit's a tooth on a corn kernel.
I made this dude's eye twitch one time. I was eating pizza rolls, washing it down with a $2,000 bottle of scotch. I poured the glass over like 2 cubes of ice. I started sipping on that. He's like, that's a really good scotch. I'm like, thanks. And I reached over for a pizza roll. He's like, what the fuck are you doing? I'm like, snacking. I was like, you're letting that scotch go to waste. I'm like, it's not my bottle. I had a friend who used to do that too. He house sat for some rich people, and they had a wine cellar and a scotch locker. One time he went in there, fucking cracked open a bottle of like, well, bourbon too, I guess. Cracked open a bottle of Pappy Van Winkle. Drank like almost the whole bottle. Then he replaced it with like, I think it was Gentleman Jack Daniels. He poured that back in the bottle, put the bottle back in the shelf.
Pappy Van Winkle tastes like shit.
Are you kidding me? That's like nectar of the gods.
No, I'm just playing. $800 a bottle, $1,000.
I got one for about $550. I got it for my dad for Christmas one year.
I'm gonna give me a bottle.
It's really good stuff. Like you drink that as an heirloom thing or to remember somebody. You know?
And that's $600 cigar on the side of it. And a bucket of hot wings.
Just make sure it's not Chilean sea bass flavored.
And a bucket of hot wings just sitting down.
Just to mess with people. Yeah, the Japanese actually distill really good scotch. Or whiskey. Can't call it scotch. They're obsessed by this stuff. Matter of fact, Johnny Walker makes a specific blend just for them. Oh, cool.
Hey Tony, how happy are you right now?
I don't know.
You got your rig?
I'm sitting in this freaking regular office chair stuck because I got 2 guns on here that are sticking out under the arms.
Are you hiding them?
I'm happy. I'm more surprised than happy, to be honest with you. Shit, I just sent the damn things back off Tuesday, and I already got the new ones back.
You know, the one thing you didn't mention yet is what kind of hat did you get?
Just a black cowboy hat, a crushable felt hat.
You didn't go.
Not.
You didn't go with the bowler hat like most outlaws did.
No.
I thought that was funny when I discovered that.
I went to a similar hat to what Kevin Klein wore on Silverado.
Okay.
That's the one with Danny Glover?
Yes.
I like that
one.
one.
Van Cleef thing with the flat brim. Going total black outlaw.
Yeah, who's the guy with the curly hair? The one that likes to be in saloons.
Do what, Knives?
Who's the guy with always going into the saloons? In Silverado.
The guy in the black hat was Scott Glenn.
I like that big setup on that.
Let's take a look.
Yeah, how much time you got left?
It'll run for at least an hour. Like I'll take off from the shop, it'll still be running because I got it going at my house.
It should be running for an hour and 40 minutes.
Cool. So it'll run right into the Daily Gun Show.
Because you started at about 20 after 8. Wait a minute, 20 after 9.
Yeah, Central Time, yeah.
Hey, is it like five over there in Texas?
20 till, but yeah. Matter of fact, I'm fixing to take off from the shop, but it'll still run because I'm not running it from the shop today. Running it from mi casa.
Casa.
See, for me, mi casa means a completely different thing than for you. Because I'm a Navy dork, so I happen to know that it's a Japanese battleship. Really cool one, too. It still exists today. It was built in like the 1800s. They made a national monument out of it. You can even dine in the officer's galley or quarters or whatever on tour. Pretty cool. A relic of days gone by. Much like Biker Bob. I'm just kidding.
Oh yeah, today's every second Reddit's
Yeah, let me go ahead and get into that a little bit. So tonight on Gun Channels, this show will run extended. It should go till about 20 minutes before the Daily Gun Show, which will come on at 7 o'clock Eastern, 6 o'clock Central. And that will be followed by a AK-47. No, sorry, it'll be followed by the Every Second Matters podcast. And then that will probably be followed up by Edge of the Week. That'll wrap us up for Gun Channels this week. Not just tonight. Tomorrow I'll probably put up Saturday morning gun tunes. It'll just be like a gigantic fancy lobby. I'll probably game a bit, but I'll have my headset on if anyone wants to shoot the shit.
Okay.
G-Web says #Tactical joins us tonight on the Daily Gun Show. Fantastic.
Yeah, I'll make sure you guys go check out gearwebsites.com.
Though I must say that thanks to the efforts of Tony here, we did have a woman on our show before you did. So cool. Yeah, we're looking forward to that, G. That'll be awesome.
Make sure you guys check out Gun Channels. It's free. Come and join the lobbies. Have fun.
Look at that. He's stepping in on my bump.
Hey, keep going, dude.
I'll type it out for you and give it to you one day.
All right, Sean, you do it, man.
For those of you watching on YouTube or anywhere else abroad, feel free to come on down to gunchannels.com, where it is free to register, free to join into the conversation. And on these long format shows such as this, you can even help steer the conversation where there's a lull. Not a lull, a lull. Come in once every weekend if you want. Come every day if you want. Come meet your favorite YouTube personalities who podcast nightly every day of the week. And that's over at gunchannels.com.
Don't forget to go to gearwebsites.com. You got patches, bayonets right now, and Gun Channels apparel.
Boy, you get a quarter every time you say that?
No, just help me pay the bills.
That's how we keep the bills up.
Well, trust me, in my life, I keep my own bills up already with all the damn guns I buy.
Make sure you guys go check out gearwebsites.com.
All right. That's about enough.
That's enough of that shit. Bills got paid. Now let's have some fun. So, Tony, are you loading your cowboy loads in brass-colored cases or nickel-plated ones? Like, are you going to separate them a certain way? Or have you not got to that part yet?
I'll actually use red-coated bullets.
Just any brass?
Yeah, I don't give a shit about the brass.
I started getting the habit of using nickel-plated cases for cast bullets, and then brass-plated cases or brass cases for full metal jackets, for obvious reasons. It's OCD, I know.
I can't use the plated bullets, so I'll use them with hotter loads and something else. And
oh, they won't let you use Barry's bullets? Oh,
nope.
No, you have to have cast bullets. That's right. I got you. Let me check the website over one more time. Before I take out the thing.
at least until I find some plain lead, I'll use the red ones.
Matt's bullets. I know he does discounts in bulk.
But he ain't coming close to what I can get bullets here for.
Gas ones?
Yes.
You get to send me a link later. I'm going to check that out. I got to refill soon, too.
There's no link. It's a local store.
Oh, man.
They're selling 200 grain lead cast coated bullets with the red paint on, basically.
Is it paint or is it powder coated?
It's powder coat.
Okay. Yeah, I usually get Swamp poppers. They make those pretty decent.
They're selling them here for $46 for 500.
Yeah, that's about what I get them for too. That's hard to beat.
Yeah,
But they're not balanced, you know.
What?
They're not balanced. They're not weight balanced. Like there's discrepancies all over the place with those.
For what I'm using them for, it ain't gonna matter.
Probably not.
I actually prefer the berries or the lead safe, whatever the hell you want to call it.
I would prefer Rainiers or berries if they crimped the candelure in the damn bullet. But they don't.
Mine's got serrations in it for the crimp.
Really?
Yep.
Berries?
No. No,
Who's your
wait a
favorite?
minute. Yeah, they are berries.
Huh.
No. Shit, no. I got them from fuck.
Yeah, because mine are all uncanelured. And it's a bitch to crimp those.
Hang on. It'll take me a few minutes to think of it. I get a fucking email from about every other day. Let me go look and see if I got an email in my recently deleted shit from them. Extreme. That's it.
Oh, okay.
You watch them, they have really good sales.
Yeah, it's like one extra step for them to do, but it's worth it to me. That's funny. I got an order from a guy in Maryland. He's like, "Please do not delay. I need these today." You're not getting them today. They're shipping out of Texas, you idiot. Anyway, I gotta clean up and get ready to get out of the shop. Don't worry, the show will still run, so y'all get to drive the conversation for the next 40 minutes or so.
It'll be silent, but it'll run.
Well, I'm sure you and Madge can think of something. If it does go off air before I get home, then thank you for joining us, and I will see you all tomorrow for Saturday morning gun tunes. Otherwise, I should be on when I get back.
All right, Sean.
See you in a bit.
Be careful.
All right, Tony.
What are you leaving to?
What are you going to talk about?
I don't know.
Yeah, any more of that cowboy stuff?
I have actually the whole damn rig now. But I ordered a double drop holster gun belt, and they sent me a single, and I sent it back to them Tuesday, and they sent me the double today. So mighty fast turnaround from them people. I'll have to give them good marks on Amazon when I review.
Does that belt put down your pants or anything?
No, but it's fairly heavy with the guns in it.
Are you wearing it around the house?
I am right now because I got stuck in the chair. And I'm just too damn lazy to get up and take it off.
It's that time of day anyways.
Well, it's really heavy leather and it's extremely stiff, so I really need to break it in. If I can live long enough to break it in.
You will.
Now I wish the hell we had open carry.
Just walk around with them.
I don't know. I don't know if I got that much nerve or not.
I'm interested in that cowboy stuff now.
Cowboy stuff's all right, but it's a little hot when it's in the upper 80s outside. It's a wonder those fuckers didn't dry off in droves from heat stroke.
Native Guns telling me to try out a different company.
Yeah, I see that. It's honestly, it's hard to beat what I can get at my local. I mean, they're selling 44 bullets for in the mid 40s for 500. You know, it depends on what weight you want. But 200 grains are $46 for 500 of them, and that's cheaper than I've found them online anywhere. In fact, I might pop up there tomorrow and get another 1,000 of them. I gotta watch. I get sucked into watching TV.
What's going on?
I got the miniseries Comanche Moon on DVD on.
Comanche Moon?
Yeah, it's the prequel to Lonesome Dove.
Oh, okay. Also, Dove was a long one.
Yeah, well, this is long too, and it's really good. I mean, for a sequel, prequel type thing, they did a good job with it.
Who's in it?
Steve Zahn and fuck, I'll never think of his damn name now. The guy who played McCoy on Star Trek.
Oh, okay.
The Chris Pine version. Are the two guys, Gus and Woodrow. Do a real good job with it too. Carl Urban. I can tell you for a fact that the bullets from Extreme, the plated ones, look considerably better than the Berries version. That doesn't mean that they are better. I've tried both. I got no bitches with berries.
Hey, what did they shoot back in the day?
The big ones would be 4440 and 45 coal.
Was it brass?
I think so by then. If you're talking, the 1870s era, yeah. I think some of the early ones might have been copper, but for the most part, it's not about being exactly identical. Because for one, they allow 44 Magnum, which didn't exist. It's about looking the part more than anything, and then being safe. But back when they started this, there wasn't enough Colts around that you could still shoot. I mean, you wouldn't want to be shooting a relic. Maybe who's not a reloader?
Yeah, I wonder how they reloaded back in the day.
By hand.
Hey, nice strike.
Hey, Knives.
Strike!
Tony.
Get an Eden?
Yeah. I went to the New Mexican restaurant. It was awesome. Sean, they had good chips and salsa. So
Sean ain't here or listening.
Wow.
It's drive home time for Sean.
Oh, it's drive home time. Yeah, I went. It was pretty good. Basically, they had a ribeye steak, and then they served a beef enchilada on the side with it, with rice and refried beans. It's pretty good.
The usual.
Well, I can't fault their pants. You'd have to reload for 40 because it's too damn expensive to just buy all the time if you shoot much.
Yeah. I gotta say though, that ribeye, they cooked it really well.
No skirt steak.
If you are seriously looking for the 357 caliber type bullets, like 355, 356, whatever the hell they take, look at Extreme because they do a good job.
Damn it, I hate it when that shit happens.
What, you get it on a site again?
Nah. Dude, I was looking up some videos on Europe and France. They're getting fucked over, man.
Not as bad as we are sometimes.
Those people are getting fucked over every day now.
But unlike them, we don't turn the other cheek and say, please go deeper.
Be like Japan just beat the shit out of them in the street.
What are you bitching about now?
Nothing. We're making a joke at the Europeans' expense.
Fuck them.
Exactly. That's the point. They're taking it left, right, and sideways.
We come over here to get away from those whiny cocksuckers.
That's the point.
Got my double tie down back.
How's it working?
It's working really well. It's got me caught in this fucking chair.
Wait till the wife gets home and hooks them.
Wife's been home and left. Don't ask me where she went because I don't know. It ain't my day to babysit. No, me and the gun belt and 2 Rugers in it don't fit well into this freaking rolling office seat. Telling you, it was pretty impressive because they sent me the first one was a single and it was supposed to be 2, a dual holster. And I sent it back Tuesday. They gave me the receipt to send it back, so it didn't cost me nothing. And they had the new one, the right one, here today. I'm sure that it was made in Malaysia or China or something, but it's really thick, stout leather, and did a really nice job on it. The only thing I have that I could count against it is it only holds 10 rounds of ammo for reloading, which is not even enough to reload both guns once.
Aw. That's no bueno.
I don't give a shit. Can't reload out of the loops. Cowboy action anyway. Besides, as old and stiff as I am, I can't hardly reach around there to get them out. I have to take the gun belt off. That's not true. I can reach them.
So, G-Web's around yet?
He was interacting in chat 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, so you got to do every second matters now, or?
Hang on. He mentioned something or other about that earlier. Hash Tactical joined us at the Daily Gun Show. Listen live, 7 Eastern, 4 Pacific.
All right.
It's every second matters in Donut Day, so they'll have much to talk about, and then every second matters is after that.
All right. I guess I'll wait for the Daily Gun Show. All right. I'll see you guys later then.
You suck.
Yeah, no shit.
I don't have anything to talk about right now.
Got money?
Well, I don't either.
No,
We
no
need
money.
Big Mr. Nice Money? Pay his bills? Come on. No?
You ain't getting no fucking money, Knives. Get out and get a goddamn job.
Get the spray bottle out and the rag and start spraying people's windshields.
No. Fuck, that gets shot.
Not in
Fuck you,
California.
Michael.
You can't own a gun.
You can't do that neither.
Well, then you're screwed, Knives. You are legitimately screwed by your state.
Okay. Thank you for...
I still say you should have hidden the trunk of Heavy's car.
Yeah, I do. I agree with Tony.
Yeah, I want to see that dude show up.
Breathe some of that free air, son.
Bye.
Later. think I'm gonna go clean my AK or something. I know that's sacrilege, but you know, I haven't cleaned the barrel in a while.
Just a tip?
No, I'm gonna have to clean the whole barrel. All right, later.
Yes, I made Tony laugh for the first time. Cool. Oh man, I feel good now. And he loves you.
I could say it wasn't because of you and just dropped you back down, but that would be lying. It was you. That was funny.
Shit.
Okay, the gun belt's off. That feels a hell of a lot better. Ain't meant for office chairs, I can tell you that.
I want to get the old school ones, the one made out of metal.
What?
The old school metal chairs.
No. A regular, like, armed office chair like people would have in offices.
Oh, okay.
You know, leans back, high back seat thing. I see now why they didn't have many armchairs in the saloons.
No lady can sit on you.
No shit, get your guns hung up. You're just drunk. You'd never get out of the damn chair. Why no pictures of what, Flippy?
You say something?
I was just commenting on a question in chat.
Okay, I was watching the video right now.
Oh, that's fine. I ain't paying attention to you either.
Damn, Tony, you made me feel bad. You gonna live in my safe space.
Howdy, Arctic Fire, if you're listening. You see the side chat knives, that's the holster I got. Or gun belt.
That's nice, man. You got them in the same color?
Yeah, it's just like that.
Beautiful, man.
I thought it looked all right. A little fancier than I really needed, but hey, it was cheap too.
Gotta show your stuff, man.